hell? Good morning, good morning. Hopefully you guys could hear me. Can you hear me? Because I can't hear myself. Hold on a second. What's going on? How come I can't hear myself? Oh, wait. There we go. Now I can hear myself. Good morning. Good morning, CK. Good morning. Good morning. Trying to work on excuse me, an order because last night I'm packing up my orders, my few that I have ready to go, and I'm just about done, and I realized I double checked them, the purchase orders, and I'm looking at them like, shit, I forgot one of these angel wing things. So I was like, oh my god, I gotta do this. So I'm doing that right now while I talk to you guys. Well, trying to do it. I might have to go to the store. Well, we'll see. We'll see. How's everybody doing this morning? I don't have anything super specific to talk about, but I had some bad news yesterday. It's not really bad news. I was kind of a clickbaity title right there. Little clickbaiting in a sense. So we were talking, and you guys know JP loves to do her parodies. So she was like, hey, does anybody have the videos of MGL in her arrest, her NOLA arrest? And I was like, well, you came to the right place. I certainly do have those. So I go type in Molly Go Hershey into YouTube. Oh, hey, CK, it's your birthday? Hold on a second. Hold on. I go type her name in, Molly Go Hershey. Wait, hold on a second. It's my birthday. Mine is next week, next Tuesday. My Pisces friend. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on. Give me 1 minute. We'll get back to the story. Don't mean to leave you guys with the CK. Could I write asshola? No, I'm just kidding. Like Laura says. Warhola. Okay. Sweet. All right. And why isn't it letting me? There we go. Okay. What? Oh my god, I did it wrong again. I did it wrong. That sucks. Hold on. Damn it. Let me edit this one. CK. Alright, let's do this. People are going to think it says Calvin Klein. There we go. That's better. That's not that much better, but... Alright, let me get back to my comments over here. Happy birthday. I am not going to sing because I don't want to kill you guys. So anyway, right? Oh, wait. Yeah, right. So I go to type in Molly Go Hershey into YouTube, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's gone. And I was like, no way. Hold on, I'll show you guys. I don't know the email that I used for that account. I was like kind of upset about it because I was like, dude, that was like my best work on here. Hold on. It's fucking gone, dude. And I don't know why. I don't know if she struck it. I don't know if YouTube just took it down, like I have no clue. But I was like, oh my god, no, that channel was great. It was great. I'm so upset. I bet you she struck it, but I don't even know. Dude, that shit is so old and from so long ago. Oh man, I'm so mad. That was like my best work on here, honestly. Yeah, look, if you go, okay, so I wrote Molly Go Hershey. If you go to filters, right? Search filters. And then you go to channel. It's fucking gone, dude. It's fucking gone. I'm so mad. I'm so upset about this. Like, it's gone, dude. It's gone. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh, I'm so upset. That was a great channel. So, rest in peace, Molly Go Hershey. That shit's gone, dude. It's gone. And I have no, yeah, maybe because it was inactive. You know what? Take down inactive accounts that there's no videos on, you know? Like, you took a great channel, you stupid assholes. I don't even know how to get back into it. Like, I don't know what email I used to sign up. So, fucking sucks, dude. I'm so mad. Yeah. So that's the bad news that I had to share with you guys this morning. I was like, no, I worked so hard on that shit. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? You know, what are you going to do? Yeah, kind of upsetting. That was great shit. So I was like, sorry, man, I don't have the video because I had edited. I wonder if I still have the video. I'd have to like do some digging. I might still have the video saved. I don't think I do though, because I remember every time I used to upload, videos to like even my own channel here, I didn't have like a backup copy really. Oh, I'm so mad. So mad. Trailer, it's still there for you? What? Where? Girl, if you could send it to me. Where? Why can't I find it then? What the fuck? Could you, hold on a second. Where's my phone? Shit, I left my phone downstairs. Damn it. Oh, this mother effer is barking. Hold on a second. Let me go grab my phone. Hold on. I'm gonna give you a wrench real quick so you can paste it. Hold on. And I gotta let the pain in the ass in. Cannot find my phone. Oh God, it's right next to me this whole time. I could not find it. Let me look. I found him on. Bro, what the hell? It's in Discord? Oh man. It defaults to Molly Hershey. Yeah, but is there videos on it? Because I found a Molly Hershey channel yesterday. Let me go to Discord. What the fuck, dude? Hallelujah. It's still here. I'm so excited right now. That's so weird. Why can't I find it? Oh, man. I thought it was taken down and gone forever. Forever? Hold on. Hold on. Where's JP? Is she in here? Oh, we'll take a look at the video. Oh, that's so great. That's great news. So I just watched the Corey Richins episode of, what do you call it? Of 48 Hours. And I think it's going to be an interesting case, dude, of them trying to prove. They left a couple of things out of this episode, which I found interesting. But I think it's going to be a pretty interesting case for them to try to prove that she actually got the drugs to kill this guy. So I don't know, the way they presented it, her family spoke out, which is, cool. Oh man, I thought it was gone forever, guys.
Life coach.
Hold on. I was like, dude, this is like my best work. I'm so proud of this piece of shit channel. Where the hell? Oh man, I really thought they took it down. I was like, this is not cool, man. So, where is the video? Hold on. I think it was this one. Because I was like, dude, I edited together all of the best, moments from this.
Molly Golightly, everybody's
least
favorite life
Hold
coach.
on. Yeah. Oh, man. I'm so happy. Thank you.
Really, ma'am? Come on. Let's get up. Ma'am. Ma'am, can you walk or no? No. Why? Why can't you walk?
Just want to notate her outfit right here. Like, what is going on, dude? What is going on with the outfit? Where's JP? Oh my God, she needs to see this. I'll send it to her, but oh my God, I thought it was gone forever. I thought it was gone forever. Yeah, Corey tried killing him. We'll talk about that after. Dude, the fucking leggings. Like, this does not match, bro. You know, just for somebody who always claimed, you know, who tries to act like they're, you know, rich and they got all this money and high-end stuff. Like, this looks like a Walmart outfit, dude. It does. And look, I fucking buy shit from Walmart. I don't give a fuck anymore these days. I don't care. As long as I like shit. To be honest with you guys, I think it was last week or 2 weeks ago, I bought a pair of Lee jeans from Walmart. And I gotta say, first of all, I'm fucking impressed with the quality of the jeans. I bought them because Lee, do you guys hear this little fucking whistle bird downstairs? Oh my God. Okay, so anyway, I don't know how she got those on. She must have buttered herself up or something. Okay? So sorry to hear that, Belly, babe. Sorry to hear that. I'm gonna kill this dog right now. He's crying. I type Molly Golightly gets arrested and there are a few. I can't believe that's so weird. So anyway, I bought these Lee jeans, right? At Walmart. Yeah, girl, Salvation Army. I don't give a fuck. So they were so comfortable. But the best part, because I have a lot of trouble finding jeans that look good on me. Like, I don't know. I'm weird with jeans. Like, I am so effing picky about jeans. It's not even funny. They actually make my butt look good. So I was like shocked, like the quality. They like fit me good. But the best part, ready for this? The best part is that I fit in a size 4. I fit in a size 4 because some jeans I can fit in a size 4, but it's a little tight. So I squeeze my ass into a size 4 sometimes, but today is March 1st. I'm getting heart palpitations. But you know what I'm saying? Like I fit in a size 4. It's in the 5. So that's exciting. Hold on. I'm going to press play on this and I'm going to let the dog in out or whatever because he's going to just sit here with the bird whistle. Let me go.
Why can't you walk? Ma'am, you need to stand up, okay?
Everyone to kill me.
You stole from a stripper. Yeah.
This is
Strip
great.
joint.
It's fucking great, dude. Look at her face there. She's got snot running out of her nose. God, this is bad. You know, I just noticed that her necklace is like, she's got 2 things on. She's got like Mardi Gras beads. Oh my God, so bad. Could you imagine acting like this when you're arrested? I've been arrested once, okay? When I was younger, I told you guys, for DWI, back when I was like, it'll officially be 20 years, right? This year. Or maybe, I'm sorry, it was last year, 2023, right? Like, excuse me. I made the best of the night. You know, first of all, I wish I was, that probably sounds fucked up. I wish I was more drunk just so I didn't have to realize, like, I wasn't, though. I blew a .08. I don't, though, because you shouldn't drink and drive. But I'm just saying, like, she's wasted right now, you know? And the night probably flew by for her because when you're kind of sober, it doesn't, okay? That's why I'm saying I'm not, but you should not drink and drive, dude. I'm not fucking promoting that shit. But the night was horrible. I made the best of a really fucking bad situation, you know? Like, I joked around with the cops. Like, I just, you know, I handled it the best that I could. This is fucking insanity right here. The way she handled this shit.
Mr. Bell, please arrest me what you believe I think is fetching from stealing from us.
She's looking at the other cop for words.
Filter.
Stelter. There's JP. JP, it wasn't deleted. Here it is. My greatest work. No, I'm just kidding.
You're starting your words.
I'm not throwing my words. I can't understand. I know you want to arrest me so bad.
Yes, the only thing I wanted to do tonight.
I mean, you almost can't parody this stuff because it's like this video because it's like a parody itself. Like, it's bad.
Have you recently had any drugs or alcohol?
Never. But I have drank some alcohol, yes.
Do you have any mental health issues?
Never.
And you're not pregnant, correct?
Nope.
Oh, bro, I remember she always used to like accuse everybody of like, oh, you know, you go fuck your husband. Like, you don't get laid. Go get laid. And then, ooh, did the truth come out or what over here? Look at her. She's thinking about it.
3 hours later.
You know, I didn't even notice this. Look at her jaw. Look at her jaw. Bro, she did lots of blow this night, I think. In my opinion, allegedly, supposedly, right?
3 hours later.
Watch the jaw. But I can't even move. I guess I can move my jaw like that, but it feels uncomfortable.
I'm suicidal. I want to kill everybody. Stop. I'm stuck. I'm suicidal. I want to kill everybody. Stop. Kill me now. Kill me now. I want to kill everybody. Stop. I want to kill everybody. I want to kill all of you. Please. Stop. Please. Take everything I have. Take my house. Please, everything. Take my kid. No, then take my kid. Just take my money.
Take my kid. No, don't take my kid. Yeah, they're right. The jaw's in its own time zone.
Please. No.
You need to let her. You need to let her.
Take all my money, please. Take everything I have,
What are you
please.
doing?
Do what you want to. Rape me, stab me, shoot me in the head. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, maybe she's on crank, bro. Oh my god, this shit's fucking insane.
You want me, don't you? I can tell you want me so bad. You want to just fuck me in my ass with no rules. You want to kill me, don't you? Why? Why do you want to do this to me after this fucking wrong? My whole life, I swear on my life, I'm not a dummy dumb.
That's where Dumpy Dump came from. Dumpy Dump. Oh my god, it's so bad, dude. Oh, it's so bad, bro. She tried to like turn this around, like I'm gonna sell my fucking mugshot on merch. Yeah, how'd that work out for you? Fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. I did some good videos on here. Oh, I'm so glad it's not gone. I have no idea how to get into this account. Like none, zero. So I don't even know. Like if it was gone, I wouldn't know. I'm so fucking glad it's not. Oh, this one was funny too. So Sarah Smiles at one time. If Sarah's in here, I don't know if she is, but she was supposed to get a vagina scented candle. She was supposed to make one for fucking MGL, and oh my god, it was so funny. So I made a video about it. part of, I gotta say, because everybody's always like, oh, Mega Mobster was in MGL's, Patreon. Like, part of me being in there was getting great fucking content for this channel. No, I don't have a video of her fighting with a friend outside of their complex, but I heard about that. She got arrested.
OMG, it's happening.
So this was from her Patreon, dude. It was great content that I got for this channel.
Sarah Smiles is going to create the molecule-likely vagina-scented candle. LOL. Going to have the Gwyneth Paltrow ingredients. I asked her if she wants me to send me her dirty underwear. I keep touching myself.
Ugh! Fucking gross, bro. This is real life, guys.
And I'm not really smelling much of anything that I could explain. The more I sniff, it's kind of like a baby powder smell. Maybe it's because I have a tampon in. I don't know. LOL.
Dude, what? What? Oh my god. That's so gross. This is what people were paying $50 a month for. This is fucking out of her Patreon, man. People were paying $50 a month for this bullshit. For her to be like, yeah, I'm smelling my finger and it smells like baby powder. Oh, first of all, you should never use scented tampons, dude. They're so bad for you, but like, holy shit, that's so gross. Like, that's fucking gross. Sorry.
Don't wait. Get yours now. While they last. The Sarah Smiles Molly Go Lightly, UD, Vagina Handle. The seagulls will thank you.
Oh my gosh, it was so funny. This was like so fun to do. Let's see. I don't know all these videos, but let's see. There was definitely some good ones on here. All right, let's see. Stop it!
Another life coaching lesson from
Molly Go Lightly, everybody's
Least.
favorite life coach.
Oh my god, she's so fucked up on something.
Let me tell you something. The closest thing to the truth is going to be my perception of what has happened. Remember that. Because I don't lie. And what pisses people off is the fact that they cannot catch me in a lie. And that's why people say, oh, Marissa's lying. Marissa's lying. You know what? Prove that I'm lying. And until that day happens, mic drop. Thank you very much.
She had tampons on her Amazon wish list. Oh my god, that's gross.
You can't prove that I'm lying because you've never caught me in a fucking lie. I have been clean cut. I have been consistent. I have told the truth about everything. I don't lie. I don't lie. I don't lie. I don't lie. Okay, so basically the science behind lying. So basically anyone that says, I've never lied. I don't lie. I've never lied. I don't lie. Or I never lie. I don't lie. It's usually, a way of manipulating people into, this circle of trust so that you always trust them. This way, no matter what they do, what they say, you're going to believe them.
This is hilarious.
But most people know, at an adult age that, it usually means the complete opposite. When someone's trying so hard to convince you, I am a successful life coach. I am a successful mother. I have a good marriage. I have many friends, many loved ones. I travel. I've earned a lot of cash. And I've been working really hard, dieting, exercising, and trying to be a good person.
Oh my god.
When someone's trying so hard to convince you of something, it's usually quite the opposite. And I think we all agree on that, right?
Oh, that's fucking great. That's how I can never, what the fuck is this? I can never understand how these people get on here and like say this shit when like, dude, what the fuck? Like, you are stupid. What do we got here?
Molly Golightly, everybody's
Least.
favorite life coach.
Look at how fucking scary that picture is.
And I said, listen, and I didn't dox her information. That's insane. I would never do that. Realistically, a creator like myself is not going to have time.
Ugh. That is gross. Ugh. All the dirty hair. Ugh. Ugh. That's fucking disgusting. Ah! Dude, that is fucking gross, man. Ugh, it's gross.
Realistically, a creator like myself is not going to have time to utilize and look for someone's information to dox. This is just unrealistic.
She's so busy. She's so busy doing other things, right?
I would never do that. I would never do that.
I would never do that.
Oh yeah, that's her doxing my brother's wife.
This is Satan. As
Just by the way, look at the fucking bad highlights. Look at it. This was in like, I don't know what year she took this picture, but it had to be between 2016 and or later maybe. Like, girl, those chunky fucking highlights were out, but that's beside the point.
This is Satan, as MM likes to call her. I found her contact information and reached out to her.
Realistically, a creator like myself is not going to have time to utilize
So here's another dox that she had in there.
and look for someone's information to dox. This is just unrealistic.
And there's my brother's info picture.
I don't have any desire. The only time I ever really the only time I ever went back into PayPal to really do anything was and this was a year ago exactly, when I refunded those people with that Frankie Rusek shit. That was it. But I wasn't looking at people's addresses and.
By the way, that wasn't a threat against that. I just realized that. I wasn't gonna dox Patreons. It was, she'll dox you too. She has your info. Molly is a liar.
And I didn't dox her information. That's insane. I would never do that. I would never do that. I don't see anybody's information. I do have some information from last year when I was still selling all those spot kits and oh my God, autographed pictures and tons. But realistically, a creator like myself is not going to have time to utilize and look for someone's information to dox. This is just unreal.
Sure, Dan. I just, come on, girl. Who the fuck are you kidding with this bullshit? Realistically, I'm not gonna have time to type words in Google. Like, okay.
Realistic. I don't have any desire.
That was a lie.
But I wasn't looking at people's addresses, and Laura's never come to me and said, hey, can you give me somebody's address and real name and phone number and tell me where they work?
Why would you even be saying something like this if like it didn't happen? Like, I don't know what, I don't remember what this was like in response to, in all fairness, but like I don't know who was accusing her of this, but why would you even be saying this if that wasn't the case?
Never asked me for anything like that. Molly has my address and nothing has happened to me.
Well, good for you. Very true. Very, very true. You will. Oh shit! I just put this on the wrong one. If you were friends with her, chances are you were gonna get doxxed. I honestly feel bad for anybody that shared their personal info with this clown because she is notorious for doxing people. So, yeah. MM thought this channel was down. Yeah, I thought it was taken down. I was like, man, this sucks. I don't even know how I got into it. Oh, this one I think was funny. Hold on a second. This one was pretty funny.
Molly Golightly, everybody's
Least.
favorite life coach. Let's get to why I went live. I've been praying very, very hard lately. You know, we have a creator here that was tested positive. And
Oh, I remember this. During COVID, oh my God. She wanted like attention for COVID, but she never, like, I don't know, man. It's fucking weird. She was like, oh my God, like anybody that got COVID, she was like, oh my God, we have a creator that got tested positive for COVID. Everybody needs to pray. Like it was so weird. The attention she wanted for other people's COVID, not even her own, other people's.
And we have a sub who's not just a sub, who's not just a Patreon. She's actually my friend.
Yeah.
Test positive as well. And I've been praying very, very hard. I've prayed with my rosary beads, with the Holy Bible, and I've prayed in front of my Buddha statue.
Like what? What? Oh my God, it's so funny. These fucking people. They kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Wait a second. Did I do this wrong again? All right, sorry. I'm talking to myself. I'm trying to work. And
I know a lot of people frown upon that, like my mom. But sometimes you just don't understand exactly where these blessings are coming from when you're dealing with the universe. These people around the world right now that are suffering. It does not matter right now what is going on in the world. Some people can't even see it, even if you give them a big, huge telescope. Like, why can't you see that this is the time to actually be on your knees and praying for these people around the world? Right?
Like, she's such a fucking prayer goddess over here.
Right now that are suffering, people that are scared for their lives, people that are panicking. But no, this is what we do in a time like this.
Mm-hmm.
We pray. If you believe in God, you should be praying. When people tell me that they don't believe in God, I always tell them, I sure hope you never need him.
A communal narcissist is someone who pretends to love and do everything selflessly for the community.
Oh, yeah.
Congregation.
Yeah, I need her in front of this motherfucking congregation real bad.
Fucking Rel, dude. Yeah, she prayed to like 4 different gods. Yeah, she's such a prayer warrior.
Etc. But is morbidly territorial and overly politicizes everything. This person tries to make everyone kiss their ring and banish or erase those who outshine them, to the detriment of the community.
Molly proceeded to tell everyone that she's been manifesting horrible things to happen to another
Do you want to
creator.
know why all this stuff is happening to you now? Because I've been working on it, girl. I've been manifesting this. I've been breathing in, breathing out, envisioning it, seeing it all transpire, visioning it out.
Visioning it out.
Using the law of attraction.
Oh my God, dude. Such an asshole, this woman. Oh, the dumpy dump.
Oh, I swear on my life I'm not a dumpy dump.
Dumpy dump. Oh my God, I forgot. Bro, that's so fucking So one time oh my gosh, shit was so funny. She was at like a hotel room somewhere. I don't even remember where. Probably on her fucking European tour. And she got up from the chair. No pants on, dude. No fucking pants on. Everyone is concerned. Oh, yeah, maybe I should fucking change it. I can't right now, though. Well, I mean, they could just come here and see that I'm okay. I'm okay. I kind of clickbaited. That probably wasn't cool, but whatever. Thank you, though, for your concern. Yeah, she got up at a hotel. Bro, she was sitting on a hotel chair with no pants on for some reason. And she got up and oh man, all right, I'm gonna have to change that. Fuck, that don't sound good. Bad news. I guess I wasn't thinking too much on that one, huh? Anyway, yeah, she got up with her pants off, and this was the result. Her fucking ass was hanging out. Disgusting.
I kind of got my period on December 20th, and it never went away.
Ugh. Ugh. There's nothing you can manifest that's than what's worse. Worse than what you do to yourself. Oh God, dude. That's actually pretty good. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Oh, dude, the plastic surgery is just terrible, dude. She does look like him. Look, Professor Cold Heart. The cheeks. It's the cheeks. Oh my God. No, I would never sit on a dirty hotel chair with no underwear. No. I mean, yeah. So, glad to know that this channel wasn't gone. Thought it was gone forever. I was like, no, why can't I find it, though? That's so weird. I can't find it at all. That is so weird. Oh, the stains on that chair. The stank on that chair. Ugh. Dude, like, I would never put my bare ass on a hotel chair. Like, I'm skeeved out using towels at hotels and walking barefoot in hotels. Like, I'm skeeved out. So, I can't imagine sitting on a chair butt ass naked. That's fucking gross. Like, when I even sleep in the beds, I'm, like, covered head to toe. I'm so skeeved out because I'm like, other people sweat on here. Like, it's just disgusting. The whole, oh, God, it's gross. Yeah, she says she always had high cheekbones, except for the fact that, you know, they didn't stick out 20 feet. Is her freak out on potty mouth mama on there? I don't think so. I think that I'm not, I don't know if I cut that. Let me see. To be questioned by Randy. By the way, Diane posted a really fucking weird video yesterday. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find it. I'm like, girl, you feeling okay here, Diane? Fuck, why does this thing do this? Oh my God, I hate this thing. Fucking hey. Hold on, sorry. My fucking thing zooms in for some reason, and it's so annoying. It's like I don't even touch my mouse, and it just zooms my video in. Here it is. Hold on. Let me just share this instead. All right. Real quick.
Let me tell you something. Some of the people in your life should have thought about the last thing they did to you. They didn't realize you'd be gone. But you want to know why they didn't think about it? You ready? Because they were planning on doing it again. Let that sink in. It's too fucking late. Let me tell you something. Some of the people in your life should have thought about the last thing they did to you.
On.
They didn't realize you'd be gone. But you want to know why they didn't think about it?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean, but it's fucking weird, Diane. What the fuck are you doing? Can you share the link of the Molly Go Hershey channel? Yes. Is that what you're asking for? Sure. Hold on. It's fucking amazing. I mean, there's only like 10 videos on here. How many? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 videos. It's fucking amazing. I was like, no. I thought it was deleted yesterday. I was so upset. I mean, I wasn't that upset, but I was like, oh, that kind of sucks, you know? There we go. She's leaving again. I don't know what she's doing. It's fucking weird. It's like, Diane. By the way, I was tagged in this video this morning, and I was debating whether I should even give this fucking attention today because I was like, oh my God, I don't know if I should even give this attention. But let's take a look. Hold on a second. I was like, I don't really know if I should give this attention, but let's do it. I was tagged in this video today, or maybe yesterday. I'm not even sure from when it's from.
Comments in one of my videos, recent videos, and I mean, it was kind of strange because it appeared.
So this is an account called BS, which like I've seen them before, but I don't know. Apparently they shared my community post the other day about the cults. So this is weird.
Like it was Savage Live Media, and so I was kind of confused, and I'm like, what in the hell? And I thought, like I didn't understand where this was coming from, right? And she at the end says something about Shannon and killing babies, and I was like, what the fuck?
I'm not even gonna play this entire. I didn't listen to the entire thing, but
Savage, like I just, it kind of threw me off, right? But then and I was at work when I'm looking at this, and one of my friends looked into it and was like, oh, that's not Savage. And I was like, you know, and
no, it's not. It's fucking Psychotic Corey.
Let me know. And I was thankful for that because I did not have the time to look into it. And I in there, like, it's this girl named, or this person named Chainsaw. Do you know who that is? And I'm like, oh yeah, motherfucking Chainsaw.
Yeah, psycho bitch.
Yeah, we were cool, I thought, at one point. I mean, like, I try to be cool with everyone on all.
Everybody thought they were cool with Corey at one point, and then they just realized she's mentally ill.
Sides, because, like, I'm not going to base my opinion off of someone else. I'm going to do it off my own experience or what I see. And y'all's history, Chainsaw, is...
Oh, BS is a mod for A Balance. Okay, yeah, I didn't know where I even knew this person from. Like, I don't know. Am I subscribed? Yeah, I'm subscribed. I don't know why.
It's not my business. I don't know anything about it. I hear your side. I've heard your side, like, briefly. They've never told me their side. I don't even know what the hell this is about.
See, this is why this shit pisses me off, because you're going to hear her reaction, like, to this, and, like, nothing Corey's saying is fucking true. You know, there's, like, she takes situations, right, that happened, and then she just completely spins them around. But listen to how fucking psychotic this bitch is.
But clearly you have an issue, because what the hell is wrong with me?
She got so bent out of shape that this girl shared my fucking community post, dude. She does a lot of Benny and Tiffany videos. Oh, all right.
Let's find out. Because it's the first time I'm even seeing this. I just got home from work. So here we go.
I think I lost this person now.
Listen to this fucking weirdo. You fucking idiot. Can't stand this bitch. Yeah, that's normal.
What's with Keemstar and Boogie going after really young girls? Ugh.
Bro, she's obsessed with Keemstar. Like, just, it's fucking weird.
Fucking sick pigs.
Fucking sick pigs. Fucking.
Who was it that I just seen be an idiot? Oh, BS.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
BS. Tiffany Hater, Mega Mubs.
Hold on a second. The fuck is she?
Was it?
Hold on.
That I just seen be an idiot. Oh, BS.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
Oh, I thought this was a search history. I was like, bro, that's some weird shit.
BS. Tiffany Hater, Mega Mubster Lover.
I didn't think this person... They shared my community post. Like, this person's never been in my chat. I don't talk to them. They don't comment on my videos. But because they shared a community post from me, they must be a lover. Okay.
Makeup mobster lover. Let me
Look at
pause
that.
right there. All right. So she has a problem with the fact I shared a post from Makeup Mobster. I'm now a Makeup Mobster lover.
Fucking weird.
Guys.
Fucking
First of
weird.
all, I have no issue with Makeup Mobster because she's never personally come into my shit and disrespected me.
There you go.
I think I've made it to a couple of her lives. It's nothing personal. I don't know. I don't really.
Girl, it's so good. You don't even gotta explain yourself. You know, like you're into your community, I'm into my shit. Like, you know, it don't matter. You don't gotta fucking explain yourself. These fucking assholes like this make you think that you have to, you know, she thinks BS doesn't like Tiffany, then she must be, I don't know what she thinks. Her brain, I would love to, no, I wouldn't. I'm lying. I was gonna say I would love to get in her brain for like 5 minutes, but no, I'm good. Thanks.
Venture off to too many different channels. I usually stick with a few, and because I don't have a whole lot of time. Like YouTube isn't my life. It's kind of more of like my side hobby to pastime. And this is bullshit. So you're pissed off, Chainsaw Corey, because I shared a post of Makeup Mobster.
I don't even know if this person, BS, knows who the post was even like directed at. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know if she knows. She's probably sharing it because she related with the memes, you know, the meme. She probably related with it in some way, shape, or form, you know? Not like personally, like she's a cult leader, but she probably looked at it and said, oh shit, that reminds me of so and so. So she shared it, dude. Like it has nothing to do with me. Cause like she just said, I've never seen this person in my chats or leaving comments on my videos. Like they're not like a fucking regular follower or person that comes into my space a lot, you know?
And it was basically, I don't know why she shared it. I know why I shared it.
Oh, yeah. So she doesn't even know why I shared it.
I shared it because I liked the meme.
There you go.
So you're reading into so much bullshit.
Yep.
And letting your feelings of whatever you have on Makeup Mobster get to you. And it has nothing to do with me.
Yeah, listen to her feelings about me. It's fucking crazy.
Because I will be fucking friends with whoever the fuck I want to be friends with. You are friends with Bombshell, right? And I don't like Bombshell. I feel like she's a scammer. But I don't talk shit on Bombshell or even talk shit to you or come to your page talking shit at all. Because that's your friend and you have a right to make whatever friend you want. And I never judged you for that. And I think it's bullshit that you can't even return that same respect. So you're a fucking hypocrite. Don't tell me who the fuck my friends are or aren't or not. Don't tell me who I'm aligned with.
I hate seeing somebody let this asshole get her upset. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I'm playing this. I don't even know if this BS person's going to see this, you know? Maybe somebody that knows who she is will let her know. But it bothers me because don't even let this psycho get you upset like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, she does this shit on purpose because she's die hard for fucking attention, Corey. You know, she really fucking needs attention bad. And that's why she does this shit. So don't let it bother you.
Or I'm not aligned with. You don't even know me that well.
Memes. Someone shared this with me and thought, wow, how perfect. Warning signs of a cult. Aw. That's gross. Are you Joyce's now? Do you know Joyce's Joy Sparkle bullshit?
The fuck is she? She always does this, bro. She's like so all over the place. Joy Sparkles. I don't even like who the fuck is that, dude? Why does she always bring up like other people's names? So KB Bells, this is a person named BS who, like, I don't even know. I was subscribed to her channel. She tagged me in this video this morning or yesterday. I don't even know when it was. Let me see. Hold on. 15 hours ago. Okay, it was probably sometime last night. You know, while I was sleeping. Fucking Corey bugged out because this girl shared my community post. She just said that she didn't even know, like, she didn't know why I was sharing the community post, which is whatever, you know, that's fine. But she shared it because she liked the meme that I shared. So
Bullshit. Katie Marie Smith thought that she
who the
was
fuck is Katie Marie Smith? Like, why does she always do this?
something because she had a cult.
Something. Corey, get a fucking pop filter on your microphone, dude. So we don't have to hear your windy S's, okay? Thanks.
Going. She called herself Joyces. Yeah. Like you guys and all your mobster shit. Right? All of you.
You guys and all your mobster shit. Bro, I never fucking... I claim to be a mobster, dude. Just because the word is in my name, I don't act like a mobster. I don't have a fucking group where I, you know, pretend people are mobsters.
You have been part of the mob.
I was never part of anything, dude. I don't know how many times I've said, I'm not part of anything. I'm here, Leanna, by myself, dude. This is my channel where I speak my mind, okay? I'm not in any groups. I'm not in anybody's shit, okay? I'm just me, by myself.
Makeup mobster, Laura, Jenny Jen Jen.
Yeah, I wasn't part of that. Like, when was the last time you've seen me in Jenny Jen Jen's chat? I was never part of her fucking chat, her group, her memberships, nothing. And when Laura was doing that fucking stupid mob shit, I wasn't friends with her, dude. So, yeah, try again.
The leader is always right. It says Leanna, of all people. Yeah, with your, what, 100 fucking episode fucking,
Bro, she's obsessed with my grief series for some reason. I don't know, maybe because she could never accomplish something like that, like making videos and editing them together. Like, what does it matter how many fucking videos are there? They're short videos, dude. It's not like they're fucking 3 hours long, each of them. They're like 20 minutes, 15 minutes each. She always brings this up. It's like the weirdest thing. It's like, why are you so bothered that I edited together 100 videos fucking how many years ago? 5 years ago? 4 years ago? You're done, Leanna. She's so dumb, this girl. I can't.
what is it called?
So is this actually about me or is this about Makeup Mobster? Because I don't know any of your bullshit with her.
There is no bullshit. That's the whole thing. There's no issue. This fucking weirdo just makes issues up that don't even exist. Don't even exist. She just makes this shit up. But yeah, this is what she does, is that she makes these videos and like she'll talk about one person, but she'll add like everybody else under the fucking sun in there, and you like can't even tell, is this about me? Is this about like somebody else? Like she'll just start mishmashing a whole bunch of different shit together because that's how her brain fucking works. Just wait.
All I did was share a meme.
That's all she did.
Really? Because you're kind of showing you're fucking crazy right now.
Yup.
The fuck series about how much.
What the fuck series? I can't even do it because I have 2 pop filters on here, but you could hear the spit flying out of her fucking mouth. People say I spit. Listen to this bitch.
You hate everybody in your family because your mom died of cancer.
What the fuck was that, dude? I hate everybody in my family because my mom died of cancer. Yeah, no, you never watched it, and you make it clear every time you talk about it because that's not what happened, but okay. Do you remember an email we had a few weeks back? I need to hear the 3 people I had that email address. I could rule you and FoxyBot out. Wait, what? Keep email we had a few weeks back. I don't know. You're gonna have to remind me. I don't remember. KB Bells. I'm trying to think. All right, you got to remind me. I got my fucking short-term memory is like not too good. Fun fact: Corey stated that was her favorite new channel like last month. Wait, this channel BS? She wished my mom dead after she had already passed. No, she didn't, Soldier. What the fuck? Hey, Angel. Hi, Angel. Where's her fucking mom? Does she know spit out crazy bitch of a daughter? Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good question. Just wait, because it gets fucking worse. She's so mad, bro. Why are you so mad?
Really?
What a gross bitch you are. I can't even imagine having your mother dying of cancer and just causing her nothing but grief at the end of her life.
Yeah, well, you should tell my brother and his fucking bitch wife that.
And then acting like you're some kind of victim because someone in your family member died of cancer.
She never watched my videos because, like, I never acted like I was a victim of anything. Like, especially my mom dying. Like, what? I mean, I guess in a sense, you know, yeah, my mom died. I'm upset. Is that a fucking problem for you? Like, but that's not what, like, she obviously didn't watch, because if that's what she thinks the message is, then she's just completely fucking wrong.
Going to court against your family. So
never went to court, you fucking idiot. See, she's like, oh, going to court against your family. I never went to court against my family, dude. Never actually went to court against my family. So she's fucking wrong. Yeah, I could speed her up, KB Bells. Absolutely. Never went to fucking court against my family. So you're wrong again. We had to deal with the courts because everybody does, but I had an attorney. You have to have an attorney if you're settling an estate here, you fucking idiot. So, yeah, that's how that works, Corey. But big girl stuff that you don't understand, I get it. Because probably when your mom passed, she probably didn't have anything except for a bunch of debt for you to fucking pay off. So maybe that's why you're so bothered.
you can take everything and not just your entitled half. And
so I could take everything and not just my entitled half. Yeah, that I wouldn't have been able to do that even if I wanted to, because my mom had a will. So again, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Just be an overall horrible human being on the internet.
On the
right?
Oh,
to the
yeah.
point that you have
I'm so horrible.
Like posts all over the internet about how you cheat on your husband regularly with black men.
Yeah, this is so funny. So she's the one who made these posts. Her, Tiffany, and the other fucking weirdo that they recruited, the titty boy, whatever his name is. And she's like, yeah, she like as if that's true. Like as if that's true. Oh my God, this girl.
And that you have also been racist to. But I don't.
Yeah, really? Where's all these racist things, Corey? Where is that? Yeah, her mom left her, that cat poster. Her mom left her with a lot of fucking mental disorders, so.
Okay. Aren't you friends with Evil Abe? Isn't he racist? Because I've heard him say the N with the hard R like over 1 million times. And I don't want to hear that shit like, oh, he says that, but that doesn't mean he's racist.
Yeah, right.
I don't give a fuck.
Good point.
I am so fucking tired of all the hypocritical shit that I've been seeing lately on YouTube.
Yep.
This right here was icing on the cake. And I'm sorry that I'm probably going to give you some of it. The fucking frustration that I'm feeling right now. But it irks me that you think you know me so well and who my friends are. Don't fucking ever tag me in another goddamn video again. Okay, bitch. I have your ass blocked too on my shit. And if you show up on another and in another sock, I got fucking...
Which she very much will do, because she's fucking got no life, so...
I'm like, I don't care. I'll fucking keep blocking your ass. Because I'm not going to deal with this shit. I've never done shit to you, and I feel like this is bullshit. Like,
yeah, it is bullshit.
Criticism. Oh, and you only put out one-sided conversations where you and Tiffany are being absolutely racist.
Oh my God, dude, with the fucking one-sided conversations again! Dude, she does, like, I can't. This girl's nuts. With me being racist, now I'm racist. This makes no sense. So I'm cheating on my husband, because you'll hear her say that, with black men, but I'm also racist. Make that one make sense.
Right, Leanna? Yeah.
No.
So we're talking 1 million years ago about the Dunkin' Donuts bullshit.
Yep.
I don't even care about Tiffany's Dunkin' Donuts bullshit.
Yeah, nobody does.
I mean, I may make fun of it, but really I don't care about it.
Yeah, I don't either.
I mainly make fun of it because I just, you know, she pisses me off. But at this rate, lately, I don't even talk to her about her, not to her, but about her.
Is Tiffany even still around? I thought she left the internet. Dude, wait until you hear how crazy this shit gets. I just turned it off like halfway through because I was like, this is fucking insanity. Like, this girl's not mentally well. She's not. She is not mentally well.
Nearly as much as I used to, because it's getting old.
Criticism of the leader or questioning the leader is considered persecution. Yes, that's true with you as well, Liana. It's like you don't even know yourself. Anything the leader does is justified no matter how harmful it may be.
All right, when the fuck does anybody question me? You know, I find it funny that she says that because you guys know how that like the like 2 or 3 troll accounts that come in here that just said that the other day. They're like, oh, if people question you, you know, this is how you treat people. Like, something to that extent. And I'm like, but you're being rude. Like, you know what I'm saying? But it's fucking ridiculous. It just goes to show that some of those troll accounts are definitely her because she's like so angry. It's like, dude, I don't pay attention to you, Corey. What are you so angry about?
That's true, right? You just go after people with cancer, side with
What?
Diane when she's robbing kids with cancer.
I sided with Diane now when she's robbing kids with cancer. How many fucking times do I have to say that I can't stand Diane and like do not support her in any way, shape, or form? Like, how many times do I have to say that? I don't know. She don't get it though.
And then you have to wait until Diane says, "Fuck St. Jude," before you actually care that.
What? What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
She robbed thousands of dollars in the name of those babies, right?
Oh my god.
Oh, but your kid matters. Your little hockey stick carrying fucking Liana troll.
What? So now she's gonna talk shit about my kid? You little hockey stick carrying Liana troll? What the fuck does that mean? God, are you jealous, Corey, because you're a barren, fucking kidless motherfucker? Is that your problem? Yeah. Yeah, right? Yeah.
Wow.
Right?
She did it, right? Yeah.
Right, because at the age of
Right. Yeah.
What, 8, 9, 10? A baby picture of his got out that you had all over the internet along with you and John.
No, I didn't. Dude, I never had a picture of my son all over the internet, dude. So what she's fucking referring to, 'cause she's so fucking stupid, this girl, is I had an Instagram account where, yes, I posted pictures of my child because a lot of people do that, right, on Instagram. And what happens is, just like with other sites, Reddit, YouTube, there's like these mirroring sites that copy your content off of like your Instagram, your Reddit posts, your blah 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 blah. So it got copied, I guess. Some of my pictures got copied onto like these mirroring sites, and to her, that's me posting my kid's picture on the internet. But regardless, Corey showed it on her live stream while doxing my entire fucking, you know, family and shit. Myself, my husband, my son. And you know, that doesn't give you a right, Corey, to dox my information out just because you were Googling my name like a fucking stalker that you are. And then, you know, trying to, I mean, she just, by saying that, she proves that all the shit that she's also talking about here, the rumors that were online and all this other shit, was all her. Because why the fuck are you Googling my name, Corey? Like, what do you need to know my name for? My husband's name? Like, why would you need to know this information? Why were you Googling my name? Doesn't even make sense. You fucking weirdo. In your little fucking rental apartment, Corey. Let's talk about your information, Corey. Let's do that. Because I'm about to fucking do it. Your little fucking apartment there. Because I give no fucks when it comes to you. None. Zero fucks. We could all fucking... Never mind. I'm just going to shut up. I got to let the dog in.
On crimes, having an affair on your husband, Chris.
I was having an affair with a man who has like a girlfriend that lives fucking in down south, like over 500 miles away from me, guys. Like, okay. I was having an affair. Hold on. Let me just let this fucking dog in before he knocks my door down. Oh, or out. Oh my God, Louise, come on. And that's what's so funny. It was, oh shit. I just knocked my bead box over. That's what's so funny. That was what was written on these things that Corey was putting on the internet. She's really nuts, dude. Like, she's on another level of nuts, this girl.
Okay, then.
Okay, then.
Oh,
it's all right, Corey. We could all do the same thing. The
point that criminals who beat women in the head with guns, you know, not only got your nude off of YouTube.
You mean your friend, Corey? The guy that you were in DMs with? Yeah, that guy?
you yourself, right?
I wasn't friends with that asshole. She's acting like any of this is my fault.
You got to take a shower and bitch about Tiffany and shower while your camera's on. But got pictures of your child and sent them to literally everybody.
No, that was probably you. And you were friends with him, and your dumbass showed the DMs of you and him talking about this. You fucking idiot. You fucking idiot.
And when we told you that, you didn't care, did ya? No. Oh, that's Tiffany's
Yeah, because, you know, I could stop people from emailing each other, apparently.
fault. No, it's your big mouth's fault. Going around attacking people who haven't done shit to you for putting out DMs. Saying that you're going around attacking Tiffany with Laura for absolutely no reason. Now, Laura and Tiffany have spoken about this a lot, but you have not. So let's talk about your friend Bam Bam and all the
Let's talk about...
shit she did to the Ruziks and all that shit she said about those babies.
Like, what the fuck is she even talking about? I didn't even know Bam Bam discussed the fucking Rusiks or the whatever. But could you not talk about somebody's dead? I mean, come on.
Because you hate all the babies, don't you, Leanna?
I hate all the babies, guys. I hate all the babies! All the babies! Not just some babies, but all the babies.
Right?
Right? Yeah. Right? Yeah.
What in the hell?
All the things you said to those babies, about those babies.
What the fuck did I say to babies now?
All the things you said to babies, the babies.
This girl's psychotic. She's beyond psychotic. You sound fucking crazy, Corey. Go get yourself some help.
Shenan's babies. That
I said nothing. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. This girl's crazy.
Chris murdered. But you and Tiffany used to sit around talking about what a horrible, horrible mother she was. But
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what we did, Corey. We just sat around talking about what a horrible, horrible mother she is.
you guys aren't horrible mothers, right? You're not a horrible mother. Right. She's not a horrible mother. Just Shanann was a horrible mother.
At least I am a mother, Corey.
I don't agree with that at all.
Okay, well, I agree with you.
People don't fuck crazy and get them pregnant. Thank God. Just thank God nobody got that bitch fucking pregnant. That's all I could say. Oh, Lexington Manor. That's it. Let's go to Lexington Manor. That's where I'm going. Ooh, shit. Lexington Manor. That's where I'm going to go.
I don't think Shanann was a horrible mother. I don't think that victim blaming a woman who was pregnant and the children that also passed away should be a subject matter of like, who is at fault? The person that murdered them is at fault. Okay, I don't know why you're putting me lumped into whatever it is that you think is going on.
It's going to be my next vacation spot. Lexington Manor, Fort St. John.
Very honestly confused.
Right? Yeah. Right? Yeah.
I don't even know if I'm even pissed now. Like, this is, what the fuck is this? Chainsaw.
I think you're both pretty shit mothers, okay? Now, you're just lucky you didn't marry Chris, I guess. Oh, but you did marry Chris. And the same thing can happen to you, right? Because Shanann thought her husband loved her.
Oh my God, dude. What the fuck, bro? Right? Yeah.
I hope you keep doing this job of yours of dragging Laura 24/7.
I hope you keep doing your laundry in your fucking bathroom in your little tiny apartment. That's what I hope.
65 for all of eternity. Because that's what you do, right? You get obsessed with somebody that you hate.
She could shit and do her laundry at the same time, dude. I think that's fucking amazing.
And you make constant videos about them, constant videos. One day Chris might get annoyed with that. I mean, he might.
Yeah, because, like, he doesn't know what I do on the internet, right? Yeah.
You don't know. He seems like he's kind of a cuck simp to me, but I mean, if your wife has all over the internet that she...
Oh my God, dude. Why is this fucking weirdo so angry, dude?
She's fucking all the black men that she's streaming with. I'd be a little upset.
Dude, I haven't streamed with, like, what the fuck? And why do you have to bring up that people are black? Why you... It sounds like you're the fucking racist person, to be quite honest with you. Yeah, she's a mother to a cat poster and a bunch of Beanie Babies in her little tiny fucking Lexington Manor apartment. I don't give a fuck, by the way. She gets nothing from me. So, yeah, she's got to mention that everybody's black. You know, because as opposed to white men, right? Oh, no, she could poop and do her laundry at the same time. It's pretty cool. There's literally like a fucking laundry machine in her bathroom, right between her toilet and her fucking shower. It's fucking awesome.
You say you're not racist, but you keep pointing out that she's fucking black men. Why does that even matter?
But I'm not, though. That's the thing. Yeah, I can fuck people from 25 states away. That makes sense.
What color they are. Because most people who don't give a shit about that, they don't sit there and describe people in color. They just say stuff like Well, she fucks a bunch of men, right?
But I don't. Yeah, from 20 states away. It's possible.
At least that's how I would have said it. Not she fucks black men. But you're
Corey's racist, clearly.
not racist. It sounds racist to me. But whatever. Or maybe just ignorant, entitled white person, or I don't know what you are. I don't even care. Just fucking keep my fucking name out of your mouth.
I mean, his family can see that. His coworkers can see that. You're never going to work. You're not even going
You see how she said that thing about the coworkers could see that? The other day there was a troll in JP's chat talking about my husband's coworkers or his boss or some shit. She's so wow, Corey, could you just keep giving yourself away with these troll accounts? Fucking nasty.
to cook.
We're a cook.
Anything the leader does is justified no matter how harmful it may be. Yes, that's true. Like when Laura decides to go see a friend, you have to drag the fuck out of the friend because...
When did I drag her friend, dude? Could anybody tell me when I dragged her friend? No, she needs to be hospitalized, though. She already was hospitalized once over the internet, dude. That just goes to tell you. But, yeah. And there's a whole video about this on Randy's channel, if you're interested. But, yeah. Yeah, who dragged Jonice? Did I do that? Yeah, she's racist, too. She is.
Blah, 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 blah. She doesn't know any better.
Blah, 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 blah.
She shouldn't be Laura's friend, and she shouldn't want to see Laura, and she shouldn't have...
Nobody ever fucking said that, though. Nobody ever said that.
Gives a shit. I don't even watch Laura. Why do you watch these people if you hate them so much?
Oh, Laura's other friend shouldn't send...
Oh.
All she does is watch people she hates, this girl. And she's got a laundry list of people that she just does not fucking like. And that's what she does.
And another thing, you sit here and say people make video, like she's making videos after people that she's like going after, whatever. What the fuck are you doing right now? Seriously, what are you doing right now?
Right? Yeah.
Are you that unaware of your own self?
Yes.
Money so she can go see her friend who loves her. Women's instinct.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Nobody drugged Jonice, dude. Like, that's ridiculous.
It's for cancer. She wants...
See, that's why I'm saying, dude, like, you cannot control people on the fucking internet. This psycho is gonna think whatever the fuck she wants to think, and she's gonna twist things in her fucking psychotic, disordered, disorganized brain, no matter what. It doesn't matter. You know, like, it doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter if you show proof. It doesn't matter. She's going to see things a certain way, and there's nothing you could fucking do about it. Like, and unfortunately, these are the type of people who are fucking controlled, that are fucking, you know, attracted to the internet because they don't have any friends in real life, dude. This girl's whole entire existence in this world is online. With hating people and, you know, following Keemstar and Savage and this girl's gonna become a target, unfortunately. You know, Tiffany, whoever the fuck, she has a whole list of people that she spends 24 hours a day stalking, tweeting about. Well, take a look at her Twitter and just bitching, pissing and moaning about fucking people that don't even live in the same country as her, day in and day out, dude. I mean, it's bad. She makes, at one point in time, this girl would make like almost like 30, 40 community posts a day, videos a day. And then she has 2 Twitter accounts that she's operating on from her little fucking, you know, tiny apartment.
Wants to see Laura, just fucking let her.
Fucking
You
let her.
sicko.
Sicko.
And not to mention that Laura has cancer too.
Did I somehow stop Laura from going to see Jonice? Like, did that happen? Because I don't remember that. I'm pretty sure she still went there. I mean, she didn't spend that much time with her, but, you know.
And you just will not stop, will ya? No.
Oh, no, Corey, I just will not stop. Because, you know, you don't do that to people.
Oh, but Wendy V and everybody else has to stop for stupid. Alicia Claire.
Stupid.
What the fuck was that, dude? This girl's crazy. Oh my god.
No.
The ramblings of a psychotic person right here, guys. This is what psychosis looks like. Right here. Well, sounds like.
She drugged my friend Jonice who had cancer, and she still stands by Diane's side, who stole from babies with cancer.
Oh my god. Alicia never drugged Jonice, dude. She struck her fucking channel with a copyright strike. That is not fucking dragging somebody, you psycho.
You're sick, and your mother knows how sick in the head you are. And she...
Ooh. Oh my god, my mom knows how sick I am, guys. Corey really got to me. She's so stupid, this girl.
Died of cancer, and I'm glad that she knows.
Why does she have to keep saying my mom died of cancer? Like, thanks, Corey. I already knew that, but thanks. I'm gonna use her mom because I think that that's gonna trigger her.
The leader's the only source, and I'm doing this.
I don't believe her mom died of cancer either, because, like, if your mom died of cancer and you sat by her side watching her do that, you would never fucking use that against somebody. Just like I don't believe her fucking babies. I didn't believe her baby story that she told. I bet you her mother's still very much alive and just doesn't speak with her because she's fucking crazy. And maybe that's why she's so jealous of my story, because I actually was close with my mom. This bitch, she ain't close with her mom and never was. Clearly, because you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't say that about somebody else's mother. Hold on. Oh my God. All right.
Video because you are so sad that Bam Bam died. So sad.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Why do you care?
I thought you were doing this video because of how stupid I am.
Yeah, right? Well, that doesn't happen. This is Laura's wife, and she's ragefully jealous because she knows her wife Laura's obsessed with. I don't think Laura's obsessed with me, but I think she is. This bitch is. She's obsessed with me, Corey.
Because I shared a fucking meme.
This was just an excuse for her to talk about me. Like, that's really what this was. She just needed a fucking excuse to talk about me. So this girl shared my thing, and she needed an excuse to fucking make a video about me. So here it is.
It's such an evil to the core.
Evil to the core. Bro, like, this girl is mentally unwell. The anger and the shit that she conjures up in her little fucking brain is really sad. Scary.
Coit member.
Like, look, everybody knows that this girl's not well. You know, it's not just me. The only person that actually, like, fucking, what's the word? Shit, Alicia always fucking uses it. The only person that strokes her ego, I don't know what the fucking word is because I'm stupid. But the only person that does that is Laura. You know? That's the only person that does that. Everybody else in this community collectively knows that this girl is mentally unwell and doesn't even deserve attention. I really don't like giving her attention. Genuflex, that's what the word was. She genuflexed to Corey because she knows Corey's mentally unwell. Laura knows that Corey is mentally unwell, but Laura loves having mentally unwell, mentally unhinged people hanging around her because, you know, they could do her dirty work for her. So she loves that. Tiffany loved it too.
I can't even stress how evil she is.
Yeah, because you're not evil, right?
The leader is the only source of the truth. Everybody else is lying. Yep, that's you too. Followers must be blindly devoted to the leader and never question him or her. She had to add that little part on, right?
I stopped listening.
For herself. BS. Right? Oh.
What?
This is psychotic.
Followers must be blinded, devoted to the leader, and never question him or her. Yeah, like people like Tiffany Marie. Yeah. Or people like, I mean, I was never devoted to BK, but I've seen his ex-mods, and I'm friends with a lot of them, and
yeah, Ash, she came back just to make a video about me because somebody shared my community post. Somebody who doesn't even follow me, just like, well, I mean, they must follow me because they saw my community post, but somebody that liked the meme that I shared and they shared it. This is a 20-something minute video with some commentary. So I'll say Corey's was probably about 15, maybe 20, maybe whatever. Yeah, she bugged out because somebody shared my meme because, you know, that's rational.
they had to be devoted to him and go along with whatever fucking narrative he was spinning, just along with her. So that's why I felt like I could relate to this post. And I don't expect you to understand because you're not on my mind. I didn't post that for you. I did that because I felt like maybe someone else could relate other than myself.
Yeah, she doesn't understand that though. You're asking for that's why it's like, it's not worth explaining yourself to this fucking crazy ass person, because they are completely irrational. Their thinking, their behavior, everything's irrational. So you're never going to like get through and, speak rationally to them and think that they're going to reason with you in any way. That's never going to happen. I mean, she's been going on about this one-sided video fucking about that there is no one side. There is no other side to the video. Tiffany told a story about her throwing a fucking cup at a Dunkin' Donuts worker over a message that she sent to me through text. So there's no conversation. There's no other side of the video. But she's been going on about this for like the longest time, and I don't know what she wants me to do, but well, I'm not gonna do anything. She could fuck herself.
And I share a lot of posts. If you look on my wall, I share a lot of people's content, actually.
But you hate Tiffany. But Leanna's okay because, you know, they used to drag Shanann together all the time.
Nobody dragged Shanann together. I wasn't even really friends with Tiffany during the fucking Watts case, dude. Became friends with Tiffany long after that case was done and over with. Like, what the fuck is this girl talking about?
Right? And then, well, they ditched Tiffany because she was so upset that the St. Jude scammers were always talking about her because of that.
We ditched Tiffany. What are we, like, fucking 6th grade now? We ditched Tiffany. No, Corey, just decided I didn't want to be friends with her anymore. That's what that is. Like an adult, you know? I didn't ditch her and leave her fucking in the dust, you know? Oh my God, this is psychotic. She hates Tiffany too, but she's still like upset that I'm not friends with her for some reason. It's fucking weird, man. This don't make no sense.
Ash 274, so then she was gonna side with Laura.
What? Wait, Ash, you got magic, girl. Hold on, let's go back.
Because, you know, they used to drag Shanann together all the time.
All the
right?
time.
And then, well, they ditched Tiffany because she was so upset that the St. Jude scammers were always talking about her because of Ash 274, so then she was gonna side.
I don't think me and Tiffany really even discussed the Watts case. I know I don't think we've ever been live about it, although we could have been. I don't remember it, but yeah, we used to drag Shanann all the time. What? Like, she acts like she knew Shanann personally in her life or some shit. Like, this is just crazy.
With Laura, right? Laura, to go hang out with the St. Jude scammers, but yeah.
I never hung out with the St. Jude scammers, dude. The one person that did that, yeah, I never went back into her chat, so, yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And
I don't care about your fucking history in your drama community about the St. Jude scam. I wasn't there. I don't even talk to the majority of these people you're naming off.
Yeah, that's what
I don't even go into those live chats.
She does the same thing. She'll make a video like directed at me, and then she'll be talking about like, I don't know, somebody named Little Rosie or some shit, and I'm like, I don't know who any of these fucking people are. B and all these other fucking people that I've never fucking talked to and don't know. She'll just start going off on like this tangent about all these fucking random people that I don't know, I had never interacted with or like care about, you know, no offense to those people. I just don't fucking know them, you know? And I'm like, what the fuck does this have to do with me? Like, I'm fucking lost.
Of the people that you were naming the fuck off. I might go in to Jenny Jen Jen's once in a blue moon, say hi. Or maybe Savage once in a blue moon and say hi.
I don't go
in
there either.
You know, or once in a blue moon, I'll say hi to Makeup Mobster. And if I saw you live, I would have said the same damn thing because I think I have at least an Evil Aves. And I used to visit him until I started hearing all those N-words with the hard R. Because I don't do that shit. I don't give a fuck. I wouldn't even let my kids say that shit in front of my face. So.
Then we got Laura back. Me and Tiffany got Laura. And Leanna was just left there by herself.
Oh my God, dude, what the fuck? Yo, that little sentence right there just let me know that this bitch thinks she's like cool. You know, like she's like, oh,
I got with Laura and Tiffany and we were all friends.
no, that's not what happened. But cool story, dude. You got my sloppy seconds, I guess. I don't even know what to say. Like, who cares? I decided not to be friends with both of those people because they're fucking crazy. So I'm glad you got to be friends with them. That's great. That's great. I love that for you, actually, Corey. That's your fucking, you found your tribe, Corey. You found your fucking people over there. She actually thinks it's like a cool thing. Like, yeah, bro. Nice flex, Corey. Nice flex. You got to be friends with Corey, with Laura and Tiffany. Wow. Nice flex there.
Laylee. So she
Cool. So why don't you just go and chill with TM? I don't care. Dude.
Yeah,
like, you do you. I do me. You do you. Who cares?
Except Corey can't hang on to friends for more than like fucking a week. So that didn't last long. Yeah, that didn't last too long there. Dude, she's psychotic, bro. She's flexing over being friends with Laura and Tiffany. Like, wow. That she's not even friends with anymore. I mean, she can't decide if she likes Laura or doesn't like her because she keeps... It's like she keeps flip-flopping back and forth even on that.
Oh, where was the mop was? Oh,
Oh my god, bro. You need some fucking help.
I don't know why you care what I do, because it's not like you and I are like besties and we like I betrayed you or something.
Yeah, exactly.
I talked to you a couple times in comments and a couple times in a chat. That's about it.
Corey's really good at making friends, as you could see. You know, she's really good at attracting people into her fucking inner circle there, and remaining friends with them, as you guys could, very obviously tell. She's good at this. People just love being around her. She's so positive. Being friends with Turkey Neck is not a flex.
And I thought, oh, she seems cool, from some of the videos I would watch.
No offense. I don't know where you got that from her videos, but just saying.
I really was trying to understand, but I didn't get it. So I don't know what to tell you. I don't get it. I don't understand any of it because I don't know these people. It's to me like at this point, you might as well draw a gigantic map. I don't know why people think that just because that's their enemy.
I really wish that this girl wasn't trying to even sit here explaining herself to this fucking weirdo. Like, I hate seeing people get like this because of this asshole who's just, you need to understand one thing about her. She is mentally ill. That's it. That's it. That's all you need to understand.
You should and they start talking to you that you should automatically start hating them too.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I don't expect everyone to like me. I already know that they don't. And that's okay. I'm not for everyone. So it is what it is. Like, why can't you just you talk about people who can't let shit go. You're talking about the St. Jude scam, which I heard about from Tiffany way back when I was a mod for her. I was a mod for her for like a year.
Oh my God.
And that was like ages ago. That was before my time. And so I don't know what to tell you. You might want to just let the shit go or something.
I can't let go. This is a Corey rationale right here, right? I can't let go that my mom passed away from cancer. That's I'm horrible apparently for that. But she's worried about some shit that never affected her fucking life in any way, shape, or form. That she keeps bringing up. She's so worried about that, about Diane and the St. Jude's bro. Like, she talks about it constantly. She would sit on Twitter and fucking hashtag fucking the CEO of YouTube as if they give a fuck about Diane, and anything that she did, or even know who Diane is. I mean, just nonstop. She doesn't let go of anything, this girl. And none of it affects her actual life. That's the crazy part about it. But, I should just get over my mom passing away, apparently. And, my brother's wife fucking splitting our family apart. I should just get over that. Okay. I mean, I am kind of over that because it is what it is. I chose to not talk to them, but, like, I'm never going to get over that because it's my family, dude. Like, that's all I knew for my majority of my life, dude. It's like, that affects my real life. It affects my kid. It affects everything in real life. All this other bullshit she's talking about because, she lives in the internet world and doesn't have real friends, real family, or anything like that. She thinks it affects other people's lives. It doesn't, dude. It's all bullshit. It's all fucking nonsense. It's all people talking shit on the internet. But to her, that's real life. So, that's all she has. Sad.
I don't know. It seems extremely unhealthy that you're holding on to it this long.
Yeah.
had to stick with the St. Jude scammers for a while until she realized she could stand alone as long as she drug Laura nonstop 24.
I was never with the what the fuck is this girl talking about? I think I'm like one of the only people, okay, that's never gone back into Diane's chats, talked to Diane, was friends with Diane again after that all happened. I have stood my ground pretty solid when it comes to Diane. That I do not care for Diane. I don't want anything to do with Diane. I don't think she handled things right. I'm done with her, dude. But she'll keep fucking saying that I was somehow part of it and supported it when I never did. I mean, you could go back on my channel from fucking like 5 years ago when that shit actually happened, and you could see that, yeah, I never fucking supported Diane, but psychotic over here. No, she never tells history correctly. It's just her warped fucking brain saying it.
For 7365 with half the St. Jude scammer supporters in her chat. BS. Okay?
Now the St. Jude supporters are in my chat. Oh my god, bro. This is insane. This is fucking crazy. Nobody fucking talks about that anymore except for her. Everybody has moved on from that except for her. I mean, Corey, move on with your life, girlfriend. Seriously, move on. Shit doesn't even affect your fucking life, anything having to do with you. Move the fuck on. This is not healthy to be holding on to some shit that has nothing to do with your actual life for this long and being this angry about it.
This ain't Jude Skimmers.
She sounds like one of those fucking babies that like you get when you're like a little kid and the voice is like already programmed in them. That's what she sounds like. She's fucking not well, man. It's kind of sad in a sense because you're like, wow, like in one way you kind of have to feel bad for her because you're like, this girl's mentally unwell, and like I can't imagine sitting in my apartment, fucking my little apartment, while I'm on my toilet doing my fucking laundry, and then showering right next to it, just fucking going on like ruminating about like people that I never met in my life, that I never will meet for this fucking length of time, like the way she is, and then like making videos about it, something that had nothing to do with her, dude. She had no part in that. She didn't donate money to St. Jude. I would maybe understand if she had donated money to Diane and felt like she got fucking taken for a ride. I would maybe understand it then. Then I'd be like, okay, I got you. You donated a ton of money to Diane, but she didn't do that, dude. So I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. I don't fucking get it.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Oh, no.
I'm a sick fuck. I think you're the fucking sick fuck. Because you're sitting here
True that.
going after me because I fucking shared a meme. You weirdo. You're a fucking weirdo.
I'm not. I don't even care. You can take all of my channels because of...
You're a liar. You do.
She does care. That's why she hides all of her little videos after she makes them. She absolutely does care. And she'll fucking hide this one too. She'll hide this one too. Little fucking biznatch.
Care because that's why you spent 9 minutes and 32 seconds discussing this shit.
Oh,
and then throwing my...
She very much does care.
name in it like I'm part of it. You can go fuck yourself.
Oh shit, she does, Shannon. You're so right. Hi. That's what she sounds like, dude. Oh, she's psychotic.
My opinions on the shit that goes on here.
Shit that goes on here.
What you want? Oh,
nobody cares about your opinions. That's why you get like 3 views on your videos. Nobody fucking cares, dude.
Oh, fuck. The members won't
I don't give a fuck.
They belong to a cult. 6. That should be number 1.
I don't give a fuck. But I'm going to talk about it all the
exactly
time.
how it is with Leanna and all her sick fuck friends. And Queen Bee and all her sick fuck friends.
Oh my god, that stupid laugh, dude. What a fucking weirdo.
You're not crazy, bitch.
Nobody's scared of this stupid bitch. Nobody. This grown-ass woman, she's one of those fucking weirdo grown-ass women that, like, she thinks it's cool to be into, like, horror things and fucking, you know what I'm saying? That's Corey for you. Fucking childhood trauma fucking Corey for you. I mean, your trauma's hanging out, Corey. It's all over. You clearly didn't have a very fucking normal life growing up. But, do you boo-boo?
You're not crazy. So stop.
Like, she collects, like, little childlike things. Everything's childlike with her. It's kind of like Eugenia Cooney. Like, the childlike fucking... She surrounds herself with, like, stuffed animals. Like, girl, you're fucking 50-something years old. Why the fuck do you still have stuffed animals? You know what I'm saying? At 50-something years old. Fucking cat. Who the fuck at 50 years old is still buying posters? Tell me that first. Internet meme posters of Grumpy Cat. And hanging them up in their fucking apartments. Yeah. Tells you everything you need to know.
Dear.
What the fuck?
I seem to have spotted a cut. Good day.
That was scary. Yeah. Yeah, that was Corey. Oh, her world's definitely covered in spit. Absolutely. Fucking spit! Oh my god. I mean, she just is, yeah, she's not well. But I debated playing that this morning because I was like, I hate giving this girl fucking attention. Like, I really do. Because I know she, like, thrives on it. You know, she loves when I give her attention. So I was like, oh, I debated on it. But the reason I played it is because, you know, this person, like, they're just like, what the fuck? Like, don't you, like, honestly, she's not normally even worth a response. She's not. I hate to see somebody else getting up in arms and like trying to explain themselves to her like that when like you just don't have to do that. Doesn't matter if you put the fucking, word of Jesus in front of her face, okay? She will still think in her twisted, demented way. So it does not matter. It does not matter. Oh, she definitely shops at Spencer's. Scholastic Book Fair posters. She's probably Spencer's like best customer. I mean, one time I'll never forget, we were talking about Crocs on here and she got so offended. I think like she got so butthurt because I don't like Crocs. Like I think they're ugly. My son has them. I personally wouldn't wear them though. She got so butthurt. Okay, like a little child, because that's what she really acts like, is a fucking child. It's amazing that she survives on her own in her little fucking apartment there. Hold on. By the way, no offense if you have an apartment. Like, I'm just saying, she's fucking crazy. She's a Looney Tune. She's got a lot to say in her little fucking podunk town. Hold on. I'm just switching over. Like, to be honest with you, I would love to go move back into my apartment. I just think it's really funny that they put the fucking bathroom and the fucking laundry in the same room. That's like so weird to me. I just know it triggers her. So, all right, hold on. I'm just joining this from my phone because I would like to go smoke a cigarette. Hold on. Yeah, stalker. All right. Okay. Anyway, the fuck was I saying? I totally lost my train of thought there. Shit, does Corey have a poster of NSYNC? Probably. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if she did. Oh, the Crocs. That's what I was saying. Yeah. So we were talking about Crocs one day on here, right? And I was like, just saying, like, I would never personally wear them. I know a lot of people like them. And I was saying I bought my son Crocs for like the first time because I was like, oh, I gotta spend money on Crocs, but he loves them, so of course I'm gonna buy them for him if my son loves them, right? And he wears those things more than anything else. I have to say, I did try a pair on in the store just because I wanted to see what all the rage was about, and they are pretty comfortable. But anyway, so she like got so triggered that I showed that like we talked about Crocs. She thought she was so cool. She put like a picture up of her Crocs on like her community post, her Croc collection, like most normal adults. And there's all like pictures of like the clown from It. No wonder why she worships Laura, because they're like fucking twins at this point. But you know what I'm saying? She put like all these pictures up and I'm like, you're like, what are you showing? Like, that's so weird. That your flex is that you have Crocs with like a bunch of childish fucking, the little, what are they called? Gibbets, whatever the fuck you put in the Crocs. A bunch of childish like horror movie things. Like, she's just like, Corey's one of those people, like when you were in high school, she just did whatever she could to be fucking different and like stand out and make people think she's like scary and creepy. Like, you can just tell. Like, I'm that unique girl that's all into horror movies. Meanwhile, it's like there's nothing unique about that, like at all. Because I'm Hot Topic is the most like commercialized fucking place on the planet now with all the Disney shit. Disney owns it. So you're basically a Disney person. The most commercialized shit of like all time. You're not that different, dude. Just to let you know. You're not that unique and different. I have cheetah print Crocs. Girl, you probably rock them cheetah print Crocs. Hey, Crimes of Fashion. I was actually I don't know if JP messaged you the other day because I didn't know she was on your panel the other day. So I wanted to watch it, and she said you had taken it down. Just to let you know, if you have a bunch of trolls in your chat like that and they get blocked, they're gone on the replay. So you don't have to like take your chat down because they're completely gone on the replay after that. Like, once they get blocked off your channel, any past comments that they've left or in your chats are gone. They're erased. So, because she said you were trying to figure out how to block that, and I'm like, oh shit, like I don't even know how to turn chats off. I have no idea how to do it. I've been on here for like the longest time because I just don't even fuck around in studio ever. But yeah, if you were wondering, for anybody else too, if you're wondering, if somebody comes in the chat and they comment and you block them, the troll, whoever, they're doxing, whoever, it's gone. Once you block them, all their previous comments are gone. Everything they've left in that chat's gone. So don't drive yourself nuts. That's what I basically was saying. But I'm not, look, if you like Crocs, like I just personally, I'll tell you exactly why I would never wear Crocs. I have big feet as it is. Like, I don't need anything to make my feet look bigger or look like, clown feet, because they already do by themselves. I'm 5'4" and I wear a size 9.5 shoe. That's, that's pretty bad. So, but anyway, I mean, like, more power to you if you love your Crocs. Like, I love Uggs. People think that those are the ugliest shoes that they've ever seen, You know what nobody should ever wear, though, is fucking ballet flats. Just, they need to stop. They just need to stop. But anyway, yeah. So she was flexing with her fucking weird. Oh, it's back up now. Thank you. I need to get the live to JP as well so she can play it on her channel. All right, awesome. She was like flexing with her croc gibbets, like most adults do. Like most adults do. And I'm not saying it's not cool to have like nostalgic things that remind you of your childhood. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's fine. It's just the flex of it is kind of fucking weird, Corey. Like, I don't know. It kind of just creeps me out a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. When adults are into this, like they spend their whole lives like in this child world like that, like where they're like collecting child things. It's fucking weird to me. Unless you're like, it's a business and you're making money off of it, I guess. I don't know. There's a lot of people that just do that. Wait, did you say you wear shape ups? What are those? I don't know what shape ups are. Shape ups? The fuck are those? I said I wear Uggs. Birkenstocks. Those are cool. Yeah, too. On the phone, wearing my glasses. I can't see very well, so I'm not ignoring anyone. I'm just blind. Well, you're not wearing your glasses. Sorry. Did I? No. I'm on the phone, wearing my glasses, and I can't see. Oh, maybe I'm reading that wrong. Look, wear whatever makes you happy at the end of the day, okay? I just think it's a weird flex to fucking show off Crocs with, like horror movie faces on them. It's like, come on, dude. Grow up, Corey. Nobody fucking cares that you have the fucking little guy from It. Like, ugh. Let me go change my strawberry shortcut. No, Angel, that's what I'm saying. It's cool to have some things, but she revolves her whole life around that shit. You know what I'm saying? Her whole identity is revolved around these childlike things. It's fucking weird. She had like her fucking whatever. Now everybody's gonna be like, Mega Mom, look, I have nostalgic things too that I love from my past. I got my Wu-Tang shirt on right now. I fucking love Wu-Tang. But like, she's just a little over the top with it. I'm saying there's a point where it's like you love something, and then there's another point where it just becomes like her whole persona, her behavior, the way she talks, it's very childlike. It's like she never matured past the age of like 13 is what I'm trying to say. Like she got, they do say that certain people, if they were like traumatized at a certain age, maybe that's where, they get stuck there and they never fully grow up. And I feel like maybe that's what happened to her. She's fucking crazy, the girl. I'll go trash my SpongeBob hoodie. No, don't go start fucking throwing out your kids' shit. I'm saying her fucking obsession is a little too much. I'm wearing my red Crocs with socks because I'm cold. That's what my son does. He has the furry ones though. Right, Kimmy, thank you. Gypsy Rose is perfect example. I think it's weird that at the age that she was, right, dressing up with all like the Disney princess shit in like her 20s and 30s, like that shit's weird, man. I'm sorry. But there you go. Trauma, kept her in this childlike state. Like the over obsession with it is what's weird to me. It's not when you're, into those things, because everybody loves looking at old shit and remembering good times, your childhood, whatever. But she's like on a different level with it, I think, personally. you know, going and buying posters and shit. You could just tell there's something wrong there. Something very wrong. When my son was 2, he visited friends of his and his wife, had the entire apartment decorated with stuffed animals. She got mad that my son wanted to touch them. It was weird. See, like that kind of shit. That's what I'm talking about. You know? Like, I still have a couple of my little stuffed animals from when I was a kid. But, like, fucking A, you know? I'm not going to decorate my room in them. I'm a grown woman. I don't know. I just find it's kind of weird. If you have, like, for those of you guys that weren't around, she used to like do these videos where she would point to like her Beanie Baby collection. And again, I don't know if that was like a flex that like, ooh, look at all my Beanie Babies. Like, you know, it's like, wow, that's awesome, Corey. That's great. How old are you? I think she's like 10 years older than I am. That's so cool. You have that many Beanie Babies. Ballet shoes rock. I can't wear them, Sharon. I don't like them. I think they're, I don't know. I just think they don't look good on me. That's for sure. It's more than kind of weird. Okay, so some of you guys agree with me. Some people are probably hitting the fucking unsubscribe button right now. They're like, fuck you. I'm going in my stuffed animal room. That's cool, man. It's just my opinion. You know, I'm just like, I think it's a little fucking weird. I think it's a little weird. A little fucking weird. Does this chainsaw person go by another name? So yeah, Celia. So right now, her name, I don't even know what her fucking name is right now. I know what her tag is on her channel. She stole Savage's name, and so it says Savage Live Media on her page right now because, you know, that's normal too. And yeah, look, there's a whole host of things that's wrong with Corey. You know, there's a whole bunch of things that's wrong with Corey. That the stuffed animals and shit is just a small, little tiny fraction of what's wrong with the girl. There's a lot more wrong with her than is right with her. My stuffed animals have sleeves and collars. Are you a furrier? What's going on? Yeah, my stuffed animals actually breathe. That's what my stuffed animals do. She's so weird. There's a whole I mean, dude, just hanging on to the St. Jude's thing, like nobody agrees with that. Okay. I don't agree with it. I never did. Okay. I mean, you could go back on my channel from however many years ago that shit happened. That's why me and like Laura and Tiffany don't talk. I was just like, dude, like they wanted to go Doxxing Diane. I wasn't into it. I didn't agree with it. I gave Diane a chance to explain herself. I wasn't happy with her explanation. And that was over for me. I never went back in Diane's chat. I was done. I was like, that's it. I think she misled people. I mean, even calling her a St. Jude scammer, like she scammed St. Jude, I don't agree with that. I think she scammed people here using St. Jude, you know, if you want to get technical about it. But I don't think she came here with an intention to scam people like that. I think it just organically kind of happened because she started making more money. I've explained this a million times. Like I said, it doesn't matter. You can go back on my channel and watch it yourself. And I'll say the same thing 3 years ago when this happened. You'll hear me saying the exact same thing about it. I haven't changed my mind. I've been in the same place about it since it's happened, pretty much. You know, since Diane had ran away and hid, I had the same opinion about it. Just because I'm friendly with people that were also friendly with her, that doesn't mean I support what she did. But it doesn't matter. And she knows this. I don't think that Corey's this stupid. I think that she just hates me so much that whatever she could do to try to make me look like I'm a fucking horrible human being, she's going to do. She's like, oh, she made 100 videos. Like, yeah, dude, I told a story of something that happened to me over the span of 2 years, Corey. So I can't really do that in, 20 minutes. It's a long story with a lot of details in it. You know, are you jealous that you don't have the talent to do that? Are you jealous that people actually related with it and enjoyed it? I think you are, because you can't do anything on your channel besides just bitch at people and piss and moan about them. So, that's all you do. Your whole channel is that. You do nothing positive on your channel. You don't help people. You don't do anything positive ever. Your whole channel is just negativity. You spewing negativity constantly. and hatred and vitriol, you're nasty and you're mentally ill. So, all right, I'm making another coffee and then I'm going to go back on my computer. Has a Dodo Go-Go sticker? What's that? What's Dodo Go-Go? I never heard of that. Eat squishmallows. Count as stuffed animals. Huh? What the hell are you guys talking about? I'm lost. I'm lost. Grown adults who dress up like characters. Yes, there's people that do that. Like, I think that shit's kind of weird too. Not gonna lie. What do they call that shit? Cosplay? I don't know. Like, they go and they get dressed up as these like fucking characters. That's so up Corey's alley too. That shit, that cosplay bullshit. If she could do it, she probably would, get all dressed up as these like little characters and go to these like fucking weird conventions. I don't know. I'm just not into that shit. So to me, it's like, it's not my lifestyle. If you're into it, cool. It's just, I think about the creepy people. I think that's why it bothers me when adults get into like childlike things, because I think of all the creepy people out there, okay, who do that shit, who get into these like childlike things for the wrong reasons. And I'm not saying everybody that does it is into that, into it for the wrong reasons. But I think a lot of the people that do get into it because like they want to attract children to themselves. If you guys could kind of read between the lines here of what I'm saying. And I think that's why it bothers me, because it's like, I guess, I don't know. I guess for women, it's not as weird. For men, sometimes it does weird me out a little bit, because I'm like, why are you so obsessed with like child stuff? Like, it just kind of creeps me out. Maybe that's my trauma. Oh my God, the irony of you telling someone to move on with their lives while you spend your days creaming your pants over Laura, whose friendship ended how many years ago? And what's wrong with apartments? Maybe you should fucking rewind, okay? How do you know what's in my pants, dude? That's fucking weird statement. That's fucking weird. I think you thinking of me creaming my pants is fucking weird. But, why does it matter how many years ago our friendship ended? Laura's acts like a fucking clown. But here we go again. Did I talk about Laura this whole entire life? But here comes her fucking troll friend. So let's talk about Laura. Look what her friends do. Let's make Laura the focus of this. Here we go. Didn't talk about her purposely because I knew this shit was going to fucking happen today. I knew it. I was like, if I talk about anything else, watch what happens. Watch what Laura's friends do. They're going to come in here and try to get me to fucking talk about her. I knew it. You guys fucking love when I talk about her. You fucking weirdos. You fucking weirdos. I would not be surprised if that's Corey herself. That is fucking hilarious. The only thing I can say about Laura right now is that, number one, because, since you want me to talk about her, I will. The only thing I can say is, number one, to anybody who's being fooled by her little I'm out of drama act, shame on you, okay? She does this every time the heat gets too much for her. She says a bunch of shit. She threatens people. She makes fucking death candles and does a bunch of stupid, grimy, vile, despicable, deplorable shit, okay? I know it's a lot of words for her to fucking handle, but she does this all the time. Then it's like, oop, I'm out of drama. I'm out of drama, guys. I'm out of it. So I don't want to deal with the consequences of all the crazy shit I just said and did. Threatening husbands and children and all that shit. Let me back away from it, guys. I'm not in it. So now if anybody talks about her, they're going to be obsessed. See, I'm proving that these people are obsessed and it doesn't matter what I do. That's what she's going to say. But it does matter because you guys just were fucking witness to it today that I was not talking about her, okay? We're on a whole different subject. And look who comes in my chat talking about her and making her the fucking topic. One of her little friends. So it doesn't matter what I do because no matter what I talk about, if I'm not talking about her, her little friends come in here and try to get me to talk about her. And then they sit there and wonder why I bring her up so much. So thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. I do. But anyway, it's an act. that she's doing so she could turn around and be the victim. We've seen this several times. This little game that she plays. Oh, I'm not a drama. Let's watch movies, guys. Like it's like Tracy when she's like, every time Tracy got herself like in like too deep in doo-doo, she'd be like, I'm gonna go live and we're gonna play a game, guys. We're gonna do a mock trial. That never fucking happened. It's like, let me distract everybody from the drama. And I'm gonna pretend I don't do drama. So we'll play a game or watch a movie, because that's what people not in drama do. They play games and watch movies and do mock trials. It's like, yeah, all right, dude. But anyway, it's a game. The other thing I'll say, she seriously lied. The other thing, how interesting. The other thing I'll say is like, Laura, you really got some fucking nerve. Somebody told me this morning, and I was like, wow, dude. And I went to go check it out for myself, because I always fucking do. You tell me something. You got some nerve. She's been doing nothing but complaining about this cold cap thing. And like, I don't know. I feel like she didn't do any fucking research on it clearly before she did it, like, or got herself into it. I heard of it from Alicia, I think, and I didn't know what it was. I read one article about it. Okay. And I was like, yeah, that sounds like a pain in the ass. One fucking article. I was like, what the fuck is cold capping? I heard it mentioned when Alicia was diagnosed. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? I looked and I was like, oh yeah, that does not fucking sound fun at all. I mean, you need to go get your, the dry ice. And it just sounds like a very big hassle to me. And I don't know if it's worth it in the end for the result. So I would never get myself probably involved in that. I mean, I can't say because I'm not in that position, but I would probably not get myself. All she has done, though, she said that somebody donated, her guardian angel donated the money. These things cost a couple of $1,000s, okay, to get the whole thing, from what I read in this one article, okay, which is a lot of money. So she said that somebody donated to her, and she's done nothing but act like an ungrateful asshole about it. Just complaint after complaint after complaint, how hard it is, what a pain in the ass it is, da, 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 da. And then finally now she's like, I don't even know if I'm going to continue it. And I'm like, wow, dude, like I'm trying to put myself in the shoes of the person who paid for this shit. And I would be like really fucking hurt by that. Like that you're just sitting there nonstop complaining, not once mentioning, hey, thank you to the person. Look, you don't have to finish doing it, but how about like saying something to the effect of, look, I tried, I didn't do enough research on this thing. I didn't know how hard it was going to be. And I feel bad, but I just don't think I can do it anymore. It's making me feel worse than anything. You know what I'm saying? Like she's just in there complaining about it, like almost as if like she was forced to do it. Now it's like, oh, it's a pain in the ass. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. And I'm like, wow, man. Like somebody fucking paid for that shit. So, yeah, Susie, that's probably what will happen. She should. I mean, it's just like you sound so ungrateful. That this like person blessed you with help, with money, and you're sitting there complaining about. It's like if somebody bought you a car and all you did was sit there and go, "Ugh, I can't stand this car. I can't stand the color of it. The brakes are too sensitive." Like. You would like, it's like looking a gift horse in the mouth, like it's just kind of fucked up, man. Like if you want to complain in private, do so, but like doing it on a live stream in front of everybody, and it's making you look really fucking ungrateful for the guardian angel that blessed you. Okay. I mean, but that's her. That's what she does. She don't care. She don't care. Oh, Angel, I'm talking about Laura just being very ungrateful. She said she might quit doing this thing because it's so much of a pain in the ass, this cold cap thing that she's doing. And like, I wouldn't, if she paid for it herself, I'd be like, all right, I wouldn't even think twice about it. Cause to be honest with you, like that time I read about it, I was like, oh, that shit sounds painful. That don't sound fun. Like you could get migraines from it. Somebody who suffered from migraines their whole childhood, no thanks. No thanks. I'd rather be like punched in the face daily than have a fucking migraine headache again. you know? So I mean, I would never get myself involved with anything that has a potential risk of me having to get a migraine headache again. So, but there is more to it than that. Yeah, it just sounds like a lot of work, you know, for a not guaranteed result. Although she said it was guaranteed, but I don't think it is. I really don't think any doctor would guarantee that, just because there's no guarantee with anything medical, really, you know, especially when it comes to cancer. But she claims it was guaranteed by her doctor that her hair would, that she would, whatever, not lose all her hair. Um, how could you not know she's not capable of following through with anything? Yeah, I know that. So I just, you know, and she's sitting here complaining about it. That was my whole point. Somebody paid for it for her. You know, they were generous enough, supposedly, okay? Because again, I question a lot of things that she says, but supposedly somebody in her group paid for it, okay? Whoever it is, I don't know if it's somebody, maybe even from her real life. She said her guardian angel. And I'm like, well, you know, that's really fucked up for you to be sitting up on live after live after live complaining about how annoying this thing is. And then like you're like, oh well, I give up, you know. I'm probably gonna give up. It's too much work, you know. And it's like the person who paid for it, like I just, my heart goes out to them, because like it's not cheap. It's not like it's like $30. It's a couple of $1,000 from what I understand for these things. And they're not covered by insurance, you know. So you're talking to, I don't know, anywhere from 1,000 to 3,000 from what I read, you know. So I mean, to sit there kind of complaining about it, like you look pretty ungrateful, dude. Just saying. And I'm not saying she shouldn't be complaining about it, because it sounds pretty uncomfortable. It's just like, maybe just do that in private with your friends, you know, like don't like advertise that you're complaining about it. I don't know. I don't know. They're so comfortable. What's that, Spark Plug Jackie? The Hey Dudes? But it's not guaranteed. Only guarantee is that you will lose some hair, and to what degree it depends. Yeah, there's a lot of factors that play into it from what I understand. Like I literally read one little article about it, and I already was like, ooh, that does not sound fun. Like, you know, like it doesn't. So I'm not saying she's wrong for like, it sounds hard. It sounds like a lot of work, but my whole thing is like, number one, did you do any research of any kind before you like got into it? Because it doesn't sound like she did, because every time she has spoken about it, she's like, oh, well, I didn't know I had to do this, and I didn't know I had to do that. And I'm like, well, how did you not know this before you got it? Because like, I literally knew that from the one article I read about it a while back, you know. And it's like, it just does not sound fun. It sounds like it's a lot of work. It's a lot of headache. It's, you know, it's hard. You have to sit there with freezing cold temperatures on your head for hours, dude. Hours. Like that does not sound like anything I would want to do. So should have made content on her cancer channel about the cold capping. She's even too lazy to do something like that. She's not interested in making real content. No, not at all. Not at all. I don't think you can return it, Daisy. I think once you use something like medical, that's it. It's over. So I'm pretty sure you know, that's it. Yes, you have to keep the cold capping for hours after the chemo treatment. Yeah, no, exactly. It's a lot of work. And this was what, to me, this was what turned me off in the article that I read. You have to change it out every 25 minutes or some shit while you're doing the treatment. So like if your treatment lasts an hour, you have to like change this thing out every 25 minutes or whatever it is, you know, or I don't know. I don't know how long the treatments go for, but like, you know, that right there, like you have to bring it with you to treatment. So you have to lug all this extra shit with you, and then you have to change it out while you're getting your treatment, which also sounds like a pain in the ass. And you have to bring somebody else with you to do it. You can't do it yourself while you're getting treatment. So right there, those three things, that was the part where I was like, ooh, that don't sound like something I would want to do, you know, because I wouldn't want to have to drag somebody else along to have to do it for me. And I don't know, I just, and like, it just sounds like a lot of work. So sounds like a lot of work for, you know, a lot of nothing really. $6 on Plunder been getting some heat lately. Oh, about what? I didn't know that. She will continue with it to explain away the fact that she doesn't lose her hair. Oh, all right. I'm not going there, Patricia. Oh, that's funny. Believe it or not, I used to be a junior master swimmer. Oh shit, get out of here. What's the matter, girl? Junior sports. Sports are hard on the body. I do know that. I do know that. That's all I have to say. But thank you for coming in here and making Laura the subject when she was not the subject of today's live at all. Okay, nobody was talking about her. But her friends love when we talk about her so that they could come in here and be like, oh my God, you're so obsessed with her. They do it all the time. You know, if we're talking about anything else, they will. We literally, one day we're in here talking about fucking clothes or some bullshit. They just did it to JP. JP was on her panel talking about clothes, and all her fucking troll friends started coming in there trying to make her the topic. They do it all the fucking time. So Laura, get your fucking little flying monkeys in their cages. Okay, if you really want to stay out of drama, round up your little fucking flying monkeys, put their leashes back on, and put them back in the fucking cage. Tell them to stop coming in my chat. Thanks. I don't know all the particulars. Was hoping MM knew. No, I don't. I haven't heard. I do know there was this one guy I found. Well, I didn't really find him. He kind of found me. His channel found me, I should say. This guy Zawaki, I think is his name. Zawoki, something like that. Right? His videos, I told you guys, like the Watts shit just started appearing in my feed one day. Okay, like all Chris Watts stuff. And this Zawoki guy kind of popped up in my chat, and I'm like, you know when you just like watch somebody and right away you're just like, something's not right here, like something's off about this whole guy. He makes videos on the Chris Watts case, and he's like one of those people that's like obsessed with getting justice for like getting Nicole Kessinger arrested and all this crazy shit. Like, so he's just making video after about it. And I'm like, I start watching his videos and I'm just like, all the red flags are going up, like, is this guy really concerned about Nicole Kessinger getting arrested? Or is he just using this story, okay, for content for subscribers? Because I mean, come on, we all know there's tragedy pimps out there that latch onto these stories because they know it's gonna get them views. So I'm like watching him and I'm like, all right, it's easily telling me appreciate stop going to people's chats and talking about her and causing more issues. Yeah, well, you would think so. Right? It's easy to tell them you'd appreciate if they stop going to chats. Right, to people's chats and talking about her and causing more issues. I don't know why she doesn't tell her people that. And to be honest, if she really wanted that, she would block these fucking people. Be like, you know what? Because she blocks everybody else, right? Who comes in her chat and questions her. So, you know what? Fucking, I would tell them, look, if you're gonna go around causing trouble, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to block you from my chat from now on. That's what I would do. Because I don't need it. I really want to stay out of drama. That right there shows me she doesn't really want to stay out of drama. When her people are coming in here, that's like proof to me that she doesn't want to stay out of the drama. Anyway, so this guy's making these videos about the whole Nicole Kessinger. Just like all the red flags are sticking out to me. At the beginning of every video, he's like basically begging for subscribers. He's like, come on, hit the thumbs up. Like, I got to get to 50K and I'm going to give away this fucking virtual reality has every fucking video. He's almost there, I think. He's like 47, I think. But like right there, I'm like, you're starting off a video about like a crime story. Like, I don't know. And you're like begging people to subscribe to your channel with like the promise of you gifting something. Like that, like nothing screams I want subs more than that. Nothing to me like screams that I'm just here for subscribers more than that. When you're sitting there, like literally starting every video off not e-begging, but like begging for subs, So that was kind of one of the red flags to me. Another one was that I've been watching a lot of his videos Another one is that like he doesn't really know all the details and facts of the story of the case. You know, like I was big time into the Chris Watts case when it first happened. And so I know all the details. I know all the facts. I was watching one of his videos the other day where they were showing photos from the house, and I could tell, I'm like, this guy don't even know where, like, what half this shit is or why it's there. He's asking weird questions, you know, so like all the red flags. He's begging other bigger creators in that Watts Island community to like do, you know, collaborations with him. So he does this video the other day where he's like talking about his haters because, you know, everybody that criticizes you on the internet hates you. That's like the one thing these people all fucking have in common. Him, Betty Bullhorn, fucking Laura, all of them. You know, the haters. They collectively make this group of people called the haters. And really a lot of them, like, do some people hate them? I'm sure they do. But most of the people are just people that criticize them or that, you know, maybe don't agree with them. And you instantly get labeled a hater, though. If you don't agree with what somebody's doing or you have an opinion about them or you critique them in any way, you automatically get labeled as a hater, which is fucking crazy to me. Because, like, I don't hate this guy, but I see some red flags about him. You know, I do. And I told him, I left him a comment the other day, like, dude, there's some red flags. You know, sorry, there just is. I mean, when you're putting Armchair Detective up on your screen as a valid source of Watts information, I gotta go. Okay? I gotta go. So, it's just, I hope you're perfectly okay with Laura's racism headstones. Is she in here? That's another fucking crazy bitch right there. And I haven't been paying much attention to her. But, oh, here we go. Keep on judging and change smoking. Because those should be priorities in life. I dare you to do a stream on something positive. Something that means something. Well, you could go on my channel. I have a lot of uploaded content. I dare you to show your fucking face. How's that? Why don't we start there? I dare you to come in on your regular account. Okay? Before you come in here on your troll account that you're hiding behind and start daring me to do things, I dare you to come back here on your regular account and then talk to me under that with a picture of your actual face on it. And then we'll talk. Okay? Thanks. Anyway. But yeah, the collective hater bullshit terminology is much like the dysfunctional relationships where they thrive by having them against the world mentality. Yeah, exactly. It's like, dude, like not every single person that criticizes you or has opinion about you, you know, other than you're the most amazing person in the world is a fucking hater. I mean, I don't hate anybody on here, dude. I just like, you don't affect my life enough for me to fucking hate you. Like seriously hate you. I might dislike you, but I don't hate you. I don't know. I just feel like that's so strong of a word for like people that you never met, you know? But you immediately become a hater when you criticize these people. Show your face. Well, you know, I'm using the same logic that Laura says, right? Because Laura is always talking about how, oh, you know, all these faceless avatars. I mean, like everybody in her chat is a faceless avatar. So, you know, apparently, according to her, your words don't mean anything if you're a faceless avatar, right? So come in here and you want to challenge me? Challenge me under your real fucking account, dude, with your picture on it. Okay? I'm not asking your name. I don't need your information. But here, you know what? Take a link, voice to voice, and come on up here. And fuck, I can't give links on my phone because I can't type in my chat. Hold on. Come up here and tell me about myself, okay? Where the fuck do you care about my chain smoking? Chain smoking. Here we go. Here's the link, okay? You fucking come up here, just a troll, and tell me about myself. Come on. Come on down. You're the next contestant. Here's the link. Come on, tell me about myself. Okay? Okay. Okay? Okay. I don't care if people show themselves or not at the end of the day. But, you know, according to their fucking master's logic over there, your opinion's like invalid. if you don't show your face on here. So yeah, everybody in her chat, all these troll accounts, you know, all the people that come in here and say shit that I know are from her chat, just they for some reason are like embarrassed to come in on their own accounts. Because the only person from her chat that's blocked is Tinker right now. And she has 9 million other accounts that I know she has. So she could come in here under any account. But everybody in her chat, most of the people, for some reason, they won't just come in here and tell me about myself. You know why that is? That shows me an insecurity about themselves, that they know there's going to be a possibility that they're going to fucking not like Laura one day. So they don't want to come in here under their own accounts and say that, because when that day comes, you know, they're going to look stupid coming into my chat like everybody does, right? After they leave Laura, because they're like, oh shit, you know, Laura is an asshole. You were right, Mega Mobster. You know, they come over here. So, you know, they hide under troll accounts, come in here, say that shit. It's like, come on, bro. It's old. It's getting old. Yeah, Tinker is a mess. She's an emotional mess, that woman. Like, when you're just completely ignoring somebody's like behavior, it's bad. It's pretty bad. They do justify her bad behavior. They're like, I've heard people say more vile things too. I'm like, who though? Like, there's never examples given. There's never proof shown. You know, they all just repeat what she says. It's fucking weird, man. They repeat her exact fucking words. They come in here on their troll accounts and they repeat Laura's exact words. And again, they're not doing Laura favors by doing that, because then everybody thinks the troll account's a Laura. You know? It's like, these people must fucking hate her, honestly. Because like, if anybody from my chat did that in her chat, I would be mortified that you're going in there doing that. Like, I would be like, please don't mention, like, if you want to go in Laura's chat, go for it. Please don't mention my name when you go in there. You know, like, please don't go in there on account of me. Don't try sticking up for me. Like, that's embarrassing to me. That's mortifying to me. Don't do that in anybody's chat. Oh, the block. Everyone troll is back today. Makes sense to block every single person, but I'm gonna be in her chat. No, this is that was Reagan who was in here the other day. I didn't even think that psycho would have everybody blocked, but she did. It's just another troll. I don't know. They might have people blocked. I don't know. Yeah, they're the ones in here stirring the pot so that Laura has something to talk about, because let's be honest, nobody cares about Laura's true crime, and nobody cares about her fucking movie night. Like, oh my God, nobody cares. There was probably like 30 people in her chat last night. If I don't know, I didn't see her fucking whole live, but I didn't see it while it was live. I saw it this morning because somebody had mentioned the fact that she's like, I'm done with this cold cap shit. I'm getting a wig. And it's like, I don't blame you, girl, because it sounds like a pain in the ass. You know, like, I don't blame her at all. Sounds like a fucking horrible thing to go through, you know, for a result that might not even be that great in the end, you know? But holy shit, could you like maybe just sound a little more appreciative for the person that, you know, supposedly blessed you? Like, damn, you know? I don't blame her at all for not wanting to do it, dude. Like, she's 100% right on that shit. Because sounds horrible to me. Sounds worse than getting chemo to me, honestly. You know, but I would be very grateful for the person who blessed me with the ability to even try it. I'd be like, but I would just never even be in that position. Not saying I would never get cancer and be in that position. I'm saying I would never accept money from a complete stranger like that. That's crazy. That much money. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, you guys donate. You guys know when Ufta comes in here and she gives me like $99 super chat, I feel so weird taking that. And like, I feel undeserving of that because I'm not doing anything up here talking that I feel I even fucking deserve that from her. You know, like, I'm not doing anything special up here. I'm not nothing, you know, like, so I don't feel deserving of that amount, you know, of money for what I do on here. You know, $5, $10, that's fine with me. I feel very undeserving of that amount of money. It's a lot. for what I'm sitting up here doing, you know? And I just feel like you could put that money, I'm sure, towards something better in your life. I appreciate it, but I feel undeserving of it. I feel like it's just too much, you know, for YouTube. It's a lot of money. But anyway, my whole point is I just don't think I would ever feel comfortable taking hundreds or thousands. You know, like Pugs wanted this mold and she ordered it, and I'm going to send her free product in return. And I still don't feel like that's enough, you know? Like, I don't know. I'm kind of weird like that. I've always been very weird with getting gifts and shit. Like my whole life, I feel like I'm not deserving of things. Like, please, you know, like my husband bought me this a couple years ago wedding ring, right? For our 10th anniversary. I told him I wanted it years ago, but you know, I didn't know we were going to have a kid who played fucking travel hockey. You know, like that's a lot of money that we're spending each year. So when he went and got it, he surprised me. Like, I didn't think he remembered that I wanted that, you know, and he went and got this ring and it was custom made. And because the price of metals is up right now and he got it, it's not, it's made from platinum, which is even more expensive. I was like, I was like, ugh, I felt so undeserving when I knew how much money he paid for this ring. Cause I'm like, dude, I don't need this. Like, this is not necessary right now. Put it towards my, you know, towards the hockey or something. Like, I don't need, I don't need that much in life, dude. I really don't. So, you know, like, I'm just weird about that kind of shit. I feel like what, I don't deserve this. Like, you know, I don't know. Just take the last dollar out of a pencil tin can. Oh my God. They do a stutter, embarrass themselves, get your money back. Your spokesperson. Who is that? Wait, who is that? Yes, platinum. Like he bought this shit at a time where like it's high right now. And I'm like, he's like, don't worry about it. I'm like, no. I'm like, take it back. I was trying to give it back to him. I was like, just take it back, dude, and like just keep the money. Like, get me like a little ring. You know, like I don't care. Like I don't need something that it was a very expensive ring. You know, he's like, it's our 10-year anniversary. I get it. But like, thank you. I appreciate it. But at the same time, I just don't feel like we need to be spending this amount of money on a ring right now. Like, you know, because like I don't need it. It's not something that I need, you know? I don't know. I'm just kind of weird like that. It is very sweet shattered. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love the ring. I mean, I love it. But I also just felt like it was like a lot for a gift, you know? He always does that though. He gets me really nice jewelry. Like, I'm like, oh, you know, like I'm like, why are you spending that amount of money? I love it, but I don't want you to spend that much money. Anyway, yeah, it's a beautiful ring. I mean, it is. It matches my wedding band. It was just like I wanted it balanced because I'm weird like that. So, you know, because I have a my engagement ring has a halo and it has a high setting. And I don't know, I just always thought I loved my mom's wedding band. That was another thing he did that was pretty sweet. Although I never followed through, but my mom, I was gonna get my mom's wedding band rhodium dip so that it could be white gold because hers is yellow gold, and so I could wear it. But I love her wedding band. It's just so unique, you know. Like I don't like the skinny wedding bands, the little skinny ones. I like my mom's was like a real band. You know what I'm saying? Had like this lattice design. I don't know. I just really like her wedding ring. Like I always used to like it when I was a kid. And I can't really wear it with my engagement ring though. That's the only thing that sucks. So I was gonna get it rhodium dipped, but I never did it. That's not his fault. But anyway, because I don't even think it costs that much money to get a rhodium dipped. But anyway, and there was a diamond missing from it, like a little tiny one. But I wanted something that looked more like a thicker band. So with my engagement ring. So that's why I wanted the other ring on the other side to kind of like balance it out. Because it's one of those like horseshoe bands that's just like thin with diamonds. And then it just has like a little bend in it, like a little horseshoe bend to go around my engagement ring. And it just looked weird. I don't know. It just always looked like unfinished to me when I had it, when I first got it. So I was like, it would look nice with another one on the other side. So, but by the time he went to buy it 10 years later, it was, they didn't have my exact wedding band anymore, you know? So they had to custom make the wedding band. And I was like, just get it in white gold then. Like, I don't care. And he went and got it in like platinum. I'm like, what are you fucking crazy, dude? Like, are you fucking out of your mind? Shit's so expensive right now. But I do love it. I mean, I just feel like it costs way too much money for, you know, right now when we're already spending a ton of money. It's just crazy. You know, it's not necessary. Stop my husband from gifting me gifts like that. After our first 15 years, I told him I really wanted certain investments. That's actually a good idea, KB Bells. That is genius right there. That's actually a really good idea to do that. Cause that is smart. Cause like gold and shit can depreciate, but you know, like that's actually a good idea. I get locked out of the room all the time. I mean, he's like, get the fuck out of here. I'm not going to tell you guys how much the ring cost, but it was a lot of money and it was very nice. But yeah, I definitely got locked out of the room on a regular basis. I'd kick the fucking door down if my husband ever fucking seriously locked me out of the room. I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? It would never happen. Like, what kind of weirdo do you think I fucking married? Who locked me out of the room? I was just looking at the diamonds at Costco. They're really good quality and you save a lot of money. I love looking at engagement rings. I really do. Even though I'm married and I love my engagement ring, I still love looking at engagement rings because I just love jewelry and I love like looking at the different designs. You know, one regret. Well, I don't know if it was necessarily a regret. I love my engagement ring still. You know why? Maybe it is. I don't know what cut. I wanted princess cut, and I follow this guy, and I suggest everybody who's into jewelry follow this guy. His name is what is it? Oh my god, is it James Emma? EMIGH jeweler, and his channel's so cool. People come in, he does jewelry, and people come in with like sentimental pieces from like a husband or wife that passed away or grandmother or whatever, and he takes the jewelry apart and he combines it into like new pieces, and it's just really cool. And I love all the little stories behind the jewelry that the guy tells, like, you know, this person's so and so passed away, and you know, they wanted these diamonds put into this, and then he shows the finished piece of jewelry in the end. It's mostly shorts. He's got a couple of long format videos, and I love that shit. But he locks you out and slides jewelry under the door. Oh, thank you, Alpha, for the gifted membership. Thank you. Yeah, isn't he so cool, Sarah? Awesome. So yeah, but I just, because I just love watching jewelry. Like, I love jewelry. I love the process of, I don't know. I go in Jared's like every once in a while to get my, you know, my rings and everything like all cleaned up and fixed up and everything like that, inspected, which I need to do because one of my rings broke and I'm so mad about it. And what do you call it? I could sit in there like looking at the jewelry for like hours. I just love it. I love looking at the designs and everything. It's just awesome. Yeah, that guy's channel is fucking awesome. Fucking awesome. So I would love to go to him. Unfortunately, he doesn't, because I have a couple of my mom's like rings and stuff that there's one ring I love of hers that's like I always loved it. She like barely wore it, you know, because she didn't want to like ruin it. It was like one of those type of rings. It has like a ruby in the center, and then because that was her birthstone, and then like all diamonds. It's a really pretty ring. Kind of looks like a firework exploding. I don't know. It's just really pretty, but it's gold. So like I never wear it because I only wear, all my rings are either platinum or white gold. So I want to. I don't know if I would necessarily take that ring apart, but there was like a couple like scrappy things that she had around that she wore that I would like to get into something, because I don't wear yellow gold. So did you know this shit? This shit's crazy. And I learned from this guy's channel. So when like the jewelers, when they're working on jewelry and they're grinding things and everything, there's like dust, gold dust flying off the jewelry. So when they mop the floor, he showed it in a video. It's fucking crazy. There's like all like a collection of gold dust in the mop bucket, and they take that and they scrap it. They send it in like that. It's enough to scrap. Of course, it's probably not like hundreds of dollars worth, but like that. He said he's like over time it collects. So they sweep the floors and like all the gold dust that they get, they send it into a gold refinery and they get money cashed in. I'm like, holy shit! I never would even think of that. I'm like, that's actually pretty cool though. It's a pretty cool little thing that you learn, that you would never know. Thank you again, Alpha. Thank you. Follow guy on TikTok. He melts gold and makes me rings, bracelets, etc. of deceased people. I bet you it's the same person, Just Angel. Oh, it's Zach Emma. That's it. Zach Emma Jeweler. Zach Emma. It's ZACH, I think, and then it's Emma EMEIGH Jeweler. But yeah, it's so fucking cool. Like I love that shit. I think it's so cool. I really want to learn how to do that, but I don't trust jewelers to clean my jewelry out of my sight. I clean it myself. Well, that's the good thing that I do love about Jared. Their cleaning station and everything is right in front of you. And like my engagement ring, they show you when I go to get it inspected, and they put it under a microscope and you can see there's a serial number in my diamond that's laser inscribed in my diamond. So like when I go in there, I know it's my engagement ring. You can't fuck with my diamond because it has a serial number laser inscribed in it. So I don't take my engagement ring off, which I've also learned is not good to do. He says like, the wear and tear. I mean, shit, in 10 years, my diamond fell out once. And I remember that time I really hit my hand hard on something. And I remembered the diamond sounded loose and I probably should have just taken it off immediately. Thank God. I'll never forget. I was in my shower. I'm like shaving my legs. And all of a sudden I just saw like the black hole in my ring. I was like, oh my God. I started freaking out. I was like, oh my God, where's my diamond? And thank God I found it. It was in my hallway upstairs, like under my door in my bedroom. Thank God I found it. So, but I was like freaking the fuck out. But yeah, they clean it right in front of you most of the time. So, so not most of the time. At Jared's all the time. They clean it right in front of you. I have the little Sonic thing here. My mom had it. It's like a the Sonic jewelry cleaner. I just need to get the basket for it. There's no basket. But I throw it in. Dude, this thing, I should do it right now, actually. My rings do need a good cleaning. But I throw it in there and, let it sit in there for a couple of minutes. Put some Dawn dish soap and I put a little, what's it called? What's this shit? I don't know. Some Sonic cleaner shit I got from Harbor Freight. Because they sell, if you're in the market, that's the best way to clean your jewelry, is it in one of those Sonic things. But if you're in the market for one, they sell them at Harbor Freight for not that much money. It's like $80. This is just called ultrasonic general purpose cleaning powder. It's probably like a slight abrasive that they put in there. But let me tell you, when my ring comes out of that fucking thing, it looks so clean. I just wish I had the steamer thing that they use, the steam, because that's like what really, really cleans it. But I don't have one of those. My husband had a jeweler in New York City design my ring. It was so sweet that he actually worked with a jewelry to create something that no one else have. I never take it off either. You know why I don't take it off? Because I've lost so much jewelry in my life that I'm scared to take it off, because I'm like, dude, this is the most expensive piece of jewelry that I own and probably ever will own. I mean, I'm not going to take it off and chance losing it, because my stupid ass would probably like end up throwing it out or whatever. So I figure if I just wear it all the time, I won't lose it. Well, my husband kind of custom designed mine. It was a Neil Lane bridal, the engagement ring, but they had to change it because I don't know. I didn't like the way the halo looked with the diamond like in. Like they have them where like the diamonds kind of flush with the halo. And I just don't like the way that looks. I don't know. I wanted my diamond to have like a higher setting. And like, I wanted pave. That was the only thing he did a little different. But I still love my ring. It had bigger diamonds surrounding it on the halo, and I wanted like a pave setting, but I still love it. Like it's not pave, but it's still beautiful. I still love it. All these years later. We talked about this too. 2 sets lost. About 20K in rings gone. I have fake diamond now. Well, that's the whole thing, right? You $20,000 on my finger. I don't need to be losing that shit. So I just keep it on. Like I keep it on. I keep it on. Mine might be. I don't know. I don't know how much. I had it appraised because we, for insurance purposes. But I it's scary. It's just scary. It's very scary. That's why I don't take it off, because I'm like, knowing me, I'll put it down somewhere stupid and it'll be gone forever. And that'll be it. And I'll be crushed. I know, Shannon. I keep forgetting to do it. I do. I keep forgetting. The only time I ever take my rings off is when I'm making meatballs, like, or anything food. Like I have to. Well, really, meatballs. The only thing you really have to roll in your hands like that I make. And I put them in the same spot every time, and I put them right on when I'm done. I wash my hands, and they go right back on. The guy's like, nobody's wearing an award for wearing your jewelry every day. The jeweler. I'm like, I don't care, because I'm not losing this shit. I'm not looking to have an award. I'm looking to not fucking lose things. But it does put a lot of wear and tear on your jewelry. That's how my other ring broke. I had this really pretty diamond ring on my other hand, on my other ring finger, and it was a big ring. It goes from like my knuckle pretty much down. You guys have probably seen it on here, and it snapped. It like bent and it snapped. Because honestly, I do everything with my rings on, and I really shouldn't. I should take it off when I'm doing certain things, but I'm just so scared of losing it, so, or it getting thrown out or knocked around or just something. I don't know. You brought gloves to do the meatballs and chicken. I gotta do it in my hand. Because you know why? I'll tell you why you gotta roll the meatballs in your hands. You gotta feel the firmness. Okay? I feel like I wouldn't be able to tell if I had gloves on. Maybe I would. I need to know they're rolled enough to a good point. I don't know. I kind of like doing it. I don't like touching meat, trust me. But in that case, I feel like I have to. Like, I feel like wearing gloves would be weird. Rolling my meatballs. Homeowners covers our jewelry if something happens. Well, that's what we were going to do, KB Bells. We were going to put it on the homeowners insurance because I'm terrified, if something happens to it. It's kind of fucked up, though, you think about it. I'm like, how come men have to spend all this money on these rings and shit? Like, that kind of sucks for them. Like engagement rings. I mean, I guess you could propose to your boyfriend, right? But I'm like, that's like a lot of money, man, to be spending to marry somebody. It's kind of fucked up. My husband's ring is tattooed on him because he can't wear a ring. So if he wants, he can't take it off, but it's tattooed on his finger. But it wore off on the inside. It's like completely gone. So it looks like he just has like a half a black band on his top of his finger. The guy told him it was going to happen when he got it done. But he's flushed the necklace. Ooh. Oh, God. That's terrible. That is terrible. I have a separate personal Argo policy for all my jewelry. Been collecting jewelry since my teens. That's the problem. I lost most of my jewelry since from when I was a kid. So, what the fuck is this guy looking at? Oh. Are you taking pictures of my fucking house, bro? You right? Why is this guy taking a picture of my fucking house? Hold on. Yeah, dude. Can I help you? What is this guy doing? Why is this fucking dude in a car with a construction vest taking fucking pictures of my house, dude? I don't know if he's here from. Oh, I see. Oh my God. All right, never mind. I got a delivery. That's why. And he's taking pictures of the delivery. Oh, because the dog is out. All right, never mind. He didn't want to come up near the porch because the dog is up here. That's why. Thank you. Have a good one. That shit bothers me. I get it that they want to prove that they left the package at your house. So I think he was taking a picture of the house because the dog was up on the porch and he left the package not on my porch. He left it like on my flower pot near my driveway because he probably didn't want to walk all the way up here, you know, for the dog. So he took a picture to probably show that there was a dog and that's why he didn't leave it on the porch. Oh, shit. No, he's fine. It was a delivery guy. I don't know why. Like, they've been... So, some of the molds that I order... Wait a second. What is this? I don't think this is the order that I ordered. Some of the molds that I order from, like, different places, they've been, like, having delivery people drop it off instead of, like, you know, the mail or, like, UPS. So, I don't really like it because I'm like, they don't come in a truck. Oh, these are Miss Blue's. Miss Blue ordered these, I think. Oh, very cool. Oh, boy. Oh, ooh, what's this? Hold on. I'll share you guys in a second. All right. Ooh. All right. Miss Blue, actually, I'll bring you guys in the garage. Hold on. Miss Blue is going to become my official business partner over here. She ordered a bunch of molds. She was looking at stuff that she personally liked. So I told her if she orders the molds, and that Pugs did the same thing. If you order the molds, I'll make the items for you because it's kind of like fair trade, right? You buy the mold, I'll make the item, send it to you, and I get to keep the mold. I mean, so you know, it works for me. Oh yeah, KB Bell's right. Ovi would have fucking killed the guy. Forget it. This dog will definitely. Snoop, I used to be like, I don't know if Snoop would like kill somebody. He'd probably lick them to death. This one, he's definitely killing somebody. If somebody fucking messed with me, he would. He's a little different than Snoop. He's like, it's so weird because they have a lot of very similar qualities, but he's definitely different from Snooper. He's not your friend, dude. He's the fucking protector dog, this one. Snoop wasn't really the best watchdog. I mean, he was a good watchdog, but like not like this one. He's a watchdog. He don't want nobody near me. What did you do, sir? Great. He just destroyed an entire plant on my patio. Oh my God. I don't even know where he got that thing from. All right, let's go in the garage. I'll show you guys some of the kind of hard to tell from the mold. But this is crazy. This is so heavy. You guys hear all the noises? Sorry. Flex dryers, sorry. Yes, they use their personal. Is that what they're called? Blue vest. That's what this guy had on. He had a construction vest. That's why I was like, what the fuck? But they've been doing that lately. I just didn't see the package. So I'm like, why is this guy like standing outside my house? It's kind of weird. Taking pictures. Not standing. He was in a car. Then I heard him speak in another language and I was like, ooh, he's probably from I saw the package. I'm like, all right, we're good. Ovi, you're going to get in big trouble, mister. Big troubles. Big troublemaker. Holy shit. I got orders that are going to go out either today or tomorrow and try to get them out. So I just had to finish one of them. And then, why is it called Flex though? That's so strange. Hold on. You know what I'll do? I'll put you guys in my little phone stand holder thingamabob. Thingamabibbity-boo. And I'll show you guys my workspace. A little messy right now. Amazon Flex. All right. Hold on a second. You're going here. In here. Shit, wait. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can kick off my other self. Remove from stage. And then remove from stage. Oh, all right, we're good. That was weird. What did that just do? Don't mind the fucking mess in the background there. All right, so we got Miss Blue ordered these. It's a tray mold, which I thought I had already, but this one's actually a little different. It's gonna have lines in it, so. And yes, my hands are black right now because while I was just upstairs talking to you guys, I was filing some metal, so jewelry for one of these things for my little angel ornaments. So I have like little metal shavings on my hands. Probably ain't good. I gotta wash my hands. Let's see what this one is. These are new ones. She ordered these. Oh, she ordered these, which I don't know. I'm gonna try to put them together in some way. It's a tray that actually I have one, and it ends up looking like this. Hold on a second. When all is said and done, it ends up looking like this, like a square tray, but it's pretty big. It's pretty heavy too. And then so there's two of those. There's a big one and a little one. So I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with those. And then, hold on. Let's see what this is. Sorry about the loud, obnoxious bag. What is this? Oh, this is cute. This one's so heavy and like, ugh, it's wiggly. So there's a flower pot of some sort, which is really cool. And she sent me pictures, but oh, it has like stripes around it. That's gonna be so cute. It's a pretty big, decent sized flower pot right there. That's gonna be nice. Uh-oh. What's that? Oh, I thought there was a rip in the mold. All right, so this thing's heavy. Holy shit. All right, so that's one. See this one. Oh, this one I know. I've seen this one before. This one's gonna be really cool too. Another flower pot. And hold on. Let's see. This one has like a diamond pattern on it. You see? I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see it all. Oh yeah, you could see it. You see the little diamond pattern? That's gonna be really cool. I just noticed your name. Oh, makeup stalker. You guys know I'm a stalker. This is another flower pot. And this one has a really cool pattern on it too. Let me flip it out and show you guys. Hold on. I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see it all that good, but it has this really kind of cool if you look at the thing, it's like a geometric pattern. Like that. You guys can kind of see it. So that's gonna be really cute. I've seen this one before, and I had like stuff on my wish list because, like, trust me, if I had enough money, I would buy every fucking thing I see. It's probably gonna be around just about the same exact size as this one right here, which I actually have to make one of those flower pots because I got an order for one the other day. I've been going through cement like crazy lately. And this one, oh, I love this one. This one's really cute too. Thank you, Miss Blue, if you're out there. I don't think she's watching today, but I'll text her. But this one's got a scallop pattern on it, which is really cute. I love that. So we're gonna do, yes, new merch. I stalk. Merch. And then I showed you guys the pugs one. I think I did. Hold on. Oh, I'm so excited. Like the things that get you excited when you're old, right? I'm very excited about this. Hold on, let me go grab it. I have orders sitting there, so don't mind the mess. And my soldier guy, I haven't put him away yet. Pugs ordered this one. I know a lot of people are very excited about this guy. This little flower pot guy. He's gonna be going up on the website soon too. So, because I want to send this to her, so I got to photograph it and get it out of here so I can send it to her and put it on the website. But the first time I did it, it came out a little messed up. So I think this one came out really good. I'm happy with it. I'm going to photograph it, put it up on the website. So, so yeah, we got that. And I got tons of new shit, like tons. Flower pots, just in time for spring. I mean, they're not huge flower pots, but this is a decent size flower pot, and this is going to be a decent size one too. So I'm going to have to go buy plants to put in here. But I'm very excited. And the trees. I'm waiting for another one. I have a couple more orders I'm waiting to come in. I got to make samples and then put everything on the website. And then once I make the samples, they'll go in mystery boxes because I can't keep everything. Some of them I can. Stalk with the talk. Swoops. What? Muted myself. Hold on. I gotta go let Ovi in. Oh, I'm so freaking excited right now, though. That was like, thank you so much. Ooh, hold on. I just turned my phone off. Thank you so much, Miss Blue. I know she might watch later. I'm definitely gonna text her personally. She's like the best. She was like going crazy last week. I'm like, no, don't. You know, she's like, she was looking for things that she would order. So she just ordered. If she ordered the mold, it's the same thing. You know, I guess. So. And again, if you guys see anything you like, send it to me. You know, either I could replicate it in some way. I have a lot of molds that I don't even have on the website yet. If you got the mystery boxes, you know that. And unfortunately, I think I might have to raise the prices of the mystery boxes a little bit. I don't think I didn't think of how much I was putting into something, not just the pieces, but I'm using a lot of my the shipping material. I'm using a lot of because I'm shipping out, you know, more stuff, and I'm also using a lot more like candles. If I might throw like 3 or 4 candle orders in there, candle holders, and I put a candle with it because I don't know, I just feel like I have to. So if you got like 3 or 4 candle holders, that's like, you know, I'm throwing a lot of candles and shit in there. So I'm using a lot of my supplies. So I don't know if I should just not do that and not throw the candles in there. But I'm like the items are already made. So I don't know. They're one-off items that I just can't list on my website. Otherwise, I would have to do everything one by one, you know, because maybe I wasn't like 100% crazy about the way it came out or whatever. So I might have to just like raise each box up by like maybe $10 because just like I didn't realize how many people were going to order them. And I also didn't realize how much other extra shit I was going to be using to throw in there. So I'm just kind of like not making money. I'm getting rid of things, which is great, you know, but I'm not really like, it's kind of costing me money in a sense, which I didn't realize when I originally did it. So, and I also might be taking off the angel wing ornaments soon. I didn't think this many people would be ordering them after Christmas. I got a lot of orders for those after Christmas, but I want to redo them in resin because I just feel like resin is more durable for the wings. So I might do that. I might start making them in white resin, the angel wings. I just got to find like a resin they actually have a thing called resin crete. And I'm thinking of trying that maybe for it just to make them a little more durable. Cause like the cement is fragile, you know, if you drop it, it'll break right in half. So I'm kind of thinking maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll make them a little more durable. I've only had one break on me from the angel wings. One person shipped it out and it broke. So I don't know. I got to see, but I might change it up a little bit just to make it a little more durable. So, but I cannot believe how many people have ordered them after Christmas. I mean, I really put them up there for Christmas, but so many people have ordered them after Christmas, which is why I left them up there. But because I guess it's like a memorial thing, you know, and people like it. So I don't want to take them off altogether. Oh, and the other thing I might have to change is, so I bought if you look on my website, I can show you guys, but, actually wait, I have them right here. So stupid. These things. So I invested in these years ago because I got into hand stamping jewelry. Hold on a second. I got tons of hand stamping sets. Okay. So I invested all this money in hand stamped jewelry things. I got these things are no joke. Like you buy these things, they're about $50 for a set of stamps. And I got a whole shit ton of them over here. I got these. I got a lot. I got these. I'm not gonna pull them all out, but I got a whole bunch of different ones. So I invested all the money in this shit years ago. And then I also invested money in these right here. These Swarovski birthstone pieces. And one of my many not failed, but just never fucking finished business ventures, right? Making jewelry right now is really expensive because if you want quality stuff, you have to, pay for it. Like sterling silver is really expensive right now. Any metal is like super high in price right now. So anyway, I invested in them. And then when I did the angel wings, I was like, you know what? That's a great idea for me to make kind of a memorial piece and get rid of some of the stuff I invested in, and to get rid of it. Cause like you could stamp aluminum jewelry, but I just don't feel like who wants to wear aluminum? Like I want to wear silver. So I have a lot of these are all aluminum and I just feel like it's not quality enough for like a jewelry piece. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. So I ran out of the November birth year, but once I run out of these, in between the time that I got these and now, Swarovski turned to Percosia, and I cannot find these anywhere. I found them on one website, and I don't know if they're just selling off like their stock that they already had. You know what I'm saying? So kind of like I'm doing, I'm just selling off my stock that I already have. I love these though. They're so pretty. They're just beautiful. These little what do they call them? Rivoli, kind of like a ravioli discs. And I found them on one website, but I can't really find them on a lot of other websites. So it worked out great though, because I'm shocked at how many people ordered them. So that's another thing I might have to change is I might have to find something else to replace those because I can't really find them anymore. And I'm afraid if I order them again and then they run out of their stock, I won't be able to get them again. So I don't know. You guys see all the fucking shit in the background here. My little work area needs to be cleaned. I had a lot of orders that I was working on. They're all over there. I got my shelf with all my molds up there. And I got boxes packed over here. Soldier, if you watch, your art supplies are back there. It's a little bit of a mess in here. A little bit of a mess. Kind of like Laura's fucking candle shop, right? Mine's messy too, but I keep it in my garage, not my fucking living room. All right. But yeah, anyway, so that's how that works. I'm trying to get rid. So that's another thing I might have to change about those because I don't know if I could get those discs for like ever. I sold out of November, so I don't know why. All of my November ones are gone. I have one left, but it's a different size. So I think I took that out of off the website, the November. But I'm sad because I really like those. They sparkle so nice. I'm like, why does everything have to change? Swarovski is, I don't know why they made it Percosia. Like, I don't know if I've noticed that what I personally think is that Swarovski did not make those crystals, their jewelry crystals. I think that they probably outsourced them to other companies because when they switched over to Percosia and I went to go get topaz because I ran out of topaz, which is November. I go in Michael's and their topaz was a completely different color than the Swarovski original, topaz that I had. And I was like, oh my God, you got to be kidding me. So like they changed it. They have a few different shades of topaz and none of them are the same as the ones that I previously had, like the older ones that were while they were still Swarovski, their jewelry. So I have a feeling that they switched like companies or something. I don't know. Something changed. I don't know how you make crystals, where you get them. I guess you mine them from the earth. I have no idea. I don't know too much about precious gems. That's when I need Soldier in here because she's like, yeah, I mine for topaz all the time. She's like out there mining for shit all the time. Soldier. I want Soldier to put me in her backpack and just take me along with her on all her. She goes on the coolest fucking adventures ever. I'm like, could you just put me in your backpack like a little fucking Dora the Explorer? Just throw me in the fucking backpack and take me on your little trips. Yeah, CK, the yellows are different. I'm so mad about it because the original yellow is beautiful. This one is totally different now. It's more of like a amber, like brownish yellow. I don't like it. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Soldier knows her minerals and her everything. She's so good with that shit. So she's got she is very in touch with the earth, Soldier. So yeah. But anyway, that's all the new shit I got coming in. And then, of course, I'm going to do another round of candles. I've just been so busy with this. And I'm trying to decide on my next scent. I got some scents in the other day. So I'm trying to decide on what the next scent is. I don't want to make, I'm definitely going to do the clean cotton again because I know people like them. But I want to do another round of something else. So I'm trying to decide on which vessel, which scent I want to use. So that does sound cool and fun. Yeah, she goes like mining for shit. I'm like, could you take me like with you? Thank you. But she lives in an area where she could do that. There's nothing here. There's nothing cool to find on Long Island. That's what sucks about where I live. It's a beautiful place. I mean, maybe in the ocean there's some cool shit. I don't know, at the beach you can find some beach glass. But like, I watched this guy on here. His name's I think it's Ancient Pottery with Andy, and this guy's like the coolest, like nerdy dude I've ever seen in my life because he goes out and he mines or farms or fields or I don't know what you call it, but he gets natural clay from the earth. He makes his own clay, so like he doesn't buy it from like the store. There's no clay on Long Island. You could probably do this anywhere but Long Island because a lot of places have a lot of clay in their soil. We don't have it here. So I can never just go outside and fucking, go make clay. We don't have any mountainous areas. We don't have any rocky areas because Long Island is literally a pile of sand. So it's like a glacier came, right, floated down here and melted and it created Long Island. I'm basically sitting on a glacier, and as the glacier moves, it collects rocks and sand and blah, 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 blah. So there's just nothing here. There's no cool shit. Soldier, where she lives, she's in like middle America, well, more out west, I guess I would say, right? There's like mountain ranges and there's all cool shit out there. So she's in a place where she could, maybe take a couple of hour ride and go somewhere and go mining for like crystals and shit. I can't do that here. So I wish I could. It sucks. I want to be able to do fun shit like that. Like maybe the coolest shit you can find on Long Island is like an Indian arrowhead in your yard. You might find one of those, but that's about it. Other than that, they're nothing cool to find here. So I know I'm supposed to be getting another package with more molds today, but she always my mail girl, unless it's a small package, she always comes back after she does the whole route. Why do they make the mail people walk? Oh, wait. She's going in the bag. She's like, what's this? Oh, a package. Oh, that's my nail stuff. All right, that's not my molds. That's my polygel. She just put my polygel in there. Okay. That's what was coming, not my other molds that I ordered. She got my polygel for my nails. Yes, Rachel, Andy Ward's Ancient Pottery. That's it. That's the channel. Dude, that guy's the coolest. He also shows you how to make a kiln. So like they fire the clay in the yard. You could do it in your yard. He shows you how to make like a little kiln for your yard. I can't do that shit because I can't find natural clay here. I could buy clay from the store, but I like, how cool is that? Because that's our ancient pottery. That's what he's doing. He's basically recreating like how people made pottery before we had electric and all the shit. He's doing the ancient methods of making pottery, and he makes some really cool shit. Even like I didn't know this. Like some of the way that they color the pottery isn't even with paint necessarily. It's like or glaze that they use, today. They like horsehair. They burn horsehair into it to make like designs. It's fucking crazy. Pretty cool. Arrowhead or Civil War items is what we usually find here. Yeah, like we don't have anything cool. Sucks. It says, good afternoon. Makeup Monster friend, how are you doing? I'm doing good. Raku, yes, Raku is when they, that's like a different type of pottery from what I understand. That's like, you don't have to fire it as hot as some potteries. It's a different type of clay that's lower fire. Still really, you still need a kiln, but you don't need a kiln that gets as hot. A lot of people build their own at home. They could build, I don't know, I'd kind of be a little scared, to be honest with you, to do that. But what do we got here? Lots of mail. Ugh, I hate mail. Does anybody else hate mail? I really do. I only like when packages come. Everything else could fuck off. Bills, fucking advertisements, they could fuck off. They like penny savers. Ugh, I hate all the paper. It's such like a waste, and I never look at it. Like the little cheesy local papers that they send, they go straight in the garbage. Otherwise, they sit on my counter for 4 months, you know? Oh, I can't stand it. I can't stand it. Oh, wait, no, this isn't my nail stuff. Ah, this is the vase I was waiting for. Good. Now I can make my little set. Oh, wow. This is big. I ordered a bigger vase, so, ooh, this is cute. And I think with one of those trays, I'm going to sell it as a set. So that's exciting. I thought this was my nail stuff. But alas, it is not. Ooh, all right. This is going to be decent size. Very exciting. Ooh, I got work to do. I got some work to do today. I got to make some samples. Junk mail in my house. I can't stand it, Ems. Are you back yet, you little vacationer? You fancy little biatch? Are you home, Ems? How was your trip? I'm assuming you're home because I know you haven't been around. See, this is gonna go great with the vase that oh my god. With the tray that Ms. Blue sent. Or, oh my goodness. I'm not even gonna show you guys. I'll wait for the surprise. I thought that was my poly gel. It was great. It looked like you had a lot of fun. I thought it was my poly gel. I think I'm gonna try poly gel. I know how to use it. Try it. They had a sale on McCart polygel for my nails last month, and it was like $5. I just couldn't pass it up, so I bought some. I thought that's what was here today. We're hosting an arts event at our cabin this year. We have a lot of great artists demonstrating their craft. The following weekend, we host a storytellers event. I've come to love those. That's awesome. That sounds like a lot of fun. That's where I failed, I think, in art school. I never got too into like the art community, and I don't know. I always felt like I didn't fit in, you know. As weird as that sounds, because I was never like one of those people I was like even worried about like fitting in, you know. But in art school, I just that was probably the only time in my life where I felt like I didn't fit in. Like oddly enough, I don't know. You know, like in high school and everything, like I always had a group of friends, and I never felt like I didn't fit in high school. But when I went to art school, I felt like I just did not fit in with the art crowd like too much. It's hard to explain. I just like because like I love to draw and I love art and I love being creative, but I wasn't into it on the level that a lot of other people were, where they were like, you know, art is life, man. Like I don't know, I just like I never felt like I fit the typical artsy person mold like that. Already, ooh, Italy is a polygel. Like the nail forms, I think I've seen those. Yeah, yes, that's exactly what it is. Polygel. You can put it in the forms. I don't use those because I cannot. Well, I have used them before. I shouldn't say I don't use them. But let me just tell you, all right, they don't fucking. It ain't as easy as it looks on those videos. Because those fucking videos right there are what got me into polygel. What got me into nails extensions to begin with, because That shit looked so fun. I wanted to try it. I never wore fake nails in my life until like 2 years ago, ever. I had them on once in my whole life. Those stupid polygel videos during COVID, I was like watching the, Instagram, and they're doing those polygel videos. And I was like, dude, that shit looks so fun. Like, I need to try that. So I ordered polygel. I started messing a little bit with nail extensions from some shit I got from Sally Beauty Supply. I was using like those fiberglass wrap things because I had most of my nails had broke, and my one nail, I'm sorry, most of my nails were long and one of them broke. And so I started using the fiber wraps with the resin that you like, I don't know, it's a pain in the ass. It's like this different type of resin to make an extension so that I can match my one broken nail to the rest of my nails. But then I started watching and I seen the polygel and I was like, oh my God, that's so cool. Like that looks like so much fun. It just looks fun. So I put it on, I ordered one of those sets. That was the first like nail extension thing I ever ordered. I ordered a polygel set, which I wasn't a big fan of, and I'm still not. The best one that I've tried so far is the McCart, I think it is. Yeah, McCart polygel. I love it. It's perfect, like texture, consistency, blah, 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 all that shit. But yeah, so that's how I got into it. Like, I don't really care. I just like doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care that my nails are long or short. It's the fun of doing the nail art for me. Like, I don't care about having nice nails that much. I always had shitty nails my whole life. I painted them and stuff and did nail like art with nail polish, but I never cared to have nice nails. Like, my nails were always short most of the time. I had them cut like man hands, like, short nails always, because my nails would never grow. I always had like really weak, shitty nails. So I really wasn't able to grow them long. The only way I was ever able to grow them long is if I kept nail polish on them. So it's not that I didn't care to have long nails. It's more like I really just couldn't grow long nails. And I wasn't into nail extensions because I worked with I thought, oh, I thought like a lot of other people think. They're like, oh, how do you function with long nails? Everybody always says that. And I'm like, the same way you function without long nails. I mean, I never understand that. You learn how to work around them, like just like you would with any other, quote unquote disability, right? I don't consider nails a disability, but I'm just saying, like, if you were missing an arm, you would figure out life, right? Like, you would figure out how to write, you would figure out a way to do things. It's the same thing. You have long nails, so like, yeah, I can't peel stickers off necessarily with my nails. So, I'll use a razor blade. But I still do everything that I do. There's a couple of things that are a little bit harder, but you figure it out. It's not that hard. And my nails are like, I wouldn't even consider that. I mean, they're long, but they're not like extra, extra long. They're just long nails. But like people like, I don't know, they feel like it's like all of a sudden now those girls that have like the long nails that fucking twist and all that crazy shit, like twist and go all crazy ways. I don't know how they function. That shit is, I mean, like, cause that's like, they're not even like just coming out of your fingers. They're like curling over and fucking, oh my God. Look at this. Here we are again, guys, talking about fucking, what are we talking about right now? Nails. I got to point this out. And here comes this asshole trying to make Laura fucking the topic of conversation. Why are you not friends with Beefergs? Who said I wasn't friends with Beefergs? Me and Beefergs are still friends. She has a job, dude. She's at work right now. Not friends with Beefergs now. Oh, Lord. Did she flip to perplexed? Look, even if me and Beefergs hated each other, okay, she would never, all right, quote this, never be friends with Laura. I got to screenshot that and send it to her. She's going to get a good chuckle out of that one. Beefergs wouldn't be friends with Laura if you paid her to. Even when I was friends with Laura, Beefergs hated her. Like, not hated her. I hate saying hate. Beefergs just didn't like her. I'll put it that way. And she was one of my many friends who fucking was kind enough to let me know too. She let me know straight up. She's like, I love you, but I cannot stand Laura. Sorry. Can't take it when she's up on your panels. So, but yeah, nice try. Like, so once again, we're talking about nails and shit. Well, that's the things that might be a little harder, Ems. You know, playing sports, but I don't play sports, you know. I definitely think that that's one of the things. I did play hockey with my nails on though. I did. But I was worried about them the whole time. Not about breaking them because I don't care. I could just fix it myself. Like, it's not the break. It's the part of ripping my fucking nails out of my fingers that I'm worried about. You know, like the break is no problem. I don't give a shit about breaking a nail. I mean, I kind of do because it's a pain in the ass to have to like redo them. I'm more worried about like my natural nail underneath ripping it out of my finger. That's what I worry about because that could very easily happen. Because I've had it happen where I broke my nail like so low that it ripped off the nail bed, and yeah, that shit hurts. So yeah, I think people that question rear end wiping with long nails are telling them themselves they're diggers. I mean, I have no problem wiping my butt. Like, I don't know why you would. I guess if they're really, really long, maybe it would be a little hard, but trust me, I also have hyper extended joints. So like I could bend my fingers back pretty far, if you know what I'm saying. But yeah, I mean, I could still get in there and get a good wiping done. They're not that long. That's what I'm saying. My nails, I don't even consider that long. They're a little long. My mom always had long nails like this. I mean, she didn't get them done. She had naturally long nails that were long like my nails are now. And, you know, she functioned just fine. She's doing breaking news now. Child finds arm and 2 dead bodies on Long Island. Oh, yeah, I heard about that. It's kind of scary, right? Oh, my God. Breaking news. Laura, nobody fucking cares, dude. You are horrible at this. She has nothing to you sound scared that Laura's channel's thinking. I'll never be out without nails these days. Sometimes I just swap the links out. I want to do square. I keep saying it every time I do my nails. I'm like, I'm going to do square. And then I just never get around to it. I have to say, that's why I keep them almond. I was never into the pointy nail shape, like personally. I just never liked the way it looked. I was like, ugh, you know, but I remember I watched this girl, her channel on here, and she made a really good point. It is a lot easier to function when you have pointy nails because you still have, like, I've noticed even with just typing on your phone, when my nails are like square, your nail hits the phone. And like when they're pointier, you still kind of have access to like more of your fingertips, if that makes sense. And they're kind of easier to operate like with and do things with when they're a little pointier. I just don't like short pointy nails. Like I see people doing them really short. Like there's a certain length if you're gonna round your nails off or make like a stiletto shape nail, they have to be long. Like you can't. They look weird. When I've seen people do them like short and try to make a stiletto out of like this little tiny triangle, and it just looks really weird. So yeah, I don't change it. And don't chip as easy. They don't because you're not really hitting them the way you would a square nail. But I honestly never really have any issues with my nails chipping, except there like a couple of months back I used this white polish on them and like they chipped off the ends. But I was also like really super rough on my nails. But most of the gel polish doesn't really chip off. I haven't had a problem with that. I can't access my phone. See, D-Rad, if you have, when I take my nails off and I like, you know, while I'm doing them, if I'm like trying to text people, I have so much trouble typing on my phone without my nails on. Like, I'm like, oh my God, I can't wait to just get them back on so I can type normally. Just do the duck nails. Oh my God. I don't even know how you function with those on because those like wrap around the sides of your fingers. Like, I could still use the whole side of my finger, you know, because my nail's not in the way. I use these chemicals. What are you using chemicals and no gloves for? You crazy? Yeah, the short stilettos look like little fat cat claws. I hate the way they look. They just don't look good. Oh, duck nails are horrible. Laura. MGL. MGL has bad duck nails. She really gets them duck nails going. But Laura's are just so thick looking. I like she doesn't get her nails that long, so I don't understand why her uh I watch, dude, if you watch, look up Russian manicure, okay, and watch these Russian girls do nails. They look like so fucking natural. It's unbelievable the way they shape them, and then like it's amazing, honestly. They cut the nails out and then like they file the underneath part and they make it so thin but strong and they look perfect. They look like real natural nails. Like I don't like my nails that thin because I feel like I'm really rough. I do a lot of work with my hands, and if I make them too thin, which I've done in the past, they'll just break. You know. So I do keep mine like a little thicker because they're so long. They kind of have to be. You know. But Laura's nails, I always look at them. I'm like, they're so short. I don't understand why there's so much product on them. Like, I mean, like it looks like the girl just slaps it on and doesn't even like file down the acrylic after she puts it on. I'm assuming Laura doesn't get the overlay done enough because their build isn't right. Yeah, but you could rebalance them after you. She does. She backfills the shit out of them. Her nails are the natural underneath. I think she just gets overlays, acrylic overlays. So I don't think they're putting tips on her nails. She probably did it, a while back. So she's just backfilling them with acrylic overlay every time, and they don't look built right. They're always flat in the center. If you look at your nail, which is what they call down the barrel. So like in other words, turn your finger around and you point it at yourself, right? There should almost be like a little bit of like an arch, hill. There should always be more product in the center of your nail going down the middle, you know? That's where you need to build the product up because that's where the strength is. That's the point where it could crack. So it should be a little thicker towards the tip of your nail, depending on the shape that you do. Should be a little thicker at the tip of your nail on the free edge, right? Where your nail ends, your natural nail ends. And then thicker in the middle if you're looking down at your nail, like in the barrel in the center. That's where the breaking point is. That's the stress area of your nail if you have an extension on. But her nails aren't that long. Her extensions are so short that her apex, what they call an apex, right? The thickest part should be a little back further because she's, it's not that much hanging off the free edge. For mine, because they're so long, that thicker part needs to be at where my nail would break off, right at the edge where my, what do you call it? Fingers. There's like a whole art into putting nails on, right? Because you have to understand the construction and where it's going to break and where the weak points are and the shape, So I rarely break nails. I mean, I have before, but if they're built right, they really shouldn't break. So I don't know. Hers aren't that long. Puts her own paint over her original. Yeah, well, she definitely does them because I've seen her I've seen her chip her nails chip. I think that also she just gets regular nail polish. I don't think she does gel. Her nails never look like shiny. They always look dull to me. I think she just gets acrylics with regular nail polish over them, and then she repaints them herself. Her nails are thick. The free edge is thick. It don't look good. It should be no thicker than a credit card on the edge, on the ends. And you can like fake that too. You can make a thick, strong nail and then just fake a thinner edge by just taking a little bit out from the underneath part. So it looks thin when you're looking at the edge, but it's really not. Like just maybe like a little tiny bit of it is thin, where the rest of the nail looks thicker. But her nails just always look bulky. And she also gets some duck nails and square duck nails, like that aren't curved. There's no C curve. They're just flat, which is fine. It depends on what, I don't know, Ems. I haven't been in a nail salon in like 10 years. I haven't been to a nail salon since I got engaged. That was the last time I got my nails done because I was like, oh my God, everybody's going to be looking at my hands. So I got to, I had like a family thing. the day, like a couple of days after I got engaged. And I was like, everybody's going to be looking at my hands. I better go get my nails done, go get a manicure. So I went and got a manicure, and that was the last time I ever been in a nail salon in my life. And probably the last time I ever will go to one, because I hate sitting there. At least when I do my own nails, I could get up, I could walk around, I could, do things. I hate sitting there for that length of time. The only thing I like about going into a regular nail salon is when they do some of them do it, not all of them, but they take that like scrubby shit and they scrub your hands and they kind of like massage them, because like you can't really do that to yourself. I guess you can if you do like one hand at a time. That's like pretty much the only benefit to me personally for, to go to a nail salon. Like, other than that, I think I could do better, honestly. Like, paint job wise, like, I don't know. I think my nails come out pretty damn good. So I really don't need to go. I went about a month ago. I'm not saying I'm better than everybody, but I'm just saying, like, it's hard to find. Most of the nail salons, like, I hate to say this and stereotype, like, it's mostly like Korean or Asian ladies who are, they just do like quick. They just want you in and out quick. They're not like taking their time and, you know what I'm saying, doing like really cool designs or nail arts. Like, if you want something like that, you have to find a place that specializes. You have to find a technician that's going to specialize in that kind of shit. And you have to pay a lot of money for it too. So I don't know anybody that does nails like that. I know every place I've ever been to, it's been like the quick, like, let me just get you fucking in and out, which makes sense because you want to make money. I get it, for their sake. But I've never seen nail artists that really take their time and, like, get like really nice intricate designs. You see that shit on Instagram, but you're like, where are these people in reality? Where are these artists, these nail artists? So it's like they're just like, pick your color, come on, go, like they just want you in and out. That's it. And they get like mad at you if you take your time making decisions. Like, it's crazy. But there's actually a girl on here that I watch it. She's like, I think she's Korean, and she does an impression of like the Korean nail salons, and it's the funniest thing ever. It's so funny. And there's another one, a Korean guy who does these videos. My nail tech is a guy. I feel like a guy would take more time, honestly. The people watching it, yeah, that is fun, but I can't sit there. I don't know. I've only, honestly, in my whole entire life, been to the nail salon 4 or 5 times. So, like, I don't really even know what goes on at the nail salon. All I know is I can't stand the way the monomer smells in the acrylic nails. It's like, I don't know how people sit and fucking breathe that shit in all day. I do want to try acrylic, though, because it looks so fun. Like, especially when you watch the videos of the girls doing the acrylic and like you just watch the bead just melt into the nail. It's so cool. But I've never done it. I've never done acrylic. Normally I use builder gel, and then I like the poly gel too, which is basically poly gel is acrylic and regular gel mixed together. Poly gel. So it's like acrylic. It's UV. You put it in the UV, but it's made from acrylic and then regular gel, just kind of mixed together. You can make your own poly gel. You'll never go back. No, I'll never go back. See, I do. I did try the. Anyway, I tried the poly gels with the little, plastic, whatever the fuck they're called, forms, and the first time I did it, it was a fucking disaster, because you have to remember, I'm somebody who never got nail extensions. Like, I don't even have that knowledge of like what they do in a nail salon from getting my nails done and watching them. I don't even know how they do. I had no idea how to like figure it completely out on my own. So I watched videos on YouTube, and, I was like, oh my God, now I got to get a drill. I got to do this, so I started getting all this shit, and I'm like, oh my God. I didn't even know, I had to learn how to build a nail, because like even with the poly gel, even with the nail forms, especially if you don't understand the structure of a nail and how it works, that like you could, it does not work out. It works out easy on those videos, because most of the time when people are doing those videos, they're nail techs and they understand all that shit. So they could build the nail with the most minimal amount of filing that has to be done. Like, I still have to file the shit out of my nails to get them into the shape that I want, because I'm not a professional, you know? So I do more filing than you probably should have to get my nails to not look crazy. So the poly gel is nice because it gives you a nice base to start off of, and you don't have to file as much, but you still have to file your nails into shape. So it looks a lot easier on the videos than it actually is in real life. And I learned that the hard way because I put way too much in there the first time. And the other thing that people don't understand is that a lot of the polygels are not soak off. So like you have to file that shit off. And if you ever want to go back down to your natural nails, which is kind of how I just got stuck into it, because I was like, I can't soak anything off my nails. Gel polish, like I must have like really porous nails or something, or dry nail. I don't know what it is. But even when I put gel polish, they say it's soak off. Not on my fucking nails. I have sat there, I'm no joke, with acetone on my fingers for like half hour or more, and I can't, it just does not come off. And I've done it the right way, because a lot of people think you just put acetone. No, you have to file the top layer off. That's the other thing people don't understand. That's why it's a little scary to me that they sell. My friend like told me she bought one for her daughter, a gel polish, and her daughter's young. She's like 11 or 10. And I'm like, you bought a 10-year-old gel polish? Because people don't understand. When you put gel polish on, right, you can't, like, and they say it's soak off. It's soak off after you file off the top layer of it. And then even then, it's very hard to get off your nails, you know? So you have to soak it off, and then you have to like peel, like push it off very gently, your nails. If you peel it off, you're going to destroy your nails. So it's like, I don't know. I told her, I'm like, I don't know if I would let a kid that young use gel polish, you know, because I'm like, it's really hard to like get off. And like, if you get uncured polish all over your fingers and your skin, you could develop an allergy to it. That's the other part. It's scary for me that like anybody could just buy it. So, you know what I'm saying? Like that scares me. But the part that just scares me the most is that like you're putting something permanent pretty much on your nails. Like you're not going to be able to get it off easily. I mean, I don't know. I just don't think like you can't just go buy a gel polish and be like, yeah, you know, I'm just gonna, like, you kind of have to have like a little bit of an education about it, and then figure out if it's the right thing for you. Because it seems all nice and well, but if you screw up and you accidentally cure it, like you have to be so careful when you're painting your nails to make sure you don't get it on your skin, you know, and you don't, because even if you cure it on your skin, it's very hard to get it off, you know, and people don't understand. You probably should, but don't have to, but you probably should have an electric file if you're going to have gel nails. I'm talking about just like the gel polish. I'm not talking about like the other types of gel. You really should have some type of file, because I mean, I would hand filing off just a top coat. Fuck that. And like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't think I would ever buy that for a kid, because it would make me nervous. Because like once you develop an allergy to gel polish, you're never going to be able to use it again unless you want to bust out in an allergy, you know? So, and that, like, I get it all over myself, but I also know that I try to buy HEMA-free products, so that, because that's usually the ingredient that people get allergic to. So that's one thing to be careful with if you're ordering it on like Amazon or whatever. Make sure it's HEMA-free. Yeah, you need the Dremel basically to take it off. Yeah. I have two. They have some pretty cheap. The one I have is portable, and it's really good. I bought it off the recommendation of like a YouTuber who's a nail tech on here, who was like promoting it, and I love it. It's great. I could hook it onto like it's still like the regular nail files that they use, but it's just not on like the big machine that they have in the nail salon. It's, you could literally like clip it on your belt. A lot of nail techs use the portable ones too, but yeah, you have to drill that shit off. And even then, I never fully take it off. I always leave a little tiny bit on my nails, to protect them. So you gotta be really careful if you're getting gel polish. Like that's why I'm like that. It is kind of scary that they sell it to like just anybody, because a lot of people are like, oh, I'm just gonna get gel polish and my nails are gonna be fine. I'll just soak it off. No, I learned that shit the hard way. And the other thing I didn't know when I first got into it, because I bought a gel polish set from Sally Beauty Supply, because I think Gelish was the first company to come out with like UV nail polish. They had other UV products like that, but I think it was like the LED UV where it was more like user friendly. So I bought a set from Sally Beauty Supply, right? I sat there, I painted my nails. I was like, this is so cool. You don't have to wait for it to dry. Because that's like really one of the big draws, right? Who the fuck? I hate regular nail polish. In fact, I was actually thinking of giving all my regular nail polish to my friend's daughter, because I was like, I am never going to use it again. Maybe on my toes. That's the only way I would ever use regular nail polish. But even my toes, I've been doing gel now. So, which I proudly grew my toenails out from. I don't paint my toes during the winter. I like let them breathe, basically. So I literally like grew my last like paint job off. Like it's almost, there's like a little tiny sliver left. I know I'm gross, but who the fuck is looking at my feet during the winter? Nobody. I won't wear sandals until like June. Anyway, so I sat here, I did my nails. I was like all happy. I'm like, I don't have to wait for it to dry. You put it in the lamp for 30 seconds or a minute. And I was like, this is fucking awesome. I love it. Great, right? I'm done doing my nails. I put my hand in my pocket to get like my cigarettes or whatever, my phone. I take my hand out of my pocket and my nails are covered in black lint. And it's like stuck to my nails. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, what the fuck? I didn't know this. And a lot of people don't. But some gel nail polishes, right? When you cure it, it still feels sticky at the top. So my stupid ass is putting my hand back into the lamp a million times trying to cure it. You're never going to get that off. You have to wipe it off with like acetone or like a mix. I use a mix of acetone and rubbing alcohol. It's called the inhibition layer. So like when you cure it in the lamp, they have no wipe top coat where you don't have to wipe it off and it won't be sticky. So like I was like, fuck this shit, I'm never using it again, because I had lint stuck to my nails for like a week. Like I couldn't get it off. And I didn't know why. Eventually I think it just wore off on its own. But like it's horrible. I was like, what the fuck is this? I didn't know. If I would have known at the time to just wipe it with acetone, it would have been fine. But the type of shit that I bought, you had to wipe the inhibition layer off. That's what it's called. So it's like once the nail polish was cured underneath, I thought it wasn't cured, right? So I was like, what the fuck? This shit's like not curing. It's garbage. No, it was cured underneath. It's just like a little sticky layer that stays at the top that you have to wipe off for some of them, some top coats. Like some of mine now that I have, some of them I have to wipe. And then you could specifically buy no wipe top coat, which is what I typically use. Most of them now I feel like are, most top coats you don't have to wipe now. This was like, I don't even know how many years ago, I was like, what the fuck? Why did it leave this gross sticky layer? But the polish does the same thing after you cure it. A lot of the color polishes, like you'll polish your nail and it's sticky. You have to wipe it down. So you don't have to if you're going to be putting something over it. But there's definitely a learning curve. Beetles gel polish. What? Bite your tongue. I love Beetles. Theirs is the shit. I love their shit. I love their polish. Their poly gel sucks, but their regular polishes are fucking amazing. I love them. I'm so shocked you don't like them. The worst one I bought an entire set. I paid like $100 something for it. It was Born Pretty, and I really don't like a lot of their polishes. They're very inconsistent. Some of them are really nice, and some of them are kind of just not that good. Like I find their whites and their lighter colors, their lighter pinks, just don't go on nicely. But Beetles, honestly, like I feel like that one, their polishes are like really nice. They're like consistent. It's too thick. Well, almost all gel polishes are thick though. They should be, because you're really not supposed to layer them. That's the other problem though. You have to learn how to put it on so it's not thick. Because I had the same problem when I first started putting gel polish on my nails. It was curing so thick. There's a way you could get around that so it doesn't come out thick. I didn't know that at the time though, so I was like, I didn't like it because it looked like I put too much nail polish on. You really do have to. That's why I'm saying, like, you have to learn how to use it and paint with it. And there's a couple of tricks you can do to make it not look so thick. If you're painting it on your natural nails, I mean, one of the best things to do is drag your brush towards the edge of your nail to remove some of it. So you know what I'm saying? You're not just like gliding it over. You're kind of dragging your brush down at the edge to take off that like excess that builds up, because it's kind of made to self-level on your nails. That's another thing people don't know. There's another trick you can do to not make it so thick is turn your finger upside down and hold it like that for a couple of seconds and then put it in the lamp. And what that'll do is it'll draw the thickness into the center of your nail and away from the edges, the sides. You know what I'm saying? So if you hold like, I have to do that with my gel that I build my extensions with. I hold my finger upside down just for like a couple of seconds because it self levels and it pulls it all into the center. So you're kind of using gravity to pull it away from the edges of your nails, your cuticles and your edge. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'll do a nail polishing video and I'll explain it, because even if I show you, I bought a bunch of practice nails, right? If I show you the old practice nails that I did, you'll see how thick the gel polish is on them versus the newer ones that I did that don't look that thick. And it's the same polishes that I use. It's that I learned how to work with the polish. You know, it's not the polish, it was me. It was me who was making the mistakes. So I learned how to work with the polish, because almost every gel polish is thick. I don't know any that aren't thick. They're all thick. That's why I say, like, I did a ton of research on gel polish, watched all these videos, like, because I wanted to learn how to work with it. There's definitely a learning curve. And like, that's why I'm saying it. I'm so surprised that they just sell it to like anybody, because, you know, people don't know. I love looking, though. I have to say I'm an asshole. But I love looking at the fucking review pictures on Amazon. I mean, if you want to see bad nails, that's the place to go. Go and just type in like any random nail product and go look at the fucking review pictures. It's the funniest shit ever. Some of these people, I'm like, how did you walk out of your house with your nails like that? Like, what did you do? What were you thinking? I mean, like, there's people that get it all over their hands and they're like, the nail polish sucks. I'm like, well, you got it all over your hands and then you cured it to your hands. That's kind of your fault. It's not the nail polish's fault. Oh my God, it's so funny. It's so funny. Oh, Forgotten Whispers. I love that little keychain that your daughter made. How cute that was. I was thinking though, tell her this is a good idea to seal the vinyl in, because I always see people putting vinyl on keychains and I'm like, that's gonna scratch off eventually. You could put a little layer of some like UV resin or just regular resin over it, and it'll seal the vinyl in and it'll be perfect. And then it'll never go away. That's what I typically do with like my little keychains, so that the vinyl doesn't scratch off. I have one. Hold on, I'll show you. Well, I made this keychain out of resin, but where is it? I did a set for me, and I was thinking of maybe selling these on my website. So hold on a second. It's I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see it that good. Hold on. It's says my son's name, right? In there, but I encased the letters in there so you can't peel it off. So you could do that on acrylic too. You could take a little tiny layer of like a UV resin and just kind of, it's called doming. Just kind of dome it on there and it'll never scratch off. I love it though. It came out so cute. I love it. Yeah, let her know. Tell her to look up doming resin. I have a great one here. It's called J Dixon. You could get, it's cheap. You could get it on Amazon, and it's easy to work with. I mean, you just need like a UV resin light. There's a lot of crossover from doing nails in UV resin, so it'll just make it so that it can't peel off. Because I always see people with Cricut doing vinyl and putting it on things that I'm like, that's not gonna stay on there. It's gonna peel off. I like, because I worked with vinyl for like 20 years, and there's just like certain applications that's just not meant for. Like you could do a lot with it, but you also have to think of how it's gonna, is it gonna last for 10 years? So even when I do resin, I carry the resin around on my keychains to test it to make sure it doesn't get like, how long is it gonna take to scratch off and everything like that. But and this resin's really good. It doesn't scratch too easy and it stays nice for a pretty decent amount of time, which is why I recommend it. But yeah, like vinyl on anything that you're gonna be handling a lot, it's eventually gonna start. First of all, you're gonna get like lint stuck on the edges. It's first gonna start looking dirty, and then after a while, it's gonna, once dirt gets under the edges, it's gonna start peeling up, and then it's eventually gonna chip off. And on a keychain, you got to think of how much friction is going on. If you have it on like a set of keys, every time you pick your keys up, there's friction going on there, and you're gonna be scratching at it, and eventually it's just gonna, get beat up looking, and you want your shit to last. So I personally just, if you're putting like, what do you call it? If you're putting it on like something like that, I definitely suggest, sealing it in some way so that it doesn't, come off so easy. She did a great job. That's so awesome. But I see people like my son's soccer coach. Did I say soccer? Where the fuck did I get soccer from? Hockey coach. The wife made water bottles for everybody, right? For the kids. She put vinyl on it. She did a really good job, but I was like, the vinyl's gonna peel off in like a day. It's because you're flexing, even though the vinyl's flexible, it's gonna come right off the water bottle. Even like I see people putting the vinyl on tumblers. I'm like, you have to seal that in with resin. It's not gonna stay on there. Vinyl was originally designed for like cars. Even on my car, I covered my Chevy logo with black vinyl. It peeled off within a year. Why? Because there's rocks hitting it, there's shit hitting it. Like all those people that get vinyl wraps on their cars, although that vinyl is a little more durable than like the vinyl that they sell for the Cricut. It's, eventually you're gonna get chips in it from the road, but whatever. You're gonna get, just like you would in your paint. I mean, paint chips too. I'm just saying, it's eventually gonna start, from the friction from the sand, especially up here. I would never get a vinyl wrap here because we have so much sand on our roads from like the snow. So it's not gonna last that long. I mean, those are a little bit more durable, but vinyl's like, I don't know, on a water bottle, anything that's gonna flex, the vinyl's gonna come right off, which it did in like days. It's really meant for flat, surfaces that are not going to be handled too much and that are going to be poreless, smooth, flat surfaces. Although I've put it on wood, I've put it on canvas, and I lasted. I was shocked. I made these things for my son's room, these paintings. I painted a canvas and I put vinyl on it. And when I did it, I was like, that vinyl's definitely peeling off like in 10 years. Well, it's still there 10 years later. I can't even believe it stayed on that long. I'm shocked, but I have it hanging on my little backpack. Oh, well, there you go. I mean, I just see so many people doing things with vinyl where I'm like, that's not going to last. Like, it's just not, because I know how it is. Like, even on windows and shit, it shrinks. It's made to shrink a little bit and then expand a little bit. And it's definitely gonna, change over time, especially if it's in the sun. If you have vinyl that's in the sun, I mean, they put like UV protectors in it and shit, but it shrinks. The weather affects it. It gets brittle sometimes over time. So when you're handling something with vinyl on it, it's just going to peel off, just like a sticker would. If you put a sticker on something, eventually the sticker is going to wear off. On a cup, You ever put a sticker on a cup? It's gonna wear off eventually. So she just got her sublimation printer. I can't wait to see what it does with it. Expensive, but she will do amazing. I had a sublimation printer back in the day. Forgotten Whispers. They're fun. They're definitely fun. The one I had, and I'm talking, this was back in like 2003 when it was like in its infancy, sublimation. It was like a new kind of thing, but it was a pain in the ass back then. But I have a feeling they made it a lot better nowadays. Because like back then it was very hard to get the colors to print out right. And then once you burn it, because like sublimation is basically ink that when you heat it up enough, it evaporates into the substrate that you're putting it on. So, and it burns the image in. So it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool process, which is like, it makes it so you could print like full color anything. It's really cool, because otherwise if you're doing like screen printing or something, let's just got to do one color at a time. You're limited, if it's a pain in the ass to do like a full color design on a screen print, especially like a photograph or something. So that's what's cool about sublimation, is that you could print out anything you want and put it on whatever substrate will accept the ink, and anyway, yeah, the sawgrass printer that they sell is really expensive. When I did it, and they still have it like this today, you could buy other printers like an Eco Jet or something, and you could you just swap out the regular ink. As long as you haven't used it for regular ink, you're good. You buy the printer, and then you can buy the sublimation cartridges, so you can use any printer. It doesn't matter. They sell, back at that time there was like 2 printers that they made cartridges for. Nowadays I'm sure there's more. I know the Eco Jet's one of them, so you could print it out and right from like a regular printer, because it's not it's the ink that makes it sublimatable or whatever. It's like a special type of ink. It did take a minute. Yeah, because it's so weird. Like, I remember when I had mine, I would print something out and then I would put it on the substrate and the colors would fucking completely change. Like, especially like certain colors, like greens. It was like, oh, it was so frustrating. Then it's like you wasted a whole whatever. I had mugs. I had license plate covers, not covers, license plates. I had mouse pad. I had all sorts of things, hats, shirts. You could sublimate onto a lot of different things. I heard somebody's in one of my cement groups said that you could sublimate onto the cement, because I have this spray downstairs that I thought if you sprayed the spray on certain things. Hold on, I gotta see what it is. It's in my basement. I want to see if it's what I think it is. It's it makes it so you can make things sublimatable, because you have to buy certain, like if you go on Michael's right now, they're selling sublimation blanks in there, and you have to buy those certain things. There's limitations to what you could sublimate on, because like you can't sublimate on a black shirt. You would need a white background to sublimate on, because the ink is transparent, so you're never gonna see it on a black shirt. Hold on. Yeah, here it is. Look, I can't believe I still have this shit. Dye Trans Pro Spray for sublimation. And here it is. Sublimation. Oh, that was the company, Condi. I wonder if they're still around. This is so old. I don't even know why I still have this, to be quite honest with you. For sublimation on ceramic and fabric substrates. Great for mugs, mouse pads, t-shirts, ceramic tiles, carpet tiles, coasters, light switch covers, huggers, and more. I don't even know what this stuff was for. I got to be honest with you. I really don't even know what this is for. I have no idea. I forgot. Dye Trans Pro Spray. I don't even know what that's for. I have no idea. Oh wait, does it say on the back? Hold on. No, it just says I wonder if this company still even exists. Condi. Conde. I gotta look. I don't even know if they still are around, that company. That's where I got it. There was Sawgrass and then that company. I got into it because my company that I worked for at the time, they did sublimation. I worked for a company that did like imprints on items, and I was a production artist there. They had pad printing, they had silk screening, they had engraving. I mean, they had like everything. We made like every product you could think of. We put company logos on them. It was like pens, bags. I mean, some of the weirdest shit. Companies would order these little promotional items, like a little fucking tape measure with their company on it, you know? And we put it on all that shit. Letter openers, mirrors, everything. You know, people ordered like wedding gifts. It was a big company. And they started sublimating there. And I thought it was so cool. And I was like, oh my God, you could do like a full color design on something. So I bought my own. It wasn't that expensive at the time. I spent a couple $100 on everything. Condé Nast, right? She said, yeah, black won't work. I think they sell nowadays though, because I was looking at it recently. There's this t-shirt printer I really want. You literally could print directly on a t-shirt, full color. I think they sell, I'm not 100% sure about this, but I think they sell some type of transfer that you could put on a black t-shirt and then sublimate onto that. Not 100% sure though. It's called like a flash layer. You have to do it with silk screening too sometimes. Certain colors like yellow, anything kind of like dyes or paints are like usually like transparent for some reason. So a lot of times you have to put down a flash layer, which is just like a white layer underneath it to like make sure that it covers if you're doing it over dark. So they might have something like that nowadays. I know when I first did sublimation, you could only use like a light like heather gray, they called it, shirt. You know, because there's no white. It's just like a regular house printer, right? You can't print white. If there's white in your print, it's the paper that's showing through. It's not the, you know, there's no white ink in a printer. So I think with sublimation, like you were able to sublimate on like a very, very light gray t-shirt, but not, it would look weird though, because you would still see, you know, like a gray t-shirt, it kind of has like those lines. It's not like a solid gray. It's more like a bunch of lines that like make it look gray. Like I can't explain it. That's, you know, you were able to sublimate on that, but you would still see the lines. It just never looked right to me. But I made shirts for my friend's business. My friend had like a landscaping business. I made some shirts for him. Yes, HTV Ron. I use their I've used some of their stuff. I never tried their regular vinyl though. Blank Slate MM thought hurt. Oh yeah. Oh, I gotta change the title, dude. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like I didn't even think people would I didn't even like think people would take that seriously about the bad news. I forgot about that. Yeah, I gotta change that. That's kind of fucked up. I didn't mean to clickbait people. I wasn't even thinking like people would take it seriously when I put it there. Like, cause I kind of, you guys know my titles are always just like random bullshit. I didn't think anybody was going to take it serious that I actually had bad news. Like it didn't even cross my mind that people would think that for some stupid reason. All right. Yeah, no, the bad news was that I was like, oh man, my Molly Go Hershey channel disappeared. I thought it did, but it didn't. So it's actually really clickbaity now because I can't find it. I still can't find it. If I type Molly Go Hershey into the search bar, it doesn't come up for me for some reason. Maybe I like accidentally blocked myself. Who knows? Heather Gray, yeah. But that's awesome. Forgot Whispers that she's doing that because it's a lot of fun. The sublimation, the vinyl, the heat press. I have a heat press still. I still have my little heat press and my mug press and everything. Well, I bought another one. I sold my original, which I'm so mad about because my original one was nicer than the one I have now. I bought a smaller one this time around, but whatever. I bought it and then I sold it. I was like, fuck this shit. You know, my problem was always pricing things. I am so bad at pricing things still to this day. It's a little easier though nowadays because you could kind of like look at other people's pricing and then base your pricing off of that, like on the internet. But back then, like when I had the sublimation printer, you know, vinyl is hard to price out too. I can never get a straight answer on how to price vinyl out. So I've asked people that I've worked with, and like nobody can give you a straight answer. So it's really hard to figure out if you're doing a competitive pricing with vinyl, because it really depends on the job and how much vinyl you're using, and then your time has to factor into that. And it's such a headache to me. It's like I can't, even with graphic design, people will be like, "Oh, could you design me a logo?" Like, I don't even know how to price that out. I'm so bad with that, because I'm like, it's really just my time, right? That I'm pricing. And like, I know what I think my time is worth, but other people might think that I'm fucking crazy. And especially nowadays, forget it. That's why the things I'm doing now, for me, it's a lot easier to price, because I could go online and find somebody who's doing something similar, and then that's where I can get my price from. You know, I either price around the same, or sometimes I go a little lower depending on like what I think. But I figured out my cost of materials and everything. Like, I sat there and broke everything down, and I think I'm pricing fairly for things, so I remember they were in here with other perp simps earlier. Who is that? Oh, I didn't even realize I had that comment still pinned. Yeah, somebody came in here earlier and was like, "Oh, you're not friend." I guess because Beefrex hasn't been in chat, because she doesn't have a life or anything. I mean, I that is like the weirdest thing. It's like, oh, so because somebody's not in my chat all the time, it means we're not friends anymore. Like, I don't know what these people realize. I talk to pretty much, if you're a mod on my channel, we talk outside of YouTube. Maybe not all the time, but Beefrex is definitely somebody I talk to pretty frequently. I mean, Hummingbird too. She don't come in here that much, that often. But her and I still talk all the time. Like, we still text with each other. We still voice message each other. Same thing with Purple Rain. I talk to her off this app, dude, because they're actually my friends. They're not just people that I'm friends with when I come on here. They're friends off of here too. Me and November Rain don't text as much, but that's fine. That's fine. No, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I talk to Beefers a lot. Stupid thing. Me and Beefers are friends. We're not friends. And I'm not going to tell her business on here, but she does have a job. She works a full-time job. So, it's not easy for her to get be in a chat. Same thing with Nana. Nana works, they come back, watch a replay. We talk in Discord. We talk on here. And we talk in private. So, yeah, Beefers is an amazing woman. As soon as AMAC and just another troll came in. You know what's funny, CK? That AMAC person, were they like trolling in here? They came in here quite a few times, like a while back, participating in my chat like a normal person. I don't think they were trolls, because I think they have a channel. But then I started seeing them going in Laura's, and I guess they just don't like me now because I'm not friends with Laura. So I guess by default, I lose. Me too. I always loved Beefers from day one. That's so funny though. Oh, like, why are you even concerned about Beefers though? Like, see, like Laura's always like, "Oh, you guys are such stalkers." Somebody's sitting there like taking notes that Beefers isn't around. Like, what the fuck? I would never sit in Laura's chat. I don't think I would ever notice if there was somebody missing in Laura's chat. like they're sitting there taking notes like, "Oh, Beefers wasn't in there today. It must mean they're not friends anymore." Like, what the fuck? You don't think that's a little stalkerish? Because I kind of think that is. That's like fucking a little too far. You're that worried? Mandy laughing my ass off. Thank you. I knew it was you, but I didn't want to just put it out there. Oh, yeah, Mandy. I can't say her name. Did you? I don't even know how you would say that. Yeah, Beefers will always be in the crew. Always. Really disappointed by a lot of newer people. They were cool until they started being influenced by other negative folks. You know what it is, honestly? It's like a lot of those people I look at, like fucking Chasing Truth, okay? As much as that lady tries to act like she stands on her own, she's not new. I'm just bringing her name up because she's a fucking sellout. But as soon as, she's like, she's a follower, man. She tries to act like she stays on her own, she stands on her own. but she really doesn't. So once she got in like some shit with Queen Bee, or she separated herself from the, hive or whatever, she, she's like friendly with Dietz, right? The Dietz lady, and Jonesin, I suppose, maybe. I'm not really sure because I don't really watch any of these people, but I kind of see that they all roll together. It's like, oh, all right, well, Laura's cool now. Like, because like whatever these people are doing, I'm going to do. Like when Diane came back, okay, after a long hiatus here, she came back. A lot of my friends went into Diane's chat, people that I talk to all the time. I didn't judge them. I have not been in Diane's chat since the St. Jude's things happened. I won't go back in there. I don't fucking care. I have nothing to say to that lady. I don't want to communicate with her. I feel like going into her chat in a sense is like enabling her. And look, this is just my feelings. If you go in there, I'm not judging you. I'm just saying this is how I feel. And this is why I don't go in there or won't go in there. I feel like going in her chat is just like accepting what she did and enabling it. Like in a sense, like she never really apologized, and she doesn't really owe me an apology for it because I didn't give her money. I mean, I might have super chatted her like a couple of dollars here and there, but whatever, but I'm not like, she don't owe me an apology because she didn't do anything to me, but she owes her friends an apology, and she owes the rest of the community apology, the people that supported her. She never really gave that apology because if she apologizes, then she has to admit what she did, and she'll never do that, So I have no respect for a person like that. Either you fucking woman up, right? Put your big girl panties on, face what you did, take responsibility for it, fucking apologize to the people that deserve apologies. And, then I would maybe accept her back. But at this point, it's kind of too late because it's like, nobody should have to tell you to apologize, Diane. You're a grown ass older woman. Okay. Nobody should have to fucking tell you that you owe everybody an apology. You should know that. And you should have done it, and you should have been sincere about it already. So I'm not going in her chat. I won't be in her chat because I got no respect for the way she handled things. But there's other people here that are just fucking followers, and they're like, oh, well, Jonesin is in Laura's chat. Nunya's in there. So, I should go in there too. I can go. And like, for somebody like Chase and Truth, the reason I bring it up is because I would not be fucking cool with what she said about black men and white women dating. I'd be like, no, fuck that. I have no respect for a person like that thinks that way. I'm not fucking going in that person's chat, especially because I'm saying her, in a fucking interracial marriage, with interracial children. Why would you hang out with somebody who thinks like that? That's like crazy to me. But, I guess since the cool kids are doing it, you might as well too, right? And that's why I have no respect for that lady, because she has no fucking integrity. It's either you fucking stand by what you believe in, right? Or you don't. And clearly, you don't. That's why I think every time she gets tough and starts, with her fucking Boston accent, blah, 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 I'll fucking smack people. Bitch, you ain't fucking doing shit. You're all talk. But yeah, a lot of these newer people who want to sit here and pretend they have all these morals and their, these values. None of them, I've never heard one of them explain, like the Nunyas, the fucking, and I don't know if Nunya still goes in Laura's chat because I honestly don't watch Laura's chat. I don't know who goes in there. Like, I mostly hear from you guys. The Jonesin chick, the Dietz chick. Who's the other chick that goes in there that I did see recently? Whatever. None of them ever explain, like, hey, Nunya, hey, Jonesin, hey, so-and-so. How do you feel? Because you had to have seen the clips at this point in time. How do you feel about some of the racist things that Laura has said? How do you feel about the things she said to Negs? How do you feel about this issue? All these disgusting things. How do you feel about her threatening my husband, who's not on this platform? What about the things she said to Jules about the R, calling her the union up? What is your stance on that and your feelings on that? Is that the type of person you want to surround yourself with? You're okay with that kind of shit? Because when you're in there, it seems like you're okay with that type of shit. And that's where I'm just lost. And people be like, oh, well, you go to Queen Bee's chat. I do once in a fucking blue moon. I haven't been there a long time. I've been twice recently. And I'm not in there the whole time she's live because I'm always doing shit. And I don't support every fucking thing that she says or does either, you know? So, but I'll tell you that, you know? Do I think, have I heard things that she said that I don't agree with? Yeah. Recently she said some shit that I thought was pretty gross. Okay. But I don't hear her consistently doing it. If I come to find that that's a normal everyday thing for her and she can't control her emotions and that's how she reacts to people, I'm going to probably stay away from her fucking chat then after that, you know? Just saying. But I like her. And from what I do see about her, I don't think that she's that type of person who always says it. Everybody fucks up here and there and says something stupid on this platform. I've done it. Everybody's done it more than once. I've done it a few times myself. But I try to limit it as much as I can. I'm not okay with the well, so-and-so did it tattling. Yeah. I am so confused with some that are now with or previously so against her. Yeah, I am too. Forgotten Whispers. I'm not sure exactly who you're referring to, but there's a few people that I'm just like, there's a few people that I've seen that were in my, used to come in here and shit, and they could go wherever the fuck they want. The weird thing is, though, it's like people feel like they have to choose sides. Like, you could like me and Laura. You could like both of us. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could come in here and then go in there. But it just goes to show that, like, there's people that used to come in my chat, they go in her chat, vice versa, same thing. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know why they don't come in here anymore. I guess they just feel like, okay, I go in Laura's chats now. I can't go in her chats. That's fine. But I'm like kind of surprised because I've seen a lot of them like really talking shit about her. And then they're in her chat all of a sudden supporting her. Like they didn't feel a certain way about her just a few months back. Or they actually believe, they're like, oh yeah, she changed. And I'm like, ooh, yeah. I fell for it too myself once. So, I kind of get it. But that was like a long ass time ago before there was like as much of the vile shit that we see now that's clipped. I'm like, I kind of felt bad for her one time in the sense that, like, not because so many people were picking on her. I think I felt bad for the fact that she just couldn't get out of her own fucking way. Cause like, I've always kind of felt the same about her, is that she's just one of those people that like creates her own storms and then gets upset when it rains. Like she does and says things. She makes things worse for herself. And then, people got really angry at her. I mean, it's the same cycle. It's been repeating for many, many years now, but I realized because there was somebody went up on her panel the other night, right? Some subscriber of hers went up on her panel the other night and they were really trying to, whoever it was, God bless them. Okay. Cause they were really trying to like make sense to her. Like she was explaining, whoever was on the panel, I think her name was Robin, if I'm not mistaken. What they were doing was they were trying to just say to Laura, like, the same thing I said to her in the past when I tried to help her, like when you respond the way you do, it ends up making you look worse in the end. Like you're giving people ammunition basically to use against you. I mean, she still hasn't learned that yet. I had to learn that in my own life. I was giving people ammunition to use against me. Why am I doing that? Silence is better than anything. She didn't seem to understand that at that point. So this person was up there trying to tell her, stop giving these people the reaction that they want. Like she was I don't remember exact words, but very, it was, hey, Judge, it was wise words that she was giving her. Like I think it was whoever it was, she was smart, trying to give her good advice. And Laura was doing the same thing she always does with the excuses, for why she does things the way she does and why she does it. But I have to sometimes, but I do, like she was arguing with the lady and I just was like, oh, why is this lady even wasting her breath? Like she's going to argue with you no matter what she says to make herself right in the situation, so you're giving her really good advice and words of wisdom right now, but she's never going to do that because that's the easy way. That would make things too easy for her. You know what I'm saying? Which is weird because she's always looking for the easy way out. But for some reason in this situation, when it comes to her own things like this, she likes to take the slow boat to China and not learn from her mistakes or take the easy way out, you know? It's always like some excuse all the time. Thank you. Thank you for whispers, my bestie. But you know what I'm saying? Blur, it isn't 9 or 10 things. It's an innate pattern. It's permanent. Yeah, exactly. Like she's gonna keep acting the way she does. She doesn't realize that she's, you know, her reactiveness and her when she overreacts to things, right? And takes it that far, takes it above what the fight actually is. Because like the fight might be one thing, but she always takes it above and beyond what it actually is. And then that's why people get so pissed off at her and stay going at her. And she still hasn't figured that out yet. She still hasn't learned from that. You know, she's gonna keep doing the same mistake. Like it's gonna be over and over and over again. She never just defends herself, although that's what she says she's doing. Oh, I'm just defending myself. You know, I never strike first blood or draw first blood or whatever the fuck she says. I'm just defending myself. That's your defense is an offense. You're attacking people. You're not defending yourself. Defending yourself is like, no, I'm not this. Okay, here's why. Here's the proof. Your fucking defense is always, I'm gonna fucking contact your husband. That's not defending yourself. That's attacking somebody. So I don't know. She just doesn't seem to understand that. She's never gonna learn. She's never gonna grow. And I'm just listening to this person, and I'm like, you're wasting your breath. You know, you're giving very good advice, but you're giving it to the wrong person because she's never gonna take it into consideration. She's never gonna because then she can't be the victim. She can't make money. You know, she's not gonna win. Because I know what part of her game, part of her plan of what she's doing right now is like, I'm not going to talk about people. I'm out of the drama. And you'll see, these people are still going to talk about me. And you know what? You're probably right. They are. I am. Because like, if your trolls are going to come in my chat and bring you up when I'm not talking about you, well, now I'm going to talk about you. So, but you know, it's the same community, right? And if you're talking about other things, yeah, Laura's name might come up as an example, just like somebody else's name might come up, Nunya, or somebody else that's, you know, in this little fucking neck of the woods on YouTube. So yeah, your name might come up, Laura. Especially when you got a bunch of fucking people. But that doesn't negate, right? Because just because you said you were out of drama, that doesn't mean that I have to get over you threatening my husband and shit on here and saying what you said. Okay. I can still continue to talk about what a piece of shit you are, even if you're not in drama. So I don't know. She thinks that, like, oh, if I say I'm not in drama, then that means people can't talk about me anymore. Not really, dude. Because once you fucking take this shit to a point where you're threatening people who aren't on here in my family, I don't fucking care anymore, dude. You're kind of fucking that kind of goes away, Laura. You know, I typically don't bother people if they're not bothering me, but in your case, since you're bothering people who aren't bothering you, you can fuck all the way off. Who said that? She just said this morning she's keeping an eye on me. Who said that? Laura? She keep her fucking eyes all over here. I saw that boy tried so hard to make his mom understand he is a very smart kid. Who is that? Hold on, I gotta kind of show my memory, and so I don't mind people knowing your name. Holds me accountable for my words and actions. I was bothered by her recent convo with one of her children. That live was about the universe and God. I didn't see that. Oh, she said it was. She can keep her fucking eye on me all she wants. Like, I'm not. I got nothing to hide over here, dude. I'm not fucking hiding anything. So. There's no content. You have to understand. There's different groups of people that follow Laura. I was thinking about this the other day, right? There's the hardcore Crystal supporters, right? That are in her Discord, and then she's got, you know, all these different rooms, and certain people are allowed into certain rooms, which is fine. I'm just saying there's certain people that she'll interact with in a certain way, and then there's other people that she kind of keeps at arm's length, right? Like the yarn field crew. So like maybe even the Tinkers. I'll even say Tinker because I don't know how deep in the Discord the Tinker lady is. Okay, so she misses a lot of shit. Yarn field crew, I think is just like a YouTube supporter. I don't even know if she's in Discord. Back in the day, I don't think she was in Laura's Discord. So she misses all the behind the scenes Discord shit that's going on. So there's certain people that she feels people out and how she can interact with them and what she could let people know and what she can't let people know. So there's the people that she feels comfortable with, like, hey, let's go troll this person, right? There's those people. And Yarn Field Crew is not in that fucking group. So she thinks that shit's not happening, but it very much is. Like there's definitely a certain little group of people that she will talk with on that level. That's okay with doing dirty shit in there. That, like that. Like, oh, let's make up a bunch of troll accounts and go troll people. I mean, she's been busted out doing this so many times. So many of her private conversations with her friends have gotten leaked out. So it's like we all know that about her. But if you're friends with her, she's got certain people she's comfortable with knowing certain things and certain people she's not, which is fine. But the problem is you got the people like the Yarn Field Crew who don't see all the other behind the scenes dirty shit that's going on, and they really think they all they do is listen to Laura's lives and they're like, oh my gosh, she must be a victim because I don't see her bothering people, but she is. Because why? Dude, there's no part of me that believes that these people just randomly decide to come in here and start talking about her for no reason. That's her, like, oh, go troll this person. Her and her friends talking shit, and then one of them's like, oh, I'm gonna go troll this person. I mean, come on, Laura, I was friends with you, dude. I know how it goes. Crystal, I don't pay attention to that lady, so I don't know. I hear everybody else say she's like horrible. She asked me to troll Science Girl. Yep, I remember that. I do remember that. I think she messaged you by accident, right? Thinking that you were somebody else or something. She still has to consider her prior actions. She will not back up a sub if they have issues the way they do her. Oh, no way would she. And even if that sub is paying her a lot of money, she won't. Crystal is a bully, period. She's so mean and rude. I mean, I've seen some of her comments, like, as of lately, because I've been paying a little better attention to some of her comments if I'm, like, streaming Laura, because I'm like, what is it, like, why does everybody hate this particular person so much? Not hate them, but, like, like, why is everybody so bothered? And I see her saying some kind of, like, outlandish shit in there. Like another way, what'd she say recently that I was like, oh, my God. Somebody was making fun of not Alicia, Laura's hair loss for cancer, and that's not at all what was happening. Like what she was saying was not, she like twisted something that happened, but she turned it into like kind of like Tracy does the truth. She twists everything. So yeah, I don't know, like, so I see her behaving like that, certainly, yeah. I do. Her kids are great despite her, in my opinion. Thank goodness for them. They are all smart and doing well. Yeah, I agree. 100%. They seem to be doing very well in their lives. Yeah, right. Yarn isn't in Discord or Patreon. Those are in the secret rooms and those willing to do nasty stuff. See? I'm not making this shit up. There you go. That's straight from Tony's mouth, who was in her Discord. And that's what I'm saying. People like Yarn, there's certain people. I don't know about Tinker. She might be in Discord, but Tinker might be limited access. She might not be in the freaking, smaller group or whatever. I don't know. She said JP was going after Laura and her possible hair loss. That's who it was. Yeah. Because she wore a wig to parody her. That's what it was. Yeah. Like, dude, like what? Like that. Come on, girl. You fucking twisting the shit out of that. Like she was wearing a wig. No, she's wearing a wig to do an impersonation of Laura because she has black hair and Laura has blonde hair. So, to make it look like she's Laura, she would have to have a blonde wig on. I mean, has nothing to do with her cancer. Laura used to wear wigs herself, so like I don't know. I don't get that one. But yeah, as much as Laura said, she's like, oh, I don't want to be in the drama because I saw her when I was friends with her. Oh, don't send me anything. She wants to see the shit still, trust me. There's people that are never gonna respect that, and they're just gonna keep sending her shit. She's done it a million times. Crystal says some pretty nasty shit. She rides hard for Laura and will break her neck reaching for shit. Yeah, she will. I mean, I just feel bad for those types of people because I'm like, dude, trust me, if the tables were turned, you're not gonna get the same fucking go hard attitude. I've seen her just completely shit over people, even that were paying her lots of money through the years. I've seen her just turn around and like completely shit on people that supported her financially for years with not just like a couple of dollars here and there. Like I'm talking thousands, in the tune of thousands. She'll just turn around, and if you're not like 100% in her little fucking group and agreeing with her, she will turn on you in a fucking nanosecond and toss you away like you never fucking gave her shit. So I mean, shit, look what she did. Somebody pointed it out the other day to Capone. Nobody rode harder than that guy. I really, in my heart of hearts, was like, that poor guy is never going to see through her, And he looks like a fool constantly sticking up for her all the time. And sure enough, she, I knew it was going to happen. I knew there was going to, oh shit. I don't know if you guys could hear my voice coming twice through the headphones there. I knew there was going to come a day where, she was going to turn on that guy for some reason. And it happened. I'm honestly surprised it took that long because he was pretty damn loyal. But, shit happens. Shit happens. Yeah, we did, Narnie. I told him many times. I'm like, dude, just wait and see. I would even challenge him sometimes and be like, try, not doing this or try telling her that and see what happens. And, I knew it was going to happen eventually because it's just the way it goes. It's just the way it goes. Kudos to Capone. Yeah, I'm glad he finally saw the light. I am. Now he sees it and he can't unsee it. So, which is another thing that happens with a lot of these people. But I've seen people go back to her. I've seen people that got mad at her and then they went back afterwards. And those people are confusing. Maybe they just didn't find another place to like really plant their feet, I guess, or fit in. I don't know. Some here lack morals and integrity. Yeah. Well, we know that. There's a lot of people. There's a lot. I feel like there's a lot of people that lack morals and integrity nowadays. I don't know. Fucking Bullhorn Betty over there. I was watching Burnt Toast Live. I missed some of it though. I think I gotta go back and finish it. But that woman she's something else. Her sense of entitlement is on a whole nother level. It's a weird sense of entitlement too, because she really thinks she's something out there. Like she thinks that I really think that Bullhorn Betty thinks she's like a fucking reporter, like a real reporter or like a police officer. Like she really, really believes that people owe her answers to like these crimes and shit. I've gotten mad and went back. I'll never go back. That's it. I typically don't give people second chances. I don't know why I did with Laura, to be quite honest with you, but her and like Tiffany, I would never talk to those people again. Like I'm pretty stern on my feelings about people. Like Molly Golightly, I guess, good example. I mean, there was like a group of people that hated her. And then all of a sudden they all started going in her chats after that. And I was like, what the fuck? I was so confused because I was like, dude, I'm that woman. I don't fucking care what she does, what she says. I'll never be cool with a person like that. I don't care. You know, I just won't. There's no redeeming qualities in that woman, in my opinion. Like she does not have any good qualities about her, that any kind of qualities that I would look for in a friend. And I was probably one of the only people, creators, I'll say. I hate creators, 'cause whatever, but you know what I'm saying. That like really it never gave her a fucking the time of day chance to be friendly with her. Like I just seen through her and that was it for me. I didn't want to be friendly with her. I had no desire. I always thought she was full of shit, no matter what kind of, bullshit she was spewing. Because there was like a time where people are like, no, she changed. And I'm like, no, that bitch didn't change. That bitch didn't change. She's trying to make you think she changed, but she didn't change. That bitch is who she is, and there's no way around that. She is who she is. I'm done. I've seen several do it. I think it has to do with friends made in chat. Yeah, no, that definitely plays a role. I think that's why I hung around in Laura's, group for as long as I did. I made friends with a lot of people that were in her chats. And I knew that, because that's just how YouTube is. I knew that once I left her little group, it was going to result in, people not liking me. I knew what was going to happen. As soon as I stopped talking to her, I was like, all these people, I knew there was certain people that were just going to automatically not like me because she, her and I weren't friends. I knew that. Like Capone, I took his wrench away because I was like, this guy is definitely gonna, he's Laura's people. That's what happens though when you become friendly with Laura. She immediately wants a wrench in your chat so that she could block. She don't want it for. Give me a wrench. And I hated giving her a wrench because she used to fucking block everybody. Her and Tiffany both. I hated that shit because I don't really block people here. Like it takes a lot. I have. I'm not saying I never have. Tinker, you bitch. But you guys know I don't really block people. So like I hated that shit because she would fucking block everybody, and I constantly had to go on my block list, and like for nothing. She would block people. You know how many times I've been in other people's chats and there's like somebody in there, some asshole talking shit to me in the chat, and I either just ignore them or I fuck with them like back. I'm like, yeah, okay. I don't care. She would immediately block people, and I would constantly be having to go into my block list and unblock people, and it was so annoying. And then it was like, if she couldn't be here, then you had to give her people wrenches. So I gave a couple of her friends wrenches in my chat, and I regretted that too because I was like, they're not blocking for me. Like that's why I took Capone's wrench away, and I took I think it was Zero Filter Jules. I took her wrench because I was like, these people are not gonna mod in my favor. They're gonna be modding. I wasn't friends with Laura anymore. Okay. You're not gonna mod in my chat for Laura like anymore. If somebody wants to come in here and express an opinion about her, then they're free to do that. And they always should have been. I should have never let her fucking take any type of control over my fucking channel, dude. In a sense. But that's what she does. Once you become friends with her, she wants to get in your chat, get a wrench in your chat so that she could fucking moderate comments in her own favor. She'll block anybody that has anything to say about her. Marlo Gushjack 3. Thank you for joining memberships. I've never seen you before, but thank you. I appreciate it. I'm like, who is that? I never seen you. Sorry. It's a little different. But yeah. I'm not having somebody on my channel modding for Laura. That's not happening. So I took their wrenches away immediately because I was like, I like people to be able to come in here. I didn't want them to rip on her. I just wanted them to be able to come in here. And if there was anything happened, you know what I'm saying? I wanted people to be able to express themselves freely and openly in my chat. And if, even if it wasn't nice towards her necessarily, or if it was, critical, I wanted people to be able to voice their opinions in my chat. And so I had to take it. Hold on a second. I am from the bushes. Well, welcome out into the open. I guess. Thank you for the wrench. I mean, for the wrench, for the membership. Oh my God, I'm losing it. I appreciate it. Come out of the bushes and hang out. We like people. You don't have to stay in the bushes all the time. But yeah, so that's why I did that. I took people's wrenches. I'll never go back. Don't like being told where I could go, what I could say. Plus, she's a liar and a blamer. Those who believe her need to ask for proof of what she says people did. Yeah, she does. I could only imagine some of the things. I mean, I know some of the things that I hear her say, like on her live streams, that I know never happened or that might have been partially the truth, but she twists it. So I could only imagine the things being said in her Discord behind the scenes, the lies that she tells. Oh, these are so cute. All right. That's why I don't want to completely take these little angel wing things off my website because they are so cute. Every time I finish one, because they're a little labor intensive. And then every time I complete one, I'm like, they're so cute. They just come out so cute. That's the other reason I want to make them out of resin too, is because no matter what I do on these things, I cannot get the bubbles out of them. So they end up with a lot of bubbles in them because the mold is detailed. And that's another reason. I think if I do them in resin or resin-crete, I'm going to try, which is like a resin and a cement mixed together. I think I'll be able to get more of the bubbles out of them. And therefore, they'll look a little bit smoother. Because, I mean, I kind of like the bubbles in a sense. You don't notice them as much because they're what do you call it? There's so much detail in them. But, yes, you do get a lot of bubbles. So I can finally pack this order up. Thank God I noticed before. Do you remember the disgusting live you had about a woman with dementia? Oh, what? Oh, that will be the other deleted lives. What? What the fuck are you talking about? No, I don't remember that. Could you remind me? The disgusting live I had about a woman with dementia? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm really scratching my brain on that one. I'm trying to think of who I even talked about that had dementia. I can't even think. Nope, don't remember. Sorry. Hold on, I gotta get my little charger thing. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, there it is. Who the fuck are you talking about? Hey, and the cruise member for 21 months. 21 months? Who the fuck did I talk about with dementia? I don't know. Anybody want to help me out with this one? Maybe I have dementia. Shit. Dementia. Does anybody know what this person is talking about? Marie? I don't think I did a discussion live on Marie. Oh God, this has to be Corey because she's the only moron that would bring this shit up. You know, Marie was fine with me like after that whole thing happened, right? We were friendly with one another. So she used to come in my chat after, but I don't think there was anything discussing about it. So I don't even know if there was a live about her necessarily, but yeah. Why would somebody bring some old ass live up? This was a long time ago. There was a woman here who had I don't even know if she had dementia. It was something else. It wasn't dementia necessarily. There was some other name. She was in very, very, very early stages of something with the mind. I don't remember exactly what it was. Okay. Supposedly, I don't know. I never saw her fucking medical records. So she said. I take everything on here with a grain of salt. But anyway, I haven't seen her around in a while, but she had sent some photos of herself to a guy on here that she liked. Okay. And so apparently that guy shared the photos, which I don't think is right, but he shared the photos. And I was like, well, she sent them the photos. I mean, why would you send, I would say this to anybody, why would you send photos to some strange guy on the internet and not expect that to happen? I mean, I'm sorry. That was my feelings about it. If that's disgusting, then I don't know what to say. You know, I was very honest. Yeah, when Corey fucking put her pits, I don't recall ever saying she hasn't made mistakes on here or said things she regrets. She just doesn't have a history of that being the norm. Yeah. So I mean, if that's like disgusting to say that the woman shouldn't have sent the pictures, I guess that, you know, then it's disgusting. Sure. Because that was my opinion about it then, and it's still my opinion about it. I mean, why the fuck would you send pictures of yourself like that to a guy you never actually even met? I wouldn't even send that to somebody I was with for fucking 20 years, let alone some strange guy on the internet. You know, like I wouldn't even do that. I wouldn't even send that to my husband. God forbid he lost his phone and somebody found his phone. I'm sorry. I stand on that fucking hill. I'll die on that hill. You know, why would you send pictures like that of yourself? I know Tiffany was on my panel that day, so I'm not, or Laura, one of them. I'm not responsible for what they said about the situation. I'm only responsible for what I said. So maybe if that live's even up, because I don't remember even that happening on my channel, it might have, because I do remember discussing the situation because we were being accused of having the pictures ourselves, and I've never seen a picture. I only knew of the pictures, and I believe it was Laura actually who was on my panel. Now that I'm thinking about it, because I do remember Marie was um Marie was basically threatening Laura to go after her legally, and in fact, I do think that at some point in time an attorney contacted Laura or something, but neither one of us had the pictures. I never even saw the pictures. We heard about them through somebody else. I don't even remember who it was because it was so fucking long ago and insignificant. But if you really care about the person with dementia, why are you even bringing this up? They're not here anymore. So why are you bringing this up? But you should probably go talk to Laura because she was the one who was really disgusting about it. All that I said is that I don't know why you're sending pictures like that to a guy that you never even met. So. Oh, you both had separate lives. All right, Corey. It's really nice that you're here reminding us about this because you're the only person that would even fucking be thinking about this right now. Like, you give a shit about Marie. Have you checked in on Marie to see how she's doing? I highly doubt it, you know, since you care so much. Have you donated to those, sick kids at St. Jude's that you care about so much? Nope, you haven't. So sit the fuck down. Yeah, bringing up a very embarrassing thing for her. That's nice. Yeah, I know, right? That's nice. That has to be Corey. So, everybody, Corey's new troll account called CSEE next Tuesday. Totally missing the mark on that one because it should be a C, like the letter. Totally missing the mark on that one. But good try. The sickening thing is someone in the community is probably still holding on to those photos. Sick women around here. I don't even know if anybody actually ever got them. That's the whole thing. I heard about them from somebody else, and oh, you know what? Now I remember who it was. It was somebody who was friends, very close friends at the time with the recipient of the pictures. That's who it was. It was somebody who was very close friends with the recipient, and that's why I thought it was valid because they were friends with the recipient. TNT, right? It was TNT who was the first person to talk about him. So you should probably go to her channel. I don't even know if that girl's still around here, but I believe she was the first person to talk about the whole situation. Why does this Corey's person always come in here? Like you guys were cool. No, I honestly I wasn't like friendly with her. She used to message me, I think on Instagram or email or something back in the day. Um, and she was fine with me. Like once in a blue moon, she would message me, and then I stopped talking to Tiffany, and for some reason, it became her problem. I don't know why, because she barely knew Tiffany at the time. They weren't like friends. She barely knew Tiffany. She just like jumped on this, fell on the sword for Tiffany, right back in the day, and started messaging me with all this psychotic shit on Instagram, like really psychotic shit. But no, I wouldn't say I was even friends with her. I was acquaintances with her. It was nice to her, but I was never friends with her. I never like had like intimate conversations with her, or, you know, like any time we spoke, it was usually her initiating the contact. I never like initiated contact with her really, because I mean, you know, whatever. That was years ago, probably like 4 years ago. And then ever since then, she's just been like a fucking hemorrhoid, you know, a thorn in my side, so to speak. She has all these like crazy things in her head about me that I can't change no matter what I do. Even if I apologize, it's not going to change it. She's mentally ill, so there's nothing you could do to change that. So she probably braid those suckers, her and her fucking armpit hair. Yeah. So, but that's definitely her, because nobody else here would be thinking about Marie or that whole situation. She has brought that up. Like, I've heard her bring that up. I mean, when it happened, that's another situation that she twisted, just like everything else I played earlier in this live. She just twists things. So that's another situation that she twisted into something that it's actually not, at least on my end. The person who was really disgusting about it was Laura. So you should probably go watch her live stream. Like, I love how like she so badly wants to like find something that I did that was just horrible, like Laura, and she just like the reach, the fucking go gadget arms. It's pretty bad. My allergies are bugging me. You know what? I thought it was too early for my allergies to be bugging me. I'm driving down the street the other day, and I'm like, I look up, I'm like, holy shit, the tree is like a big oak tree is already getting buds on it, like spring. And I'm like, holy shit. So like, I guess the trees are starting, some of them, to get their freaking, leaves or something. And maybe that's why my allergies were bad. Because remember the other day I was on here and I'm like, oh my God, my ears are so itchy. And I do see some plants coming out of the ground. So maybe that's why. I don't know. I'm like, I was like, because usually my allergies don't start getting that bad, yet. But in February, but it's March now, I guess, Yeah, crocuses, and then what's the other ones that come up? Thank you, Pixie. Pixel Pixie. Thank you for joining. I gotta finish packing this order. This was one of my biggest ones that I had this time around here. This go around. I almost, remember I showed you guys a giant bag of peanuts? I almost went through the whole bag, like halfway. I'm more than halfway through that bag already. So that means I had a lot of orders that I had to ship out. Not that your leg is broken, but I promise I'm not pit hair shaming. Well, I am. Shave that shit. It's fucking gross. I'm sorry. Sorry. I don't know. You know what? We're just raised that women shave their pits. Like I don't know. To me, like, hair holds on to like odor, and I don't know. I see women with it. That's fine if you want to keep your hairs, in your armpits. Some people don't have armpit hair. Like, if I grew mine out, that shit would be black and thick. So I'm not into it. Like, I wish we didn't have hair in our armpits, but I mean, if you want to keep hair in your armpits, that's your story. I guess if you have like light colored hair, it's not that bad. I don't know. I personally, I feel like it would feel disgusting, because like when you sweat, I feel like the water would just stay in like your armpits and it would feel wet. Like, I don't even know how men, I guess you're just used to it at that point, but you sweat out of there and the hair, I feel like, would get so sweaty and gross and would smell and like just feel wet. Because I personally hate the feeling of wet hair. I don't know if anybody else is weird like this, but when my hair gets wet, like, I don't mind it being wet on my head. I can't stand when wet hair touches my back. Is anybody else like that? I hate the feeling of wet hair. Like, when I get out of the shower, I like immediately have to like put something on, like a robe or something, so that my hair doesn't sit on my neck. I don't wrap my hair up in towels anymore. I used to, but I don't do it anymore because it damages your hair. So I'm sure, like, if you have natural hair, it's not gonna really fuck with it. But when you have bleached hair, you kind of have to like baby it. So I really try not to mess with it too much when it's wet, and like twist it, or you know what I'm saying, wring it out, or anything. Like I won't even brush my hair until it gets dry, until it's almost completely dry. And like I still have tons of damage with the bleach. I try it, but I try to do whatever I can to limit the amount of damage in my hair. And so, not putting it in a towel because they're like abrasive to your hair. I try not to do it. Sometimes I will, like very rarely, but when the hair touches your back when it's wet, oh, I hate that feeling. Like everything about it. I hate it because it's cold. I hate the drips that go down your back, that feeling. Like I fucking just can't stand that sensation of wet hair on my back. So I can't imagine wet hair in my armpits because that would just drive me crazy. Cannot let my pits grow. Shave if you plan on wearing a sleeveless shirt, but always wear a button-up shirt over tanks. Who? Hippopotamus. Hippomus? I did once, and it bit me in the butt because it only takes once for me to learn. What's that? I just, I don't know. Armpit my hair. I couldn't even let, when I was younger, not so much now, because I don't know, does this happen to anybody else? Do you feel like the older you get, the less like your hair, like I don't have hair on my legs anymore. Like when I was younger, if I didn't shave my legs, like I'm talking like teens and 20s and shit, if I didn't shave my legs every day, I would have like stubble. I literally shaved my legs every day. I couldn't even take the tiniest amount of stubble on my legs. It would drive me nuts because I couldn't stand the way it felt on like my pants. I still can. I can feel it a little bit if I let it grow like a day or two. But I'm telling you, I shaved my shins, at least not my thighs. It was only on my shins mostly, but sometimes on my thighs. But I would shave my like bottom half of my legs every single day because I could not stand the way it felt when it rubbed against your pants, like the stubbles. It's like the worst feeling ever. So I told you guys I have like sensory issues, big time. So I used to shave my legs every day, but I feel like as I got older, like I don't even really have that much hair on my shins anymore. I really don't have hair on my legs. Like when I shave my legs, I mean there is hair there, but it's not even close to how thick it was when I was like in my 20s and my teens. It's probably like less than half of it is still there. I mean, I still have to shave my legs, but I'm just saying it's not even nearly as bad as it was. Even my arms, because I shaved my arms too, because that's another thing. There was like when I used to have, like, I had the hairiest arms. I swear to God. What my arms were like disgustingly hairy when I was a kid. People used to be like, nice hairy arms. Like they were bad, you know? And I had like very hairy arms for some reason. And I used to like hate the way it felt. Not with every shirt, but certain shirts. If it was like a trying to explain like a certain fabrics, I can't explain it. There were certain fabrics that I just could not even wear because I hated the way they felt with my arm hair. I started shaving my arms. I was scared to do it for a long time because I was like, it's gonna grow back thicker because that's the old wives' tales that if you shave your hair, it grows back thicker, which isn't true at all. But I thought that, and like the last thing I wanted it was gonna do was make it worse and more hairy. So I was like, I thought like back in the day, if you shave them, you're gonna grow more hair. That's not the case, and your hair doesn't come back thicker. It just, it's because of the way it's cut on an angle. It looks thicker. It's not actually thicker though. But my cousin told me, I think it was my cousin. She's like, no, I shave my arms all the time, and I'm like, no, you don't. And she's like, yeah, look. She's like, the hair doesn't grow back thicker. It's fine. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna trust you, and I'm gonna try this. I'm like, I'm gonna be mad if it doesn't grow back. And she's like, I promise you, it's not gonna grow back thicker. So I started doing it probably in like my 20s or maybe late teens, shaving my arms, and then I still shave them to this day. And I gotta tell you, I love it. It's the best thing because I don't feel the hair ever. And I could wear shirts that I would never like. Oh, you know what used to bother me? Okay. If you put your, oh God, I just get the chills thinking about it. you know, like a jacket, like a coat, a winter coat, that liner that's usually in jackets, that like silky material, whatever the fuck it is. I don't know what you would call it, the material, but if you like, I could not put a jacket on if I didn't have something over my arms, because I would, that feeling while I was like moving and walking of like whatever that material is rubbing against hairy arms. Oh my God. Oh, so like I could never just put like a short sleeve shirt on and then a jacket over it. I would never do that. Now I can, but I still don't love the way it feels, but it's not even close to the same feeling. Chemo changed my body hairs too. Barely anything to shave likewise. Yeah, that's how I feel like mine are. Shave your arms and find out. No, girl, cleaning my hair, honestly, like in my arm hair, it's so, it almost like when I there's sometimes I don't shave it for a couple of days and it comes back, I can barely even see it. It's very light. It's not thick hairs coming back at all. But oh my God, I hate the inside of some jackets. Oh, I hate that too when the static cling feeling. Ugh. I can't stand jackets that make noises when you walk. I was like, when I go buy like a new winter coat, I like have to like make sure it doesn't make that noise, any noise, swishy noise. Ugh. And I can't wear jackets while I'm driving. First of all, I just don't like feeling like so constricted, but also because when the seatbelt rubs on the seatbelt material, rubbing on the jacket material, no, no, nope. Sorry, ain't happening. Ain't gonna do it. My arms felt so smooth. Did your hair grow back on your arms? I have a question. So wait, a blank slate. I know Alicia did, and I know Laura probably will as well. Your eyelashes fall out, they said, and your eyebrows. How long does it take for your eyelashes to grow back? I feel like, I mean, like, cause like I feel like your head hair grows faster than like eyebrow hair. Cause I remember when I've told you guys this story before, but I was waxing my eyebrows once, and I literally waxed out the whole middle, like a good like half inch in the middle of my eyebrow, right before we were going to a wedding, like literally like an hour or two before we were going to this wedding. Oh my God, dude, that shit took forever to grow back. It took the longest time to grow back my eyebrow, that one little section. Oh my God, it felt like it took almost a year, and it's still it's grown back now, but it's not as thick as it was. So, and this was like shit years ago. So I feel like your eyebrows grow really slow. I might be wrong. I don't know. It might grow. It just seemed like it took so long to fill back in. And your eyelashes too. I feel like that would take a really long time. Did it? Your hair definitely changes. Alicia said her hair is coming in curlier. I can't wait to see her with her hair in curlier. Hair on arms grows back thicker. I remember that very well. Mine didn't. I'm telling you, mine didn't at all. It also might be because my hair's thinning out, but I've been shaving my arms for at least 20 something years now, and I promise you, look, I am an Italian, okay, who had very hairy. I was a very hairy kid. I had the unibrow. I was hairy, okay. When I tell you guys I was hairy, I was hairy. I had a unibrow. I had thick, black hair on my arms, on my legs, and in my armpits. The only place my hair isn't thick is on my fucking head. Then I hate that. I'm like, I have thick hair everywhere else except on my head for some reason. My eyebrow hairs are thick. My eyelashes are thick. My armpit hairs, whatever. But for some reason, the hair on like my head is not thick. It's like very fine. Where on the rest of my body, wherever I have hair, it's not fine hair. It's thick hair. So, I'm telling you, it never grew back thicker. It never. I mean, you can wax them too. They used to say that the hair grew back thicker, but really what it is when you cut the hair, your hair doesn't grow straight up, right? So normally, if you look at a piece of hair that grows, it's pointed at the end. The end is a little bit thinner. Think about this. Take out a piece like your eyelash, right? Your eyelash is thinner at the bottom than it is at the base. It kind of goes to like a point, like a triangular shape. When you cut that off, right now it's growing back flat on like a cylinder and on an angle too. That's going to make it look thicker. It doesn't actually grow back thicker. The hair, it's your hair follicle is only a certain size. So it's only going to grow the hair the size that it can fit in your hair follicle. Your hair is not going to be thicker than the follicle that it's coming out of. It's just because the way you cut it, it's on like an angle or it's blunt. It looks thicker because it's not at that natural point that it would have. If you waxed your hair and then it naturally grew back, like you pulled out the whole root of the hair and it started to form from the root, it would grow back thinner at the top, at the end, and the thicker at the base, right? But when you cut it, you're cutting it right in the thick part, so it looks thicker. You're not cutting the tip of it off. You're cutting it right at the base where it looks thicker, but it's actually the same hair. It's just not thin at the bottom. That one hair I'm talking about. So if you do it, but it seriously doesn't look like that on my arms. I have red hair. It's very coarse. Is it really? You know what? Now you're saying that, most people that I know that have red hair, their hair is very coarse. There was this one girl I went to high school with, and I swear to God, she had the most beautiful shade of red hair. I'll never forget her. Suzanne, her name was. She had the most beautiful shade of red hair, you know, because red hair isn't all the same. Like some people have that darker red, you know, like, what's his name? The son of, what's his name? The guy that killed the wife and the son. He has like that darker red hair. She had this beautiful coppery red hair. It was the nicest color and it was so shiny and healthy. It was so pretty. And hers wasn't that thick, but my friend, I had another friend, this kid Vinny, and he had red hair and his hair was very, 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 very coarse, very thick. Her hair was beautiful. She had like beautiful, silky, smooth red hair. But I've noticed that a lot of people that do have red hair, especially guys, I feel like it does come out very coarse. MM is right. I watched a scientist show it in time lapse and they explained it this way. Right? Am I right, KB Bells? Because like I I've heard it somewhere because that was always the old wives' tale when you were growing up. Like, don't shave your arms. You know, I've been shaving my legs since I was in second grade. My mom was like, "You're not shaving your legs." I didn't care. I had the hairiest legs. And I was like, "I don't care. I'm shaving them." And she's like, "Don't you dare do it." I went in the shower and I shaved them. And then, like, I guess she was just like, whatever, I'll pick and choose my battles, you know? So she like, once I did it, I came out and I'm like, look, I shaved my legs. And she was just like, whatever. Second grade, I started because I had some black thick hair on my legs. And I was like, the boys and stuff used to say things and I was embarrassed. So I just started shaving. I didn't give a fuck. I was like, I'm shaving them. You're going to have to hide your razor then. So, and I've been shaving them since second grade. Maybe that's why my hair is so thin on my legs now. I don't know. Cause it don't grow back. Even when I go in the shower, I could tell it's not. I'm telling you, I had some like man like hair, like it was bad. My whole family was like that though. It was like a bunch of hairy Italian children. All the kids, almost every one of my cousins, we all had unibrows. I wish I still had my freaking unibrow eyebrows. I really do. I plucked them. That's another thing. Like my eyebrows don't come back. I plucked the shit out of them. I think we all did that though in like the 90s and the early 2000s. And I don't give a shit. Thin eyebrows could come back in all day. Well, I kind of already have the thin eyebrows because I overplucked them when I was younger. I look back at my pictures from like the early 2000s. I look like I'm sick. I look like an alien. I'm like, oh my God, my eyebrows are so bad. And I thought they were the shit at that time. I was like, I got the best eyebrows on the fucking block over here. No, girl, no, your eyebrows are horrible. I wish I still had my thick Italian eyebrows that I had when I was a kid. Auburn hair is beautiful. Also, redheads age very quickly. I don't know about that. I don't feel like they all do. I feel like fair skinned people in general, because like they're more prone to sun damage and stuff, but I don't know if that's always the case. I see people that have red hair that look, you know, they don't look like they age too much. Mine's basically copper, but the strand. That's a better way to describe the color. Copper. The girl I went to school with. Her hair like never looked like red. It was like a very, very pretty just color. My hair, my mom says when I was younger, my hair was auburn brown, like red, but I don't know. I don't know. My hair always looked ashy to me. Whenever I look back on pictures of me when I was young before I started dyeing my hair, because I haven't seen my natural hair color until like since 7th grade, I think. It just looks black. It just looks like a dark, ashy brown. That's what my hair always looked like to me. She swears I had auburn hair. I guess if you look at pictures when I was like a really, really young kid, my hair was definitely lighter, but it turned black. Like my son's hair has gotten darker too. He was actually we were looking at some baby pictures last night, and he's like, my hair was blonde. I'm like, yeah, your hair was blonde. You know, I said it got darker. I'm like, I'm like, why, you like that better? He's like, yeah. I'm like, well, you're not bleaching your hair. So, but his hair was blonde. I thought he was going to, like, I thought my son was going to have blonde hair. It was never like blonde. Like my husband, when he was a kid, his hair was like platinum blonde. I mean, it was like white. He had like a bowl cut of this like blonde hair. And it's so weird because he doesn't even look like, if you see him now, he doesn't look like he would ever have had blonde hair. I mean, his hair is gray now, but when I met him and I was like, what, 13, he had black hair. Like his hair darkened up. His hair came out dark, like almost black. So it's weird. But his beard is red. That's like the weirdest thing. He's not the only person. I know a couple of people like that. My friend Doug, that I grew up with, one of my, best friends from when I was like a little kid, his beard was the same way. His hair was like black and his beard used to grow out red. I'm like, that's so fucking weird that your beard grows out in a different color than your hair in your head. But yeah, I don't know. My mom used to say, I look back on pictures of myself and I'm like, I don't know, my fucking hair looks black. Like, not black. It's like a dark, dark, dark brown. It's a very dark, to me, it always looked like a dark, ashy brown. And if I went into like the sun, you would see red. But I think that's what any brown hair, you would see red. Because in order to make brown, right, you need red and green and, you need red and green. So it's just a balance of one or the other. Your hair is either going to be green, ashy, right, or red to make brown. More red in it. Sneaking to say my hair used to be dark. My hair is gray now. It's turning gray. It's not the grays. I hate the gray hair. Okay, you know why? Because it's like so kinky. I'm like, could you grow out like nice at least? Like the gray hairs are such assholes. They like grow straight up and like squiggle. I'm like, could you just like not be a squiggly asshole, please? Now lightened to a light brown, almost blonde color. Well, see, Nana, that's why I started lightening my hair, because I thought it would transition into gray better, which it does, but I haven't got my roots done in a really long time, so I need them done. I kind of wanted to see what would happen if I let my hair go back to like full brown, just because, like, dude, my hair is so thin, I can't stand, like, no matter what, no matter how much you baby your hair when you bleach it, you're going to lose like half of it. And I really couldn't afford to lose hair as it was, because my hair was already not that thick to start with. So bleaching it just makes it thinner and thinner and thinner and thinner. And it's like, I don't want to like, I kind of miss having like thicker hair. So, and I wanted to see how bad my grays were when I let it grow out. Because if I do go back to like fully having brown hair, I don't know. I don't know if I want one dimension hair. I hate the way that looks. But if I go back to having like fully dark brown hair, I want to see if, how often am I going to have to color my roots? I don't know. I guess I'm like 10-15% gray right now. If even, I don't even know if it's quite that much, but it's, it's getting there. I'm lucky in that sense. My family, my mom and my dad both, actually, they they didn't go gray. Like my husband, he went pretty gray pretty early. Like my parents both didn't go fully gray. I mean, my mom never went fully gray. So my dad, and she was 65 when she passed away. So my dad, he went pretty much gray on the sides first, and then he had the pulley walnuts. So sucks that our hair has to turn gray. You know? It's like, what the fuck? Why are you gonna make fucking gray hair? I know what this is that Ovi got. I don't know where he found this plant. He like destroyed a plant on my back patio. Didn't start getting gray hair until I turned 52. See, like that was like my mom. She really didn't have gray hair in her 30s. Her 40s, she had like me, like a couple. I have more than a couple now, but I made it through almost my whole 30s without having, you know, maybe just a couple of stragglers here. Like it was enough that if I pulled one out, it was like, I'm good. I'd see like a couple here and there. Now, there's definitely more than a couple. I'm at like about 5 to 10%, I would say. I said 15, but I think that might, I don't know, maybe it is 15. I don't know how you measure it. Once I'm past, once I'm like 75% gray, I'm growing it out gray. I'm not going to sit here dyeing my fucking hair, like chasing it. I don't know. I think it's just like at a certain age, you like, I watch these women on here that they're in like their 40s and they're almost completely gray. My friend says she is, but I'm like, girl, you're not fucking, girl, you're not gray. She says she's completely gray. She said if she let her hair grow out, it would be completely gray. I find it hard to believe, but it does happen to some people. They'll just go gray earlier in their 40s because she's the same age as me. I think she's like a year older than me. I'm like, girl, your hair is not completely gray. She says it is. She says if she let it grow out, it would be completely like gray. And I'm like, all right, I don't know. But I've seen women on here that they're young and they're completely gray or almost completely gray and they let their hair grow out. And I personally don't think it looks bad, especially if your face still looks somewhat young. Like, I don't know. I don't think it looks bad. I don't know why people hate gray hair so much. So I always say when I get to that age and I have mostly gray hair, like 75% or more, I'm just gonna go gray. I'm not gonna sit here dyeing my hair for the rest of my life. Like, I'm just gonna embrace the fact that I'm old and I earned that shit, you know, and that's it. I just hate gray hair when it's like 75% and under. Like when you have more of your natural color than the gray. That's when I hate it because it doesn't look good. But I feel like once it gets past that point where it's mostly gray, it don't look bad to me. I don't think it looks bad. I don't know why people are so, especially on men. My husband too, he was dyeing his hair for a little bit. I'm like, Chris, you're gonna have to like give up on the gray like soon, you know? Like, and he did. And I think he looks like, I think a man looks good with gray hair. Like, I don't know. Especially men. I think for women it's a little different. People start looking at you like, oh, an old lady. But I feel like for men, you look like a distinguished gentleman with gray hair, you know? Like his brother, my brother-in-law's hair is white almost, you know, and I think he looks good. And he has a very young looking face, so it's like it don't look like he doesn't look like an old man to me. You know, he looks his age. He's in his 50s. Like he looks like he's in his 50s and there's nothing wrong with that. I know someone who's like 38 showed up with platinum gray hair. She swears it's natural, but it looks a little too perfect. Yeah, typically when you grow gray hair, it's gonna be varied. You're gonna have some lighter pieces, some darker gray. When my nana was dyeing her hair up until she was in her 80s, I think. You know, she lived till 94. And finally, my aunt was pushing it on her because she's a fucking all she cares about is her outer appearance. Like my one aunt, she's all about her image, whether it's her appearance image or her image of, you know, how people think of her. You know, she's always like, she's so phony, always trying to make people think she's like perfect. You know, she's just one of those people. She would controlled my grandmother's hair, which I think is the fucking craziest thing in the world. Because if my mom was alive and she would have been like, I'm going gray, I would have been like, you do you, girl. You know, like I wouldn't have cared. I wouldn't have mattered. She wanted my grandmother to keep dyeing her hair. And I'm like, why? Why do you care if she dyes her hair? My grandmother had the most beautiful skin I've ever seen on an old person in my life. Like her skin was so nice. I mean, yeah, did it sag? Of course, you're gonna sag. But she never got like fine lines on her skin. You know how like older people's skin looks like dry and creepy looking? A lot of older people, my grandmother never got that. Like her skin sagged, but it still looked plump always. I can't, it's hard to explain. She had the most beautiful skin, my grandmother, up until she was old. It just aged so nicely and it always looked like moisturized and she swore by oil of Olay. I asked her, what do you use, Nana? Because I'm like, I need to use it. And she's like, oil of Olay. So I don't like oil of Olay, but that's what she used. And her skin was so beautiful. But her hair went gray, obviously. I mean, she aged. And anyway, my aunt wanted her to keep dyeing it. And finally, my Nana put her foot down one day and she's like, I'm done dyeing my hair. I don't want to dye it anymore. And she wanted to grow it out gray. And it was like such a long process. I felt bad because it looked terrible while it was growing out because all the dye had faded. So like half of her hair was like this, like, like this, like see-through translucent reddish burgundy color. It looked horrible. And then the rest of it was gray. And so but once it grew out fully, I thought it looked beautiful on her. Like I thought she had a nice bluish gray color. It wasn't like that ugly. Sometimes people get that like yellowy gray. You know what I'm saying? Like that rusty looking gray. Hers was like this beautiful, like almost like blue steel color gray. It was really nice. And she looked great. I thought she had some white and then like darker, like it was almost like a bluish gray and it looked really nice on her. And I think oh, Nana, thank you. I didn't see the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. I appreciate those. Thank you. I just noticed it on the corner there. But like, I'm like, I don't know. Like, I thought she looked great with the gray hair. I'm like, she's fucking 80 something years old. Like, of course, her hair, nobody's expecting her to be, growing brown hair out of her head. My aunt was like forcing her to dye it. I'm like, why do you fucking care if she dyes her hair or not? And she was like always trying to talk her out of having gray hair. I'm like, I don't understand. Like, why do you even care? Like, why do you care what somebody else's hair looks like? Like, that's not you. If she wants gray hair, let her have gray hair. Who cares? I think because she loved the attention that my Nana brought. Because, like, everybody, and I'm not kidding, everybody used to comment on how good my grandmother looked for her age. Everybody. They would be like, oh my God, you're, whatever years old. Like, oh my God. Like, ever since I was a kid, people always commented on my grandmother and how beautiful she was and how good she looked for her age and how nice her skin was. And, so I think she, like, liked that attention. I don't know. Like, maybe she liked it. And she felt like if my grandmother was going to grow out her hair gray, it would make her look older, but it really didn't. It just made her, I mean, she looked older because she was older. I saw a picture of Jennifer Aniston the other day. No, photoshopping, no filters. She looks gorgeous. Like, yeah, she has lines and wrinkles in between her eyebrows and she aged. She's what, in her late 50s now, but she looks beautiful. Like, I don't understand. I don't know. I know people get Botox. I'm not like, look, I'm not Botox shaming you or anything. It's the people like Molly Golightly who take it to the next level. That's the people that I'm like, dude, what are you doing to yourself? But if you just have regular, little Botox here and there ain't going to kill you. But at the same time, just like, embrace your age, I guess. There's just going to come a certain time where people, no matter what you do, no matter how much Botox or procedures you get, you're not going to be able to beat time. And people are still going to be able to tell that you're older. Like Molly Golightly, is her skin making her really look younger? No. She's heavier. She looks like an older woman, even though she got all these fucking plastic surgery procedures. You could still tell she's in her late 40s. Like, and so it's like, what are you like really trying to do? Your face looks distorted now. You fucked your entire face up. You don't even look like you look like a caricature of yourself. Why are you doing that? Whose face slimmed down? Hers? I don't know. I saw a picture of her. Somebody sent me one recently. She got big. I don't know about that. I don't know about her face slimming down. Or are you talking about Laura? My husband's grandma swears by avocado oil. Ooh, maybe that's. I'm so scared to put oils on my face. Breastplate face? Molly looks like hell at her age. To be honest with you, Pugs, I think that all the plastic surgery she had aged her even worse. It aged her even worse. I think it makes her look older than she actually is. So, oh, all right. I'm going to have to get off here. My son's going to be off the bus, but he did a project yesterday. He was so excited about this project. He had like it was a very vague project. It was like to make art out of something that like nature stuff. So he made this like he did a great job. I was like really impressed by his project that he did yesterday. It was like a diorama he kind of did in a box, and I gave him all the supplies and he did it by himself. I helped him with one little part. He made like a waterfall and a river, and then I gave him like that fake moss, and he glued that all over with little trees, and he did it so good. He built a little bridge out of sticks. Like, I was like really impressed by his work that he did. And he was so excited to bring it in today to school. So I know when he comes off the bus, he's going to be like so excited to let me know what everybody thought about it. It's not even due until March something 13th, but he spent like 5 hours on this thing yesterday. He was like so excited to do this project yesterday. Like, I can't even tell you how excited this kid was. So he sat there for like 4 or 5 hours straight doing this with he used my whole bag of hot glue. And I gotta be honest, I was also impressed, I have to say. He knew to do the hot glue gun. Yeah, like maybe Laura can learn from my son, because his hot glue gun skills, I have to say. I was like, oh my God, kids and hot glue guns, this isn't going to be good. Because I was like, he's going to leave strings fucking everywhere. Because when I was a kid, I hated hot glue guns. Because I used to get the strings everywhere and everything always looked like a mess. He knew that when you take the hot glue gun up, that you got to kind of spin it a little bit to break the string. I don't know if you like learned that on a YouTube video or something, but like there was like no strings. There was a few here and there, but like not like crazy like how they used to be when I was a kid, and just leave hot glue strings everywhere because I didn't know how to do it without getting strings everywhere. And he did such a good job on this thing. So I'm excited to see what his teacher said. I like carried it in for him this morning because he was like all nervous. He's like, you need to carry it in, because he was like all nervous about like kids bumping into him and something happening to it. So he's very excited about this thing. So I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see how this turns out. I really can't. He pays attention. I never really told him how to do it. I might have at some point, but I don't remember telling him like how to avoid the glue strings, or at least minimize them. Like, he figured it out. He sometimes he really does. He impresses me with his like thoughts, his ideas. Like, he's really creative, and he's also clever too. Like, he'll think of things that I'll be like, oh shit, like I wouldn't even think of that myself. He's very creative and clever. And it was nice to see him like really excited about a project that he had to do for school, because boys, they hate school always. So it was like cool to see him very excited and dedicated to this project yesterday. So anyway, all right, so with that said, I'm gonna end this, but it was a lovely talking to you guys, and hopefully everybody has a yes, he does do intricate Legos, so he loves Legos. We had include some Legos on the project. Oh, I don't know if you're talking about my son. Yeah, okay. All right, so I will see you guys. I hope everybody has a great weekend, and I'll catch up with you guys soon. All right, have a good one. Oh, and if you ordered, I'm getting orders out today or tomorrow at latest. So I got a couple left that I just gotta finish up some things on, and I think I got like 4 left, and I'll be adding more stuff in the very near future. So keep your eyes open. All right, I'll see everybody later.